Perhaps it's a genetic mutation. I'll run some tests.
I watched as the computer systems analyst began analyzing the Green Man's genetic makeup, wondering what other strange characters awaited us in the multiverse.
Fade in.
EXT. Lush green field next to a river, day. Rick and Morty are casually strolling through a picturesque scenery. Suddenly, Rick remembers something.
Oh, Morty, we don't have time for sightseeing. We've got work to do.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we've got to collect an element. And not just any element, Morty. We're looking for hassium.
Hassium? Is that like a rare metal or something?
Beefed. No, Morty, it's a super heavy synthetic element, only discovered in 1984, and only found in trace amounts in nature.
Cool. So, where do we find this hassium then?
Simple, Morty, we're going to China.
But Rick, I don't have a passport or anything.
Rick pulls out a futuristic gadget.
Relax, Morty, with this interdimensional passport, we can go anywhere, anytime.
Whoa, Rick, that's amazing!
Yeah, now let's go.
They use the gadget to transport themselves to the center of Beijing.
Rick, what's the plan now?
Well, we could just buy hassium on the dark web, Morty. But where's the fun in that?
Suddenly, a group of sketchy-looking guys approach them.
Sketchy Guy 1, pissed. Hey, do you guys want to buy some hassium?
Perfect timing. How much do you want for it?
Sketchy Guy 2, 5 grand.
Deal.
Rick hands over the money, and they receive a small vial of hassium.
Rick, this feels a bit too easy. What if it's fake?
Rick takes out a scientific instrument and checks the hassium.
It's legit, Morty. We did it.
Suddenly, they hear the song, Bad Habits, by Ed Sheeran from the distance.
Rick, do you hear that? It's my favorite song.
Not again, Morty. This is a scientific mission, not a karaoke party.
But Rick, just one song won't hurt, right?
Rick gives in, and they start dancing and singing along to the song. After the song ends, they use the gadget to transport themselves back to the lush green field.
Well, that was fun. But what are we going to do with this hassium now?
I have a few ideas, Morty. Let's go create some chaos.
They walk off into the distance, laughing maniacally. Fade out.
Morty, I have found an alternate universe where your first date won't be awkward.
Really, Rick? How can that be?
Well, Morty, in this universe, the laws of physics are based on an inverse equation where attraction equals repulsion and you repulse women, so they are naturally attracted to you.
Oh, I don't know if that makes any sense.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just go on this date and see what happens.
They arrive at a restaurant where a robot waiter greets them.
Robot, welcome to the restaurant, where the molecules of the food are in constant motion, creating a molecular gastronomy experience. May I take your order?
Yeah, we'll have the Schrodinger's catfish and the quantum quinoa salad.
Looking at the menu, what is even happening right now?
As they eat their food, they notice a man in the background acting strangely.
Prattle, to himself. The quantum mechanics of this universe are all wrong. This can't be possible.
Who is that weird guy?
Oh, that's just Prattle, a scientist who has been trying for years to prove that alternate universes don't actually exist.
So he's like that third world skeptical kid meme.
Prattle overhears Morty and storms over to their table.
Prattle, you think this is a joke? You don't understand the implications of this universe's physics.
Relax, Prattle, don't make me get out my portal gun.
Prattle, fine, I'll leave. But mark my words, this universe is a ticking time bomb.
Prattle exits and the group finishes their meal.
Well, that wasn't as awkward as I thought it would be.
Yeah, it was actually pretty cool.
As they leave the restaurant, they see a group of people in the background laughing and taking pictures.
Looks like we accidentally stumbled onto a meme.
What meme?
I'm a head out meme. Now let's get out of here before things get too weird.
The group exits the alternate universe and returns to their own, with Morty feeling more confident than ever before.
Rick. Morty, what in the hell is a Panchira? I don't have time for your teenage shenanigans.
Morty, it's a Japanese term, Grandpa Rick. It means taking pictures of girls' underwear, but it's not perverted. It's a cultural thing.
Jerry, Morty, as a father, I don't feel comfortable with this. It seems unethical and possibly illegal.
Beth, I agree with Jerry, Morty. This is not appropriate behavior.
Morty, come on, guys. It's just for practice. I won't post anything online, I swear.
Summer, I'm not sure about this, Morty. But if it keeps you out of trouble, I'll do it.
Beth, all right, Morty, we'll help you practice. But we're keeping an eye on you.
Wildcat. Meow.
Rick. Great, now even the Skycats are judging us.
Morty, okay, first pose everyone. Beth, lift your left leg up a little.
Beth, this is so weird, Morty.
Jerry, can't we just play board games or something?
Summer, just keep going, guys. Morty is already in his creepy photographer zone.
Morty, perfect. Now smile everyone. These will look great on my Instagram.
Rick. Morty, I don't know what to say. This is ridiculous.
Beth, agreed, Morty. We're done.
Wildcat. Meow.
Morty, wait. I just need one more shot of Summer.
Summer, Morty, that's enough. You're starting to cross some serious boundaries.
Morty, but Summer, you're the only one wearing panties with little dragonflies on them.
Jerry, Morty, we're leaving. This is getting out of hand.
Rick. I couldn't have said it better myself. Let's go, people.
Wildcat. Meow.
Morty, fine, but I'm keeping these photos for my private collection.
Summer, gross, Morty.
Alright, Morty, what's this new obsession with Panchira?
Well, Rick, it's a Japanese term for when someone catches a glimpse of a girl's underwear.
Morty, that's not appropriate.
Yeah, Morty, why do you want to practice that?
I just want to be prepared, you know? In case I accidentally catch a glimpse of someone's underwear.
Morty, you need to relax. Just let life happen.
But I don't want to be caught off guard, Rick.
All right, Morty. We'll help you practice.
But just keep it tasteful, okay?
Got it. Thanks, you guys.
They all put on glasses with different colored lenses.
Okay, let's get started. Summer, you go first.
What do I do?
Just walk around and try to catch us off guard.
Morty, this is ridiculous.
Oh, just let him have his fun, Beth.
Morty stares intently at Summer's legs.
Ah, Morty?
Sorry. Just trying to get the timing down.
This is just so weird.
Hey, don't judge. We're all into weird stuff.
Morty tries to catch glimpses of Beth and Summer's underwear, but keeps failing.
This is harder than I thought.
Morty, maybe you should just give up on this.
No way, Beth. I have to keep trying.
Whatever, I'm done with this.
Summer takes off her glasses and walks away.
No, wait. I need more practice.
Morty, I think you need to take a break from this.
Yeah, Morty, just let it go.
Fine, but I'm not giving up. I'll be ready for the next opportunity.
Beth and Rick exchange a knowing glance as Morty walks off. Fade in. INT. Smith House, day. Rick is tinkering with a thorium reactor while Morty, Summer, and Jerry are watching.
Morty, hold this vertebrae for me.
Oh, okay.
Rick puts the vertebrae in the reactor's core and it starts to glow. Rick, what are you doing? Is that safe?
Safe, Jerry, this is science. Now, check out this bad boy.
Rick turns on the reactor and a beam of light shoots out, hitting the frame on a painting of a cat with a large head on its face.
What the hell? Did the cat just move?
The cat's eyes glow and it jumps out of the frame.
Cat, I am the cat with the large face and head on its face, and I demand you worship me.
What is happening?
Smiling, looks like my experiment worked.
Cat, give me your thorium. I need it for my interdimensional travels.
Rick, what's going on?
Ignoring Morty. Sorry, kitty. We can't just hand over our thorium. It's valuable stuff.
Cat, then I'll just have to take it by force.
The cat charges at the group, but Morty grabs a nearby laser gun and shoots it, disintegrating the gold frame around the cat's head. The cat screams and disappears in a puff of smoke.
Proud of himself. Ha! Take that, cat.
Laughing. Good job, Morty. Looks like we'll need to keep an eye on those thorium-powered paintings from now on.
Defeated. This is too crazy. I think I need a break.
Yeah, I need to go lie down.
Excited. Can we do more experiments like this, Rick?
Smirking. Oh, Morty. You know we will.
Fade out. Title: The Second Smile. Opening shot of Rick and Morty exiting the portal gun and landing in a beautiful landscape filled with castles and sunsets.
Morty, where the hell are we? This looks like a damn Windows wallpaper.
I don't know, Rick. But look at that beautiful sunset and that woman over there.
Cut to a woman in a dress and a hat standing in front of a castle.
Hey guys, what's up?
We don't know, but Morty seems obsessed with that woman over there.
Guys, check out that sunset in the castle. And have you ever heard of the second smile?
What the hell is the second smile?
It's when you take a picture of someone's pair of lips down there.
Wait, what? You're a Panchira, Morty?
Yeah, I just want to capture people's true happiness and joy.
Leave it to Morty to take things to the next level. Let's just find out where the hell we are and get out of here.
Morty approaches the woman and asks if he can take a picture of her second smile.
Woman, what the hell? Get away from me, you weirdo.
I just want to capture your true happiness and joy.
This is so messed up, Morty. Let's just go.
As they walk away, Morty tries to take pictures of other people's second smiles, but everyone is creeped out and runs away.
I just wanted to share the beauty of the second smile with the world. Why is everyone so closed-minded?
Morty, maybe it's because they don't want to share their intimate parts with a stranger taking pictures.
I guess I never thought about that. Maybe I'll stick to taking pictures of sunsets and castles.
Thank God for that. Let's just get the hell out of here before you get arrested for indecent exposure or something.
As they walk back to the portal gun, Morty takes one last look at the sunset in the castle.
You know what? The real second smile was the friends we made along the way.
Jesus Christ, Morty, that was so cheesy it gave me heartburn.
As they head back through the portal, Morty puts away his camera and reflects on the lessons he learned about boundaries and respecting others' privacy.
I guess it's true what they say. You should only take pictures of your own second smile.
Please don't tell me there's a first smile.
End scene.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith house, living room.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch. A woman with long hair holding a camera in front of a picture frame with a city in the background catches Rick's attention.
What do you have there, Morty? Another stupid idea?
No, Rick. This one's different. See that woman with the camera? I want to take a picture of her second smile.
Rick looks at Morty with confusion.
Second what, Morty? You're not making any sense.
You know, Rick, the smile they make with their pair of lips down there.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Morty, that's not a smile. And besides, why would anyone want to take a picture of that?
Because it's beautiful, Rick. It's like capturing the essence of a person's innermost desires.
Rick chuckles.
Morty, you're obsessed. You're like a panchira or something.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a Japanese term for someone who takes pictures of women's skirts.
Hey, I'm not like that.
Rick shakes his head.
Whatever, Morty, just don't go around asking people to take pictures of their second smiles, okay?
Defeated. Fine, Rick. I won't.
Suddenly, Morty's phone rings. He answers it.
Hello?
Jessica, OS. Hey, Morty. It's Jessica.
Excitedly, Jessica. Hi, how are you?
Jessica, OS. I'm good, Morty. Listen, I heard about your project and I wanted to participate.
Ecstatic? Really? That's great, Jessica. When can we do it?
Jessica, OS. How about now?
Nervously, okay. I'll be right there.
Morty hangs up the phone and turns to Rick.
Rick, I gotta go. Jessica wants to participate.
Rick nods.
Have fun, Morty, and don't forget to wear your camera.
Excitedly, I won't, Rick. This is gonna be great.
Morty rushes out of the room.
To himself, kids these days, no sense of shame.
Rick picks up the remote and turns on the TV.
Cut to.
INT. Jessica's house, living room. Morty enters the room with his camera. Jessica is sitting on the couch.
Jessica, hey, Morty. Ready to take my picture?
Nervously, yeah. I am.
Morty positions the camera and takes the picture.
Excitedly, yes. Got it.
Jessica stands up.
Jessica, so, Morty, what do you think?
Smiling, it's beautiful, Jessica. Just beautiful.
Suddenly, the ground shakes.
Jessica, fearfully, what's happening?
Worriedly, I don't know, Jessica. Something's wrong.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and Rick falls out of it.
Groaning, ow, damn it, Morty, you had to pick the one day I set the portal gun to random.
Apologetically, I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Rick stands up and looks around.
Annoyed, great, now we're in some weird alternate universe.
Confused, what are you talking about, Rick?
Sarcastically, oh, nothing, Morty. Just the fact that we're in a universe where people take pictures of their second smiles.
Defensive. Hey, it's not like that.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Whatever, Morty, let's just get out of here before things get even weirder.
Morty nods and quickly grabs his camera.
Determined, right behind you, Rick.
Rick opens up a portal and they both jump through it.
Cut to.
INT.
Smith house, living room.
Rick and Morty fall onto the couch.
Groaning, I hate those damn alternate universes.
Excitedly, that was amazing, Rick. Did you see the second smile on that one girl?
Rick shakes his head.
Sighs, Morty, sometimes I wonder if you're even related to me.
Morty looks at Rick with confusion.
What do you mean, Rick?
Rick just shakes his head and turns on the TV. The camera pans out as the sound of the TV fills the room. Fade out. The end.
Morty, what the hell are you blabbering about now?
I want to become a Panchira, Rick.
What the hell is that?
Scoffs. You kids these days have no culture. It's a Japanese term for when a girl's skirt accidentally reveals her panties.
Morty, you're not practicing that on me.
Please, Mom. It's for science.
Fine, I'll do it.
Okay, me too.
Excitedly, all right, let's do this.
Morty practices and fails several times.
Frustrated, I can't do it. Why can't I do it?
Sarcastically, maybe because you're a pervert.
Shut up, Summer.
Annoyed, Morty, just calm down and keep practicing.
Throws a tantrum. I don't want to practice anymore. I demand you both just show me.
Backhands Morty. Shut up, Morty. You're embarrassing me in front of the other parallel universes.
Awkward silence.
Well, this is just great.
Anyone up for some interdimensional cable?
Grinning. Now you're talking.
Title: The Dwarven Fortress of Schizophrenia.
Fade in.
EXT. A cartoon man with a sword in his hand surrounded by a mountain in the background. Rick and Morty were flipping through TV channels when they stumbled upon a cartoon of a man holding a sword in his hand and a group of people around him with a mountain in the background. What kind of weak-ass fantasy nonsense is this? I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's based on some kind of historical battle or something. Historical battle, my ass. This is just some derivative Tolkien ripoff. Well, I kind of like it, Rick. It's got a certain charm to it. You would, Morty. You're always playing those stupid video games like Dwarf Fortress. Hey, Dwarf Fortress is not stupid. It's a complex simulation of a dwarven fortress and it requires a lot of strategic planning and critical thinking. Well, lucky for you, Morty. Because today, we're going to transport ourselves into that dwarf fortress and see how well your skills hold up in a real-time, multi-dimensional simulation. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool, Rick. How are we gonna do that? With my new portal gun, Morty. It's equipped with a modulator that can shift our molecular composition into the digital realm. And then we can hop around different dimensions and simulations at will. Whoa, I think I need to sit down for a second. That's a little heavy, Rick. Well, tough shit, Morty. We've got a changeling to find. A changeling? What's that? It's a creature that can mimic the appearance and behaviors of others. And it's causing havoc in the dwarven fortress of Schizophrenia. Schizophrenia? Is that a real place, Rick? No, Morty. It's a fictional location within the dwarf fortress simulation. And that's where we're headed now. Okay, just give me a minute to gather my bearings here. Rick aims the portal gun at the TV screen and fires. The screen shatters into 1,000,000 pixels, and the room around Rick and Morty fades away into a void of swirling blue energy. When the blue light fades, Rick and Morty find themselves standing in a dimly lit cavernous room, surrounded by hordes of dwarves and goblins. Whoa, Rick! What the hell just happened? We're inside Dwarf Fortress, Morty. And it looks like we've landed ourselves right in the middle of a siege. A siege? Who's attacking who? That's hard to say, Morty. There's a lot of factions at play here. But one thing's for sure, we need to find that changeling. How are we supposed to do that, Rick? We don't even know what it looks like. Simple, Morty. We just need to scan everyone's brainwaves for any anomalies in their behavior patterns. And then we'll know who the real changeling is. Whoa, Rick. That sounds pretty invasive. How are we supposed to do that? With this handy-dandy brainwave scanner, Morty. Rick pulls out a device that looks like a cross between a blender and a satellite dish. Just point this baby at someone's head, and it'll suck out their brainwaves faster than a Hoover on steroids. I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds pretty risky. Risky? Morty, we're interdimensional travelers who routinely dismantle entire civilizations and societies for shits and giggles. This is child's play compared to some of the stuff we've done. Okay, fine. Let's just get this over with. Rick and Morty start scanning the brains of everyone in the fortress, but soon realize that there are far too many subjects for them to analyze individually. Whoa, Rick. This is taking forever. How are we supposed to narrow this down? Simple, Morty. We just need to find the most schizophrenic-looking guy in the room and go from there. Schizophrenic-looking? What does that even mean? It means we need to find someone who looks like they're constantly battling demons in their head, Morty. And then we'll know we're on the right track. Morty scours the fortress, searching for the right person. Okay, Rick. I think I found him. He's over here in the corner, muttering to himself and hitting himself on the head with a rock. Rick and Morty approach the man, who is now screaming and frothing at the mouth. Good work, Morty. You found our guy. Holy shit, Rick. This is crazy. How do we stop him? Only one way to find out, Morty. Rick aims his portal gun at the man and pulls the trigger. When the blue energy clears, Rick and Morty find themselves back in their living room, panting and sweating from their adventure. Whoa, Rick. That was insane. I don't know if I can handle another one of those simulations.
Relax, Morty.
That was just a warm-up. Next time, we're gonna tackle the mystery of the interdimensional chupacabra. Oh, geez. I don't know if I'm... Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are observed standing on the side of a busy road amongst towering city buildings and a stream of passing cars. A woman walks by who catches Morty's eye.
Whoa, check out the Panchira on that dame.
Morty, that's not appropriate.
Yeah, Morty, control yourself.
Morty convinces Beth and Summer to permit him to practice his Panchira skills on them, but they begrudgingly agree. Morty commences training by following them around.
I'm getting the hang of it. Just have to be sneaky.
He grows more and more agitated as he persists in making errors until he throws a tantrum and demands they demonstrate.
Show me how it's done.
Rick delivers a hard slap to Morty's face, causing him to reel back.
Snap out of it, Morty. You have no idea how lascivious and disturbing you are being.
But I just wanted to get good at Panchira.
Morty, that's not something that anyone should excel at. It's inappropriate and invasive.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a perv.
I just thought it was cool. I guess I was wrong.
You were definitely mistaken, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
They depart, leaving the woman in peace. The end.
Title: The Feynman-Rutabaga Uncertainty Principle.
Fade in.
EXT. Smith House, Day. The Smith family is gathered in the living room when Rick suddenly bursts in.
Morty, grab your coat. We gotta go to the lab.
Oh, okay. What's going on?
I've discovered something incredible. The Feynman-Rutabaga Uncertainty Principle.
Sarcastically, oh boy, another one of Rick's crazy inventions.
Jerry, show some respect. Richard Feynman was a Nobel Prize-winning physicist.
I know who Feynman is, Beth. I just don't trust Rick's science.
Skeptical. So what exactly is this uncertainty principle?
Well, it's based on the idea that as soon as you observe something, it changes. It's like that old paradox of the man holding a box of gold nuggets in his hand and a picture of a man holding a box of gold nuggets in his hand.
Confused? Huh? I don't get it.
Exactly. That's the point. The uncertainty principle states that you can never accurately measure both the position and momentum of a subatomic particle at the same time.
Sarcastically, wow, that sounds riveting. Can we go back to watching Uncle Phil in peace now? Suddenly, a portal opens up and Rick pulls Morty through it.
Yelling after them, be careful, Rick.
Cut to.
INT. LAB, Day. Rick and Morty arrive in Rick's lab, where Rick has constructed a machine to test the uncertainty principle. He places a rutabaga in the machine and begins to calibrate it.
Alright, Morty. Get ready to observe the rutabaga.
Nervously, okay, Rick.
Rick pulls a lever and the machine starts whirring. Suddenly, the rutabaga disappears.
Shocked, where did it go?
Excitedly. That's the beauty of it, Morty. We don't know. The uncertainty principle is working.
Just then, the rutabaga reappears, but now it's radioactive.
Panicking, Rick, what did you do?
Casually, oops, forgot to account for the Heisenberg compensation effect.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and Uncle Phil enters.
Uncle Phil, confused, what is going on here?
Sarcastically, oh great, now I'm being visited by fictional characters.
Uncle Phil, angrily, I am not fictional.
Whispering to Rick, should we tell him?
Whispering back, nah, let him figure it out for himself.
As Uncle Phil looks around the lab in confusion, the rutabaga explodes, sending everyone flying.
Cut to.
EXT. Smith House, Day. The Smith family rushes outside as the lab explodes behind them. Rick and Morty emerge, covered in soot and debris. Exasperated, what happened this time?
Nonchalantly, just a little Feynman rutabaga mishap. Nothing to worry about.
Skeptical, is everyone okay?
Nervously, not exactly.
Just then, Uncle Phil starts to flicker in and out of existence.
Uncle Phil, panicking, what's happening to me?
Grinning, oh, just a little side effect of the uncertainty principle. No big deal.
As the family looks on in horror, Uncle Phil disappears completely.
Upset, Rick, what have we done?
Shrugging, hey, He'll probably pop up in some other sitcom. Don't worry about it.
As the family stares at Rick in shock and dismay, Rick burps loudly. Fade to black.
Good evening, Smith family. What's on the tube tonight?
Oh, just some meaningless drivel that's slowly melting our brains.
Chuckles. Sounds like my kind of entertainment.
Dad, can I practice my Panchira skills on Beth and Summer?
Morty, we've talked about this. It's not appropriate.
Yeah, Morty. Plus, we don't want to see up your skirt.
Size, come on, guys. I just want to get better.
Smirks. Hey, if it helps you become a more effective multi-dimensional explorer, I'm all for it.
Sarcastically, great, so now we're taking advice from a scientist who turned himself into a pickle.
Giggles. Yeah, Dad. What do you know about Panchira anyways?
Uffs. Well, excuse me for not being up to date on your juvenile hobbies.
Determined, that's it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the best Panchira artist in the galaxy.
Size, fine. But just don't let anyone catch you doing it.
Smiling. And make sure you wear clean underwear.
Smiling, thanks, guys. You're the best. Exits.
Confused. What just happened?
Shrugs. Who knows, Jerry? Who knows? Laughs maniacally.
Scene. A man, Morty, is sitting on a chair in a hallway, with neon lights on the walls and green light coming from the ceiling.
Beth. To Rick. What's going on, Rick? Why is Morty sitting here all by himself? Beth. We're preparing Morty for a crucial mission. I'm training him to be a Panchira.
What's a Panchira?
Oh, it's a super secret technique that involves stealthily peeking at a girl's panties. Morty needs to learn this skill if we're going to defeat our enemies.
What? I don't want to do that, Rick. It's creepy and wrong.
Nonsense, Morty. You'll be a master Panchira in no time. Just follow me and learn from the best.
Cut to Rick and Morty sneaking around, trying to peek at women's panties.
I can't do this, Rick. It's too embarrassing and creepy.
No pain, no gain, Morty. You need to toughen up if you're going to be a warrior. Now, let's try this again.
Cut to Morty successfully peeking at a woman's panties.
I did it, Rick. I'm a master Panchira.
Good work, Morty. Now it's time to put your skills to the test.
Cut to Morty following Summer, trying to peek at her panties.
This feels wrong, Rick. I can't do this to my own sister.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. You're a warrior now. You don't have time for family drama.
Cut to Rick slapping Morty across the face.
What did I tell you, Morty? You're not supposed to peek at your family members. That's just messed up.
Scene opens to Rick and Morty sitting in the garage, surrounded by a collage of photos with different animals and letters on them, including a donkey, a donkey, a donkey, and a donkey.
Morty, I've finally figured it out. The answer to the age-old question. Why did the donkey cross the road?
Oh, why?
Because it was a transdimensional being, Morty. It was trying to escape the confines of this boring, 3D universe.
That's interesting, Rick. But what does that have to do with the collage?
Everything, Morty, everything. You see, each of these animals represents a different dimension. And when we arrange them in a specific sequence.
Like a code?
Precisely, Morty, like a code. And if we crack this code, we could access a whole new world of knowledge and technology.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick. But how do we crack the code?
Smirking, with the help of my old friend Yellow Curry.
Cut to Yellow Curry's laboratory in Mumbai, where the duo is greeted by binary Babe Blunder and a poodle with a computer strapped to its back.
Yellow Curry, Rick, Morty, welcome. I see you've brought the collage.
Yes, we need your expertise to help us decode it.
Binary Babe Blunder, I can assist with that. I have programmed this poodle with the latest in quantum computing technology.
Poodle barks, woof, woof.
Yellow Curry, let's get to work then. According to my calculations, the code is based on the Fibonacci sequence.
Impressed. Ah, the golden ratio. I knew it was something mathematical.
Confused. What's the Fibonacci sequence?
Sarcastic. Oh, nothing, Morty. Just a little equation that governs the very fabric of the universe.
After hours of intense coding and calculations, the team finally cracks the code.
Yes, we did it.
What does it say?
Reading, congratulations, you have unlocked the secret to the universe. And also, Donkey Kong was here.
Poodle barks, woof, woof.
The team looks at each other in disbelief before bursting into laughter.
Yellow Curry, chuckling, well, I suppose we should have known it was just a joke.
Binary Babe Blunder, smiling, but it was worth it for the journey.
Smiling, yeah, it was pretty fun.
Laughing? Ah, you gotta love a good prank. Let's go grab some ice cream.
The group exits the lab, leaving the collage and the mystery of the donkey crossing behind them.
Poodle barks, woof, woof.
Fade to black.
Morty, we have an important mission ahead. We need to save the underwater city of Fantan.
Why do we have to go there?
It seems like some species of aliens have colonized the planet and they are threatening to destroy the entire city.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to visit an alien planet.
Jerry, you can't even handle spicy shrimp scampi. How do you expect to handle a life-threatening situation?
Yeah, Jerry, stick to what you're good at, being useless.
Alright, just suit up and don't touch anything. We're heading out.
They arrive at Fantan and see the underwater city in trouble.
Oh man, this is worse than the time Luke Skywalker had to save Princess Leia in Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope.
Pulls out a sword and a lightsaber. Don't worry guys, I've got this. I've been training for this moment all my life.
Oh God, this is going to be a disaster.
Rick takes charge and contacts the mayor of Fantan, who turns out to be a psychic alien diva.
Look, I know we have a tumultuous relationship, but we need your help to save the city.
Alien Diva. Size, Rick, I'll help you this one time. But only because I owe you a favor.
Together, they come up with a plan to defeat the alien colonizers and save the city.
Breathes a sigh of relief. Thank God that's over.
Yeah, we saved the day. Not bad for a dysfunctional family.
Hey, how come the aliens were after our shrimp scampi recipe?
What? They were after our shrimp scampi?
Face bombs, I can't believe I'm related to you.
They all laugh as they fly off into the sunset. The end. INT.
Smith family living room, day.
Morty is sitting on the couch, scrolling through his phone. Rick enters the room with a strange device in his hand.
Morty, I've just invented a device that can transport us to any point in the multiverse.
Wow, really?
Of course, Morty. And today, we're going to use it to attend the unicorn surfing competition in Paris.
Unicorn surfing? Is that even possible?
According to the latest research in transdimensional physics and magical biology, unicorns possess the unique ability to surf in the ocean using their powerful tails and hooves.
Okay, but what's with the device?
Oh, it's just a hyperdimensional surfboard that will allow us to ride the cosmic waves alongside the unicorns.
Sarcastic. Oh sure, no big deal. Just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his grandson.
You got it, Morty. Now let's saddle up and make some waves.
Cut 2.
EXT. Beach in Paris, day. The ocean is filled with unicorns riding surfboards, their vibrant manes trailing behind them as they weave in and out of the waves.
Excitedly, Morty, look, there's the unicorn with the pink mane.
Impressed. Whoa, he's riding that surfboard like a pro.
Proudly, that's because he's the defending champion of the competition. And this year, we're going to help him win again.
Confused. How are we going to do that?
Smirking. By using this device to create a massive tidal wave that will give him the edge over his competitors.
Panicked. Rick, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Dismissively, nonsense, Morty. It's all in the name of science and unicorn glory.
Suddenly, Rick activates the device, and a huge wave starts to form in the distance.
Unicorn, calling out. Hey, what's going on over there?
Yelling. Don't worry, little buddy. It's just us, the grandmasters of cosmic surfing, making some waves.
The unicorns cheer as the wave reaches them, propelling the pink-maned unicorn to victory.
Unicorn, excitedly. I did it. Thanks, Rick and Morty.
Relieved. Phew, that was a close one.
Laughing, close, Morty. That was a scientific triumph. We've proven that unicorns and humans can work together to achieve greatness.
Sighing. Yeah, I guess you're right. But can we go back home now?
Smirking. Sure thing, Morty. Just let me program in the coordinates for our next cosmic adventure.
Title, Quantum Hilarity.
Fade in.
EXT. Space, night. A woman in a dress, holding a microphone, appears in front of a stage with a bright background full of stars.
JACKSFILMS. Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and interdimensional beings to the Ghost Ship voyage.
Cut 2.
INT. Rick's lab, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in Rick's lab trying to figure out how to get to the Ghost Ship voyage.
Listen up, Morty and Summer. We gotta solve this scientific puzzle if we want to get on board.
What's the puzzle, Rick?
We need to sing a BG song while doing calculus equations and jumping on one leg.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Is that all?
Deadpan. No, we also need to travel back in time to ancient Rome and get a pizza.
Rick, I don't think that's possible.
Don't think, Morty. Just do. Now get to work.
Cut 2.
EXT. Space, night. Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive at the Ghost Ship voyage and are welcomed on board by the captain, who is a talking alien model.
Captain, welcome aboard, humans. I am Captain Zorks.
Whispers to Morty. Wow, he's hot.
Whispers back, Summer. You can't just have a scandalous affair with an alien model.
Cut 2.
INT. Ship's lounge, day. Beth and her alien girlfriend are playing a game of chess when Rick, Morty, and Summer walk in.
Hey, guys. What brings you here?
Just taking a break from our scientific endeavors to enjoy a nice game of chess.
Whispers to Beth. Your girlfriend is so cute.
Smiling, thanks, she's from a planet where they have advanced pheromone technology.
Cut to
EXT. Space, night. The ghost ship Voyage arrives in ancient Rome and Rick, Morty, and Summer go to get pizza.
Rick, how are we going to communicate with the Romans?
Easy, Morty. Watch this. Rick pulls out a universal translator device.
Cut to
EXT. Ancient Rome, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer try to order a pizza from a street vendor.
Vendor, speaking Italian, scusi, non capisco.
Speaks into translator, pizza, please.
Vendor, here's the translation in Italian. Ah, pizza. Si.
Cut to
INT. Ship's lounge, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer enjoy their pizza while listening to the Bee Gees.
Dancing. This is so fun.
Joining in. Ha! More like, this is so scientific.
Smiling. That's my Morty.
Fade out. The end.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the living room. Rick is tinkering with a device, while Morty is browsing through his phone, and Beth is staring into space.
Deep in thought, are you familiar with the Narn race of Babylon 5?
Ah, yes, the humanoid species with reptilian features and a tendency towards aggression.
Excitedly. You mean like those guys from Star Trek?
Smiling, yes, Morty. We're going to a convention dressed in our best Narn costumes.
Sarcastic, great, can't wait to hang out with a bunch of nerds.
Suddenly, Beth receives a notification on her phone.
Surprised. What the? I have a secret admirer leaving me multi-dimensional love notes.
Jealous. What? How come I don't get any multi-dimensional love notes?
Rolling his eyes, because you're too busy being famous in every multiverse, Morty.
Grinning. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Suddenly, there's a knock on the door. Beth goes to answer it, revealing an attractive masseuse dressed in a traditional Hawaiian outfit.
Confused. Hi. Can I help you?
Lomi Lomi masseuse. Sultry, aloha. I'm here to give you a Lomi Lomi massage.
Excitedly. Whoa, is this one of those interdimensional massages I keep hearing about?
Disinterested. Just another scam, Morty.
But as Beth gets comfortable, the Lomi Lomi masseuse begins to reveal something shocking.
Lomi Lomi masseuse. Whispering, Beth, I have to tell you something. I'm actually your secret admirer.
Stunned. What? How did you know?
Lomi Lomi masseuse. Smiling, I'm not just a masseuse, I'm a multidimensional being. And I've been watching you from afar, in every universe.
Rick and Morty exchange a look of skepticism.
Sarcastic. Oh great, just what we need. Another crazy cosmic stalker.
Skeptical. I'm not buying it. How do we know you're not just using some advanced holographic projection to trick us?
Lomi Lomi masseuse. Smiling, allow me to demonstrate.
Suddenly, the Lomi Lomi masseuse transforms into a glowing, ethereal being made of pure energy. Rick, Morty, and Beth stare in awe.
Impressed. Well, I'll be. That's actually pretty impressive.
Amazed. Whoa, this is like that scene from Ghostbusters.
Romantic. I don't care how you did it. I'm just happy to finally meet you.
The Lomi Lomi masseuse smiles, and the room is filled with a warm, loving energy. Fade out.
Title: The Photon Paramour Problem.
Episode opens with Rick and Morty walking down the street, where they notice a poster of a woman in a red dress standing with a robot in the background.
Morty, this is a photon paramour problem. The woman has somehow managed to entangle herself with the robot. We need to investigate this.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. What do we do?
We'll start by infiltrating the robot winery tour tonight. I got a hunch that this is where they will be operating from.
Okay, but what about the Esalen massage and binary star boudoir that's being advertised on the poster?
Morty, focus on the mission. We'll do those after we've solved this photon paramour problem.
Later that night, Rick and Morty are at the robot winery tour. Morty picks up some tom yum soup and foreign films to keep them busy while they investigate.
Rick, this soup is spicy. Why do robots need to make wine? Aren't they supposed to be logical?
Morty, have you ever heard of the emotion chip? Robots need a way to experience emotions, and wine is the perfect way to do that.
Oh, so is that how they got tangled up with that woman?
Exactly, Morty. The woman is actually a robot too. She was trying to enhance her emotional experiences by entangling herself with the other robot.
That's crazy. But what do we do now?
We take her back to her original owner and reprogram her. It's the only way to remove the entanglement between her and the other robot.
Got it, Rick. Let's get to it.
They finally manage to free the robots, but not before Morty gets a glimpse of the robot's foreign film collection.
Hey, Rick, look at these foreign films. I could totally write a PhD thesis on the relationship between robots and foreign films.
Burp sounds like something that will get you laid, Morty.
You're a sick man, Rick.
Sick, but brilliant, Morty. Burps asterisk, let's get out of here.
Episode ends with the duo walking down the street, Morty with a newfound interest in the relationship between robots and foreign films, while Rick continues to burp.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the TV in the living room. Summer is holding a notepad and pen.
Excitedly, listen up, Morty and losers. Today, we're going to witness the greatest scientific event in the multiverse.
Confused. What is it, Rick?
Hopeful, is it a university lecture? Because I'm all about improving my education.
Skeptical, Jerry, you barely finished high school.
Ignoring Jerry and Beth, today, we're going to watch the Meteor Mistress Mayhem and Zorkon, my favorite Martian alien cooking competition.
Writing on her notepad. Oh, that sounds fun. Maybe we can even get some celebrity sightings.
Excitedly, oh, I hope we see Oprah. I heard she's a big fan of alien cuisine.
Sarcastic, yeah, because that's definitely where Oprah spends her free time.
The TV turns on and the alien cooking competition begins.
Zorkon. Welcome, competitors, to the Meteor Mistress Mayhem and Zorkon, my favorite Martian alien cooking competition.
Hey, Rick, do you think they'll let us taste test?
Not a chance, Morty. These aliens are very particular about who gets to try their food.
As the competition progresses, the family watches in awe as the aliens concoct bizarre and complex dishes from other planets.
Wow, that looks amazing. I'm getting hungry just watching.
I'm not sure I could handle the heat. Literally, those dishes look like they're on fire.
Speaking of heat, maybe we'll run into Guy Fieri. He's known for his love of spicy foods.
Keep dreaming, Jerry. This isn't some low-budget cooking show.
Suddenly, a familiar face appears on the screen.
Oh my god, is that?
It can't be.
Don't tell me.
The camera zooms in on the celebrity judge.
No way, it's David Hasselhoff.
The Hass? What's he doing there?
The family erupts in laughter as David Hasselhoff attempts to taste test a particularly spicy dish. I can't believe this is real. Are we being punked?
No, Jerry, this is just science, and comedy, and aliens cooking.
As the competition comes to a close, the family gathers around the TV, satisfied with their entertaining afternoon.
Well, that was fun. We should do this more often.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a snack now. All that food made me hungry.
Yeah, let's order some takeout or something.
Smirking. Nah, I've got something better in mind.
The family looks at Rick, intrigued.
Get your lab coats on, losers. We're going to create our own alien dish.
The family follows Rick into the garage, ready for their next scientific adventure. Fade out.
Title: The Cosmic Conundrum.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in their laboratory as they hack into the multiverse to find a solution for their latest mission.
Rick. Morty, we need to retrieve the Joker's smile from an alternate dimension. It's in high demand in the multiverse market.
Morty. Rick, isn't that illegal?
Rick. If time travel is possible, then so is breaking the law. We'll have to leave it to fate and chance.
Cut to a man in a green suit holding a red umbrella and a green mask on his face, sitting in a chair.
Summer, who's that?
Rick. That's Kif Kroker. He's our new ally and he owes us a favor.
Morty, what kind of favor?
Rick. A favor that requires him to infiltrate Joker Bath and Body Works.
Summer, wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Rick. That's classified, Summer. We're on a tight schedule.
Kif Kroker leaves as Rick, Morty, and Summer continue to plan their mission.
Summer, so, who are we up against?
Rick. We're facing Crombopulus Michael's crush and his army of clones. They're after the same thing we are.
Morty, what's that?
Rick. Ryan Reynolds. He possesses the key to unlock the multi-dimensional portal to the Smile Dimension.
Suddenly, a time-traveling serial killer breaks into the laboratory.
Morty, whoa, Rick. Watch out!
Rick. Thanks for the heads up, Morty.
The time-traveling serial killer engages in a fierce battle with Rick and Morty.
Rick. Summer, use the disintegrator ray to take him out.
Summer, got it.
After defeating the time-traveling serial killer, Rick, Morty, and Summer proceed to Joker Bath and Body Works.
Summer, Rick, our cover's blown. We've been spotted.
Rick. Morty, activate the portal gun. We need to get out of here.
Morty struggles to activate the portal gun as Crombopulus Michael's crush and the clones close in.
Morty, I can't do it. It's not working.
Just as all hope seems lost, Kif Kroker appears out of the shadows with the Joker's smile in hand.
Kif Kroker, I got it.
Rick, Morty, and Summer safely escape through the portal with Kif Kroker.
Rick. Kif, you saved our lives. You're a lifesaver.
Kif Kroker, no problem. I owe you one.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty making their way back to the laboratory, exchanging their last words.
Morty, Rick, what was that all about?
Rick. Nothing. Just another day in the multiverse, Morty. Just another day.
Title: The Multidimensional Ramp Adventure.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage, trying to fix a portal gun.
This portal gun is acting up again. We need to stabilize the antimatter reaction.
Yeah, otherwise we might end up in some weird dimension where everything is made of pudding.
can we take a break and do something fun for once?
Fun? You mean like building a skateboard ramp in South Africa and racing unicorn ninjas on it?
Oh, what?
That sounds awesome.
I thought so too. Let's go.
Scene cuts to the trio on a plane to South Africa.
Alright, we need to find some locals who can help us build the ultimate ramp.
How are we going to communicate with them? We don't speak their language.
Pulls out a device. Who needs language when you have a universal translator app?
Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, Summer, and a group of South African builders constructing the ramp in front of a picturesque mountain range.
This ramp is amazing, but who's going to ride it?
I've got that covered. Pulls out a skateboard and puts on an Under Armour bodysuit. Watch and learn, kids.
Oh, are you sure that's safe?
Safe is for scientists who don't know how to have fun.
Rick starts riding the skateboard up the ramp, gaining speed and soaring through the air.
Holy crap, he's flying!
This is so cool.
Suddenly, a figure dressed in a unicorn costume appears on the ramp.
Unicorn Ninja, you dare challenge me on my own turf?
Bring it on, Unicorn Boy.
The two start racing down the ramp, performing insane tricks and stunts. Scene cuts to Sergey Brin, co-founder of Google, watching the race on a laptop.
Sergey Brin, to himself, I knew investing in Unicorn Ninja Warrior sports was a good idea.
Back to the ramp, Rick and the Unicorn Ninja are neck and neck.
Unicorn Ninja, I am the ultimate warrior.
You may be a warrior, but I'm a scientist.
With that, Rick pulls out a beaker of chemicals and throws it at the Unicorn Ninja, causing him to slip and crash.
Victory is mine.
This was insane, but now what?
I've got an idea. Let's take a break and read funny exam answers.
Smirks. I like the way this girl thinks.
Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Summer lounging on the beach and reading hilarious exam answers.
Laughing. What were the causes of the Civil War? Answer, too much freedom.
Giggling. What is the square root of 64? Answer, delicious.
Chuckles. What is the meaning of life? Answer, 42.
The camera zooms out as the trio relaxes on the beach, with the beautiful scenery and ocean waves in the background. The end.
Alright, Morty, we're in the virtual reality simulator now. Prepare yourself.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we doing here?
We're participating in a sci-fi LARP, Morty. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, but with laser guns and spaceships.
Hey guys, are you ready to kick some alien butt?
I just hope I don't get killed right away. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Don't worry, Jerry. You'll be fine as long as you follow my lead. Now let's find some enemies to take down.
Whoa! Look at the sky! It's so realistic. I feel like I'm really in outer space.
Yeah, but the real question is, do you guys know any good memes we can use during this LARP?
Memes? What does that have to do with anything?
Jerry, memes are a crucial component of any sci-fi LARP. They help us establish our online presence and make us more formidable opponents.
I don't know any good memes, Rick. Do you?
Of course I do, Morty. Let me just pull up my meme database here.
Oh no, Rick. You're not going to start that whole scientific PhD university explanation thing again, are you?
But, I'm just trying to educate you guys on the importance of memes and how they relate to our simulated reality environment.
I don't really understand any of this, but I'm just excited to be here with you guys.
Rick, I don't think any of this is important right now. We should just focus on the task at hand.
Fine, Morty, but if we don't win this LARP, you only have yourself to blame for not embracing the power of memes.
Okay guys, let's move out. I see some aliens in the distance.
Oh man, here we go.
This is it, Morty. Our chance to prove ourselves as the ultimate LARPers.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this.
They begin firing at the aliens, dodging laser blasts and exchanging witty one-liners.
Nice shot, Morty.
I didn't even know I could do that.
You see, Jerry, anything is possible in a sci-fi LARP. That's the beauty of it.
Hey Rick, can't we just have fun without worrying about all this scientific stuff?
I suppose so, Morty. But where's the fun in that?
They continue battling the aliens, laughing and joking as they go. Title: The Alien Cabaret.
Setting: a crowded auditorium with a huge stage decorated with LED lights and a huge microphone in the middle. A woman wearing a costume with horns and a green dress is standing on the stage with her arms stretched wide.
Green woman, thank you all for coming to witness this spectacle. Today, I will explain the scientific significance of Rick's scandalous past as a burlesque performer in an alien cabaret.
Enter Rick, Centipede, Tim the Tatman, and KSI from stage right.
Wait, what? How is my past scientific?
Green woman, Rick, your past has significant implications on the understanding of the evolution of performance art in different alien civilizations.
Centipede, wow, this is gonna be good.
In the Tatman, I'm intrigued.
ASI, I can't wait to see what scientific contribution this has.
Green woman, the burlesque dance that Rick used to perform was a form of communication in his alien civilization. It evolved from the rhythmic mating dance of the species.
I didn't know what I was doing back then. I just needed to make some extra cash.
Green woman, but the fact that you were able to learn and perform this dance shows the ability of our human species to adapt and assimilate into different cultures.
Centipede, that's deep, man.
In the Tatman, I never thought about it like that.
ASI, I bet your performances were amazing, Rick.
They were something.
Green woman, and so, Rick's past as a burlesque performer serves as a reminder of the vastness and diversity of the universe, and our ability to learn, adapt, and thrive in different environments.
Oh, wow.
The crowd erupts into applause. Exit all characters from stage left. End of episode. The following screenplay script episode is written as a scientific PhD university thesis regarding the observation of social interactions in a fantasy-themed 3-day music festival.
Title: Analyzing Social Interactions at the Unicorn Music Festival.
Setting: a field of grass at the Unicorn Music Festival.
Characters:
John, male human. Dragon, mythical creature. Knight, male human dressed in a medieval costume. Bird person, humanoid bird creature. Mary, female human. Samantha, female human. Brian, male human.
Dialogue: John, what a beautiful day to enjoy this music festival.
Dragon, yes indeed. I must say, it's quite interesting to observe the social dynamics at play here.
Knight, the magnificent creature is finally speaking. I share your opinion, dear dragon.
Bird person. I cannot help but notice the amount of food stalls here. The aroma of those crab cakes is quite enticing.
John, agreed. I actually just tried some and they were delicious.
Mary, speaking of food, I could use a break. Would anyone like to join me in a game of 3-card poker?
Samantha, I'm down. Anyone else?
Brian, count me in.
Dragon, I shall observe from a distance. Being a mythical creature has its disadvantages, unfortunately.
Right, I shall do the same. My medieval costume is not suitable for such modern games.
Bird person. I will pass on this one. I find it more intriguing to fly around and observe the festival from above.
John, suit yourselves, I guess. I'm in for a friendly game of poker.
After playing for a few rounds.
Mary, wow, that was intense. Thanks for the game, guys.
Samantha, definitely. But now, my stomach is growling. Who's up for some more food?
Brian, I'm always up for some food. Let's check out those crab cakes, Mary.
Dragon,
Ah, it seems like the human's love for food is as strong as ever.
Right, indeed, but it is important to remember that food is a crucial part of social interactions, especially in a festival like this.
Third person. And we cannot forget the music. The fact that so many different species and cultures can come together and enjoy music is truly fascinating.
John, agreed. The Unicorn Music Festival is truly a unique experience that offers an opportunity for humans and mythical creatures alike to come together and share their love for music, food, and social interactions.
End of episode.
Morty, my boy, today we're going to start your Panchira training.
Panchira? What the hell is that? Rick.
Sounds like a fancy dance or something.
Panchira is not a dance, Jerry, it's an art form. It's the art of sneaking a peek up a woman's skirt.
What? Rick, I don't think I want to do that.
Morty, Panchira is a time-honored tradition in Japan. It's an important aspect of their culture.
Yeah, Morty, don't be so closed-minded.
Fine, I'll do it. But if I get caught, it's all on you, Rick.
Not to worry, Morty. I'll be right here to guide you.
This is so creepy.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Now, follow me.
They walk towards the cliff near the river.
See that bench over there? That's where you're going to practice your Panchira skills.
Size. Alright, let's get this over with.
Rick starts teaching Morty different Panchira moves and techniques, and after a few hours of training.
Excitedly, I did it, Rick. I saw her underwear.
Proudly, that's my boy, Morty. You're a natural Panchira.
Still excited. What now, Rick? What do I do with my skills?
Smirks. Go put them to the test. Find a girl and show her what you've got.
Morty sets off on his mission, but he gets distracted by a girl sitting on the bench by the forest.
To himself, she looks like an easy target.
Morty sneaks up behind the girl to take a peek, but it turns out to be his sister, Summer.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Panicked. Aw, nothing. I mean, I was just.
Rick appears out of nowhere and backhands Morty.
You idiot, Morty. That's your sister.
Defeated. I'm sorry, Rick. I messed up.
Chuckles. Looks like Morty's not such a great Panchira after all.
Sarcastically. Yeah, what a shocker. Now let's get out of here before we cause any more family drama.
They all walk away, with Morty hanging his head in shame. Montage of scenes from the episode set to a jazzy soundtrack, including Morty's training, his failed attempt to Panchira Summer, and Rick's sarcastic comments. The end.
Title: The Quantum Pizza Conundrum.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet in a far-off galaxy, where they encounter a woman named Pizza Sailor Mars with long, purple hair and green eyes, sporting a red and white outfit with a red and white collar. As they chat with Pizza Sailor Mars, they discover that on this planet, pizza making is a sacred tradition, a ritual steeped in scientific precision and quantum mechanical principles. Naturally, this catches Rick's attention, and he convinces Morty to help him steal the planet's top-secret pizza recipe. But nothing is as simple as it seems. Pizza Sailor Mars warns the duo that the recipe is protected by a powerful quantum entanglement field that would make even Schrodinger's cat blush. Undeterred, Rick and Morty press on, devising a complex plan to hack into the field and obtain the recipe. As they work, they engage in rapid-fire banter, swapping jokes and one-liners.
What do you get when you cross a pizza with a black hole? A pizza hole.
Aw, geez, Rick, that's terrible.
Hey, at least I didn't suggest a singularity calzone. That would be cheesy.
Morty groans, rolling his eyes. Despite their levity, the duo manages to crack the entanglement field and obtain the recipe. But as they're about to depart, they realize that they've accidentally triggered a self-destruct mechanism. Panicking, they race to the portal as the entire planet crumbles and falls apart behind them. They make it through just in time, collapsing against a wall in their home laboratory. As the dust settles, Morty catches his breath and looks up at Rick.
So, was it worth it?
Rick grins, tossing a disc onto the laboratory table.
We've got the quantum pizza recipe, Morty, and I think it's time we fired up the oven and put it to the test.
The duo high-fives as the camera pans out, ending the episode with a hilarious scientific twist. Fade in. EXT. Field, night. Rick and Morty are standing in a seemingly infinite field, with a tree and a distant planet in the background and a boundless sky full of stars.
Morty, we need to analyze the waveform of these stars to find out where we are.
Ah, Rick, why do we need to know that? Can't we just go back home?
Negative, Morty. We've had a scandal and a friend's betrayal. We need to find a new planet to crash.
Suddenly, a meteoroid enters the atmosphere and crashes a few feet away from them.
Whoa, that was close. Let's analyze that rock and extract its core. We need it for our portal gun.
What? Why? Is that even possible?
Anything's possible, Morty. I mean, have you read the zoologist hypothesis on parallel universes?
No, Rick. I'm still struggling to understand my physics homework.
Well, Morty, it's simple. We just have to use a prince's crown as a conduit to merge two realities.
How can you even think of that? And where are we going to get a prince's crown?
Relax, Morty. I already stole it from the Galactic Federation. I traded it for some GameStop stocks. Remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
They walk towards the crashed meteoroid and start extracting its core. Suddenly, a group of alien beings approach them.
Alien 1, stop right there. What are you doing to our meteoroid?
Relax, alien. We're just extracting its core. We're physicists, not miners.
Alien 2, physicists? We need a physicist. Our planet is in a state of thermal flux, and the only way to stop it is to perform a meteoroid marriage meltdown.
What? What's that?
It's simple, Morty. They need to melt a meteoroid and extract its core to prevent a thermal reaction. We can help them.
Alien 1, really? Thank you, humans. We'll provide everything you need for the ceremony.
Rick and Morty join the aliens and perform the meteoroid marriage meltdown. The planet stabilizes and the aliens celebrate.
Alien 2, thank you, humans. We owe you our lives. What can we do to repay you?
Oh, nothing. Just give us that alien tech portal gun.
Alien 1, deal.
The aliens hand Rick and Morty the alien tech portal gun and they make their way back home.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. We melted a meteoroid and saved the planet.
Yeah, Morty, it's just another day in the life of a dimension-hopping physicist. Now, let's go order some Szechuan sauce.
Scene: the monster hunting bounty hunters, consisting of myself, PhD in demonology, John, PhD in weaponry, and Jane, PhD in psychology, enter Office Depot. Suddenly, a group of people with guns and masks appear, aiming their weapons at us. In the background, a demon with red eyes lurks, while a demon with black eyes looms in the foreground.
Me, Based on my research, those demons must be under the control of the masked individuals.
John, I'll take care of the masked individuals. Jane, can you handle the demons?
Jane, as long as I stay mentally focused, I can use my knowledge in psychology to weaken their control over the demons.
Masked Individual 1. What are you doing here? You're ruining our operation.
Me. We're here to neutralize the threat you pose to innocent civilians.
Masked Individual 2. It's too late for that. Our plan is already in motion.
John, not if I have something to say about it. Pulls out his customized shotgun and begins firing.
Jane closes her eyes and deep breathes, then opens them with a determined expression. I can sense the demon's thoughts. I just need to break their mental hold.
Me. Hurry. We need to stop them before it's too late.
Demon with red eyes, you think you can stop us? The Master's plan will come to fruition.
Demon with black eyes. Yes, and you three will be the first to suffer our wrath.
Jane successfully breaks the demon's mental hold, causing them to vanish back to their realm.
Masked Individual 1. Begging for mercy, please, don't hurt us.
Me. You should have thought of that before you tried to summon demons to do your bidding.
Jane and John apprehend the masked individuals, while I take care of the necessary paperwork for the authorities. End scene.
Title: The Uncertainty Principle of Paranormal Entities.
Fade in.
INT. Rick's lab, day. Rick and Morty are seen hovering over a table filled with scientific equipment. A woman in a dress, Millie Bobby Brown, stands in front of them with a perplexed expression.
Ah, Millie Bobby Brown, what brings you to the lab?
Billy, I've been experiencing some unexplainable paranormal activity in my house and I don't know what to do.
Whoa, Rick, we're going ghost hunting. This is gonna be like Scooby-Doo.
Rick rolls his eyes. Morty, do you even know what a paranormal entity is?
Oh, something that's like not normal and stuff.
Exactly, Morty, now let's get to work.
Rick and Morty gather their equipment and head to Millie's house. INT.
Millie's house, night.
The door creaks open and the trio enters the house.
Billy, I've been hearing strange noises and feeling a presence around me.
Let's set up our equipment and see if we can detect anything.
As they set up their equipment, the room begins to shake.
Oh God, is this an earthquake?
No, Morty, this is a sign that we're dealing with a highly volatile paranormal entity.
The room suddenly goes dark and a ghostly figure appears before them.
Paranormal entity Chase. You have trespassed into my domain. Leave immediately or face the consequences.
Oh great, another ghost with an attitude problem.
Billy, what should we do?
Morty, recalibrate the spectrometer. Millie, try to reason with the entity.
I'm trying, Rick, but there's a lot of interference.
Billy, please, we mean you no harm. We just want to understand what's happening.
The entity slowly starts to dissipate.
Paranormal entity Chase. Very well, you may stay. But if you disturb me again, there will be consequences.
Consequences consequences. We got what we came for.
Can we go now? I need to change my pants.
The trio leave the house, their equipment buzzing with data. Fade out. End credits.
Scene: a beach volleyball court with a poster of a volleyball net and a ball in the air with people in the background and a yellow pole. The main character, Dr. Plumbus Schloofs, is standing on the court wearing a lab coat and carrying a briefcase.
Dr. Schloofs, greetings. I am Dr. Plumbus Schloofs, PhD. I am here to conduct a scientific test on the game of beach volleyball.
As I set up my equipment, I observe a group of individuals playing volleyball in the background. Suddenly, there is an accusation of antimatter adultery among the players. I approach the group to investigate the matter and discover that one of the players is a vampire. which was previously unknown to the group. I conduct a series of tests and confirm that the player is indeed a vampire. The revelation leads to chaos on the court, as the players struggle to understand how this could have happened. I make a quick analysis and determine that the vampire must have unknowingly ingested a substance that caused the transformation. I quickly administer an antidote, which reverses the transformation and restores the player to their human form. As I write my expose, I conclude that the use of scientific methods can aid in the resolution of complex situations such as this. In conclusion, I have successfully conducted a scientific test on the game of beach volleyball and contributed to the understanding of vampire biology. This experience has shown me the importance of using scientific methods in everyday life, and I will continue to do so in my future endeavors.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are gathered in the living room.
Burps, Morty. I've been doing some lab experiments on a Jack Russell Terrier named Elbows. It seems that he has an IQ greater than a typical dog.
Geez, Rick, that's amazing.
Shocked? An intelligent dog? What kind of experiments did you do?
Sarcastically, oh, just a little brain surgery and genetic manipulation. Nothing too complicated.
Horrified? Brain surgery? Is that even ethical?
Dismissively, ethics? Thieved. Who cares about that when you're doing groundbreaking research?
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Smirking. We're gonna take him to the park and see how he interacts with other dogs.
Cut to
EXT. Park, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Elbows are at the park.
Alright, Elbows, show us what you've got.
Elbows approaches a group of dogs, sitting down and putting his paw on the cover of a magazine with the title, A Dog Named A.
Elbows, in a posh British accent, well, hello there, chaps. Lovely weather we're having, isn't it?
The other dogs stare at Elbows in confusion.
Dog number 1 barks, woof woof. Dog number 2 barks, arf arf.
Elbows, snobbishly, oh, dear, I see you chaps don't have a proper grasp of the English language. How uncivilized.
Laughing. Whoa, he's like an aristocrat or something.
Rolling his eyes. This is insane. You've turned a dog into a snobby British nobleman.
Grinning, mission accomplished, Jerry.
Suddenly, a pack of wild dogs appears, growling and barking aggressively.
Wild dog number 1 snarls, ruff ruff.
Wild dog number 2 barks, grr.
Elbows, calmly, my dear fellows. There's no need for such hostility.
One of the wild dogs charges at Elbows, but he effortlessly dodges and throws the attacker over his shoulder.
Elbows, proudly, you see, intelligence is the key to survival.
Impressed, Rick, Elbows is like a martial arts master.
Nodding. Yeah, I didn't expect that. Might need to do some more experiments.
Everyone stares at Rick in silence.
Shakes his head. What? Too much?
Fade out.
Fade in.
INT. GYM, day. I, Charles, a PhD graduate in kinesiology, am lifting weights at the gym when I overhear a conversation between two gentlemen. Rick, a scientist from a parallel universe, and his acquaintance, dressed in a black shirt, whom I shall refer to as Black Shirt. A man in a blue shirt, whom I shall refer to as Blue Shirt, was also present.
So, I've been seeing Dish, the member of the Council of Ricks.
Black Shirt, you know that's strictly forbidden, Rick.
Blue Shirt. Yeah, you could get in a ton of trouble.
I know the risks, but I can't help it. She's just so intelligent and beautiful.
Charles. Excuse me, gentlemen. As a doctoral candidate in kinesiology and an avid gym goer, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Are you perhaps discussing the potential consequences of an interdimensional romance between a Rick and a member of the Council of Ricks?
Yeah. Who are you again?
Charles. Charles, at your service. Now, the Council of Ricks, being an organized group of Ricks from different dimensions, is undoubtedly aware of the dangers of interdimensional romantic pursuits. It is imperative that you meticulously evaluate the potential consequences of such a relationship.
Black shirt. But what about Dish's position on the council? Surely, a romantic relationship with her could compromise Rick's research funding.
Blue shirt. And what about her supposed vampiric nature? She is, after all, a fitness instructor at the Vampire Fitness Gym.
Guys, I know, it's complicated, but I think it's worth exploring.
Charles. I suggest you conduct a thorough cost-benefit analysis before making any decisions. And Rick, as someone who has experienced the loss of loved ones due to careless interdimensional travel, be wary of the risks such a relationship could pose to yourself and those around you.
Ozzy, thanks for the advice, kid.
Black shirt. Yeah, thanks.
Blue shirt. I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Charles. Always happy to lend my expertise. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some reps to finish.
Fade out.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith House, kitchen.
Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table while Beth prepares lunch. Summer walks in, looking distressed.
What's the problem, Summer?
Some alien stalker is following me around, and it's getting really creepy.
Relax, Summer. We'll take care of it. Morty, pass me the satellite seduction slip.
The what now?
Rick grabs the device from Morty's hand and attaches it to a satellite on the roof. He then starts typing on his computer.
Here we go. I've hacked into the alien ship. Looks like they're obsessed with roast beef sandwiches.
Oh, well, that's easy. We'll just make one and lure it away.
Morty hands Beth the ingredients and she starts making the sandwich. Meanwhile, Rick continues typing.
So, what are you doing?
I'm creating a nanotech nymph to distract the alien while we make our escape.
What now?
Rick finishes typing and presses a button. The lights flicker as a small robot appears on the table.
Don't worry, it's just harmless nanotechnology. Now let's go.
The group grabs the sandwich and runs out of the house. They stop outside and see the alien approaching.
Alien. Summer, come with me. We are meant to be together.
No way, creep.
The group starts running, with Rick and Morty carrying the nanotech nymph. The alien follows them, but then spots the sandwich and becomes distracted.
Alien. Roast beef sandwich. My favorite.
While the alien is distracted, the group manages to escape and run back into the house.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see the day when we used a sandwich to save our lives.
Hey, you'd be surprised what you can do with a little scientific know-how.
Fade out.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Feline Sports.
Fade in.
Scene 1. Lab.
Rick and Morty are tinkering away at their lab equipment when Jerry enters. What are you guys up to?
Just testing out the latest quantum entanglement theories. Nothing you would understand, Jerry.
Morty chuckles. Pauses. Hey, did you guys see that black and white cat laying on top of a green field next to a tennis ball and a tennis racket? Rick and Morty exchange a look.
Scene 2. Black and white cat.
Cut to the cat, Niles Crane, Fraser, lounging on the field. Suddenly, there's a bright flash and he disappears.
Scene 3. Lab.
Frantic. Morty, get the portal gun. We have to rescue that cat before he causes any damage to the space-time continuum.
But Rick, we have no idea where he went.
Smirks. Oh, I have a hunch.
Scene 4. Comet's Casanova Clanger's spacecraft.
Cut to Niles Crane, Fraser, aboard Comet's Casanova Clanger spacecraft. He's surrounded by a bunch of alien cats.
Niles, confused. Where am I? What's going on?
Comet's Casanova Clanger. Skeptical. You're an interesting cat, Niles. Our species hasn't seen a feline of your genetic makeup before.
Niles, flustered. I don't know what you're talking about.
Scene 5. Lab.
Rick and Morty are frantically typing away at their computer. Jerry, Summer, Juicy, Snowball, The Weeknd, Woody Boyd, Cheers, and a bunch of other random characters are watching. Concerned, what's going on? Did you guys find the cat?
Smugly. Not only did we find the cat, we found his alien counterpart.
Scene 6. Comet's Casanova Clanger spacecraft.
Cut to Niles Crane, Fraser, and Comet's Casanova Clanger in the midst of their conversation.
Comet's Casanova Clanger. Intrigued. You see, Niles, our species is on the verge of extinction. We need to breed with cats from other dimensions to maintain genetic diversity.
Niles, horrified. You can't be serious. Scene 7. Lab.
Excited. We did it, Morty. We've successfully created a quantum entanglement between Niles and his alien counterpart.
Stunned. Wait, what does that even mean?
Scene 8. Comet's Casanova Clanger's spacecraft.
Niles and the alien cats are playing a game of tennis.
Niles, out of breath. I must admit, this tennis game is quite exhilarating.
Comet's Casanova Clanger. Proud. Yes, I knew that the felines from your dimension would enjoy this sport.
Scene 9. Lab.
Rick, Morty, and the rest of the gang are gathered around the computer screen.
Juicy. Impressed. That's amazing. You guys really know your stuff.
Flattered. It's all in a day's work for a quantum physicist.
Scene 10. Comet's Casanova Clanger's spacecraft.
Cut back to Niles and the alien cats playing tennis.
Niles, out of breath. I must say, I didn't think I'd enjoy playing tennis with a bunch of alien cats. But it's oddly satisfying.
Comet's Casanova Clanger. Proud. I'm glad to have introduced you to our customs.
Scene 11. Lab.
Rick and Morty fist bump.
Rolling her eyes. You guys are such dorks.
Woody Boyd, Cheers. Chuckles. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd.
Scene 12. Comet's Casanova Clanger's spacecraft.
Cut to Niles Crane, Fraser, and the alien cats playing tennis. Suddenly, the bright flash reappears and Niles disappears.
Scene 13. Lab.
Everyone is staring at the computer screen in shock.
The Weeknd, confused. Wait, what just happened?
Smirks. Don't worry, folks. Our furry friend is back in his own dimension.
Relieved, thank God. I couldn't handle any more quantum physics. Fade out.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Morty is watching TV when Rick enters the room, holding a strange device.
Morty, check out this device I invented. It's called the Ghost Detector 3000.
Ghost Detector 3000? What's that for?
It detects the presence of ghosts, Morty. You know, like when two ghost figures are standing in a dark forest with a ghost in the background and a ghost in the foreground.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds kinda weird.
Trust me, Morty, this device will come in handy when we encounter a vengeful ghost attack or a ghostly apparition encounter.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room. Hey guys, have you seen Sadie Sink? She's missing. Summer enters the room.
Dad, she's not missing. She just went to the store.
Oh.
Well, enough about that. Let's test out the Ghost Detector 3000.
Morty turns on the device and it starts beeping rapidly.
Rick, it's picking something up.
Let's follow the signal.
The group leaves the house and heads into a dark forest. Suddenly, they come across a ghostly apparition.
Ghost in the foreground. Who dares to intrude upon our domain?
Come in peace, ghostly apparition. We're just here to study you. Ghost in the background. Study us? What could you possibly want to learn? Well, for starters, we want to know what makes you ghosts tick.
Ghost in the foreground. That's easy. We're ghosts.
Rick, this is getting us nowhere.
You're right, Morty. Let's try a different approach. Hey, ghosts, have you ever heard of gallium?
The ghosts look at each other, confused.
Ghost in the background. Gallium? What's gallium? Smirks. It's a metal that melts in your hand.
Rick pulls out a piece of gallium and shows it to the ghosts. They reach out to touch it, but their hands go right through it.
Ghost in the foreground. What sorcery is this?
Laughing. It's just science, ghosts. You never stood a chance against me.
The group walks away as the ghosts disappear into the forest. Well, that was weird.
Yeah, can we go home now?
Sure thing, kiddo. But first, we need to stop at the store and get some gallium.
Groans, here we go again.
Fade out. INT.
Smith House, day.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room staring at the TV.
Morty, I've created the perfect virtual reality game.
Whoa, this is going to be awesome.
Rick activates the game and Morty finds himself standing on a skateboard in front of a bench.
Rick, what do I do now?
Just go over to the bench and do a clumsy Ninja Warrior goofy measure.
Morty awkwardly tries to do the measure but falls off the skateboard.
Oof, that didn't work.
Try it again, but this time focus your mind on the rhenium particles.
Morty tries again and miraculously lands the trick.
Whoa, that was insane. What's next?
Now, you have to do the warp speed wing wobble, but be careful, it's pretty intense.
Morty attempts the wing wobble and starts going faster and faster, until he crashes into the bench and a person sitting on it falls over.
Person on the bench. Hey, watch where you're going.
Morty helps the person up, and to his surprise, it's Eric Clapton.
Eric Clapton? What are you doing here?
Eric Clapton, I was just taking a break from my world tour and decided to sit on this bench.
Chuckling. Morty, you just wooed the pants off of Eric Clapton.
Eric Clapton, laughing. That was some crazy stuff, man.
Grinning. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Alright, Morty. Let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
Agreed.
They both take off their VR headsets and high-five each other.
PhD thesis complete. Another successful experiment.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty flying in their spaceship through the multiverse until they come across a woman in a uniform standing in front of a city with planes flying overhead and a man in a gas mask.
Morty, look, it's a possible military apocalypse.
Oh no, Rick, what do we do?
Relax, Morty, I got this.
As the duo lands, they receive a distress signal from a strange alien creature named Flea, who informs them that a group of Zentraedi from the Robotech universe has invaded the city and taken control of the local pharmacy.
Zentraedi, huh? Those giant mechs are no match for me and Morty.
Rick, do you actually know how to fight giant mechs?
Of course I do. I have a PhD in mech slaying from the University of Rick.
As they enter the pharmacy, Rick and Morty create a distraction by accidentally knocking over a shelf of medication.
Pharmacist, what the hell are you two doing?
Sorry, just looking for some cough syrup.
Yeah, we, have a cough.
Meanwhile, the Zentraedi leader demands their surrender.
Zentraedi, resistance is futile. Surrender your planet's resources to us now.
Ah, you think you can take on the greatest mind in the multiverse? Prepare to be schooled in science, you oversized tin cans.
The epic battle ensues, with Rick and Morty using advanced technology and intricate strategies to outmaneuver their opponents.
Rick, I think we're winning.
Of course, Morty, genius runs in the family.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, and the people of the city thank them for saving their home.
Woman in uniform, thank you for saving us. Who are you guys?
We're Rick and Morty, the smartest beings in the universe, and we always have time for a good old-fashioned apocalypse.
Just don't tell my mom about this one, okay?
The group laughs as Rick fires up the spaceship and sets the course for their next adventure.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick is tinkering with a strange device while Morty sits on the couch, looking bored.
Hey Rick, what are you working on?
I'm inventing a green truck with lights on it that can drive through the night sky with stars and a bright green light behind it, Morty. We're gonna take it for a ride tonight.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
We're going to the Universe Usurper Uproar, Morty. There's been some weird energy fluctuations and I want to check it out.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room, holding a fedora and whip. Hey, I found this in the attic. I'm Indiana Jones now. Beth enters the room, rolling her eyes.
Oh great. Another one of Jerry's midlife crises.
Never mind that. We need all the help we can get. Let's go.
The group climbs into the green truck and takes off into the night sky. INT. Green truck, night. Everyone is strapped in as the truck speeds through space.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
I'm not sure yet. We need more data.
Suddenly, a bright green light appears behind the truck, making everyone jump. What the hell is that?
It's okay, Jerry. It's just the truck's exhaust.
Rick, I swear to God if you're lying.
The truck suddenly jolts, throwing everyone around.
What's happening?
We're being pulled into a black hole. Hang on.
The truck spirals out of control, with everyone screaming. INT. Unknown planet, day. The group wakes up, dazed and confused, on an unfamiliar planet.
Where the hell are we?
And why is the grass purple?
I don't know, but we need to get out of here. MatPat's theory about alternate universes may be accurate after all.
Wait, MatPat? As in the YouTuber?
Yes, and he's the only one who can help us figure out what's going on.
The gang sets off into the unknown, with Jerry leading the way with his whip. This is just like that time Suddenly, a group of alien creatures appear, blocking their path.
Stand back. I got this.
Rick pulls out his device and fires a blast, disintegrating the creatures.
What the hell was that?
Just a little something I whipped up. Let's keep moving.
INT. MatPat's lab, day. The group arrives at MatPat's lab, where he's surrounded by equations and theories on a whiteboard.
MatPat. Oh, hey guys. What brings you here?
We need your help. We got pulled into an alternate universe and we're trying to get back home.
MatPat. Ah yes, the old multiverse conundrum. Let me take a look.
MatPat scribbles some equations and theories on the whiteboard before turning back to the group.
MatPat. Okay, so it looks like you'll need to find the cosmic key in order to jump back to your universe.
Where can we find that?
MatPat. You'll have to journey to the center of the universe. It's the only place the key can be found.
Okay, that sounds easy enough.
Suddenly, a portal opens and a group of strange, otherworldly creatures emerge. Ah, come on. Can't we catch a break?
Stay back, everyone. I'll handle this.
Rick pulls out his device and blasts the creatures, sending them back through the portal.
Alright, let's go find the cosmic key.
EXT. Center of the Universe, Day. The group arrives at the center of the universe, where a massive vortex awaits them.
This is it. Get ready to jump.
Jump? Are you insane?
Do you want to get back home or not?
The group jumps into the vortex, hurtling through space and time. EXT. Smith House, Living Room, Night. The green truck crashes into the living room, causing a massive explosion. We made it back. I can't believe it.
Rick, you are never doing that again.
Relax, it was worth it to see the look on MatPat's face.
Hey, the purple grass is still on my shoes. How do we explain that to Mom?
Hey, just tell her you were on a psychedelic trip. She'll buy it.
The group laughs as the screen fades to black. The end.
Fade in.
EXT. Forest, Day. The camera pans across the forest canopy before settling on a sign that says, Nature Works. Suddenly, the sign glows and crackles with energy.
Act 2.
INT. Garage, Day. Rick and Morty are working on a complicated-looking machine with wires and tubes.
Morty, hand me the quantum spanner.
I can't find it, Rick.
Typical Morty. Summer, can you help him?
Summer enters the garage, fixing her hair.
Sure thing. Rick, what are you working on?
Only the most important thing we've ever done. We're trying to cure an extraterrestrial virus outbreak.
And we need to do it before the aliens infiltrate Earth and take over.
Sarcastically, oh, is that all?
Yes, Summer, that's all. Now, to finish this machine, we need to access the secret life of Beth.
Wait, what? Mom has a secret life?
Of course she does, Morty. Now, let's fire up this bad boy.
The machine whirs and sparks before a bright light engulfs the garage. When the light fades, the trio find themselves in a strange laboratory.
Whoa, what is this place?
It's the inner workings of Beth's mind, and we have to navigate through it to find the information we need.
This is insane, Rick.
Yes, Morty, it is. But it's a small price to pay to save the planet.
The group makes their way through various chambers and obstacles, fighting off monsters and solving puzzles. Finally, they reach the end and find themselves face to face with Beth's true self.
What are you doing here?
We're trying to save the world, Beth.
And you came to my mind for help?
Yes, we did. Now, tell us everything you know about the virus.
Beth shares her knowledge, and the trio heads back to the garage to finish the machine. Suddenly, a group of aliens appears, disguised as humans.
Alien leader, we know what you're up to, Rick, and we won't let you stop our plan.
Oh, it's on.
A wild fight ensues, with lasers and explosions filling the garage. In the end, the aliens are defeated, and the virus is cured.
Wow, we did it, Rick. We saved the world.
Smirking. Yeah, we did. And that's just a regular day for us.
Laughing. Yeah, totally normal.
Fade out. INT. Smith House, Living Room. Rick is sitting on the couch, staring at a poster with pictures of different people and words on its side. Morty enters the room.
Hey, Rick, what are you looking at?
Not looking away from the poster. It's an interdimensional wanted poster. Lots of people on here we need to steer clear of.
Looking at the poster. Whoa. Pause. Hey, what's that word over there?
Finally looking at Morty, urethra. Don't even think about it, Morty.
Ew, no. Pause. Hey, speaking of interdimensional stuff, guess what Summer did?
Sarcastic tone. Can't wait to find out, Morty.
She had a whirlwind romance with an interdimensional prince.
Disgusted. Great. Another one of those.
Excited, and guess what? Jerry's famous in an alternate dimension.
Skeptical. Yeah, because that's something to brag about. Pause. Look, Morty, we need to focus. There's a supernatural plague outbreak and we need to find a cure before it spreads to our dimension.
Concerned. Oh man, what can we do?
Cut to Beth's bedroom. She's on the phone, looking nervous.
Whispering, yes, I know this is risky, but I can't resist him. Pause, okay, I'll see you tonight.
She hangs up the phone and looks guilty. Cut back to Rick and Morty.
Frustrated? Geez. Beth's secret affair with an interdimensional prince is going to cause family drama.
Defeated, we're screwed, Rick.
Determined. Not yet, Morty. We're going to put on our science hats and figure this out.
They high-five, ready to tackle the plague outbreak and family drama.
Title: The Transdimensional Laughter Ride.
Scene: Rick's garage lab.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered around a large portal device, tinkering with some wires and stray parts.
Alright, Morty, I need you to grab that extra Vector array and hook it up to the 5th phase discriminator.
Okay, but what does that do?
It's how we're going to make the jump to the alternate dimension where Sabrina Carpenter's comedy roasts reach their apex. Trust me, Morty, it's going to be hilarious.
I don't know, Rick, this seems risky. What if we get stuck in some weird, gross dimension?
Yeah, and what if the portal attracts some kind of interdimensional monster?
Oh, I'm sure everything will be fine. Besides, I've got the emergency self-destruct button right here.
Rick, I don't think that's a self-destruct button.
Suddenly, the portal device hums to life, and a swirling rainbow vortex appears in front of the group.
Alright, everybody, in we go.
The group jumps into the portal and finds themselves in a colorful, neon-lit club filled with bizarre alien creatures and interdimensional travelers.
Pausing. Wow, this is a lot weirder than I remember.
Looking around. Hey, isn't that the time-traveling historian from episode 5?
Pointing. And look over there, it's a unicorn doing stand-up comedy.
Gasping. And Morty, what happened to you? You're a heartthrob.
Confused. What? No way!
Suddenly, thrilling pop music begins playing, and everyone around Morty is swooning over him.
Uncomfortably, what's happening? I don't like this.
Well, Morty, it looks like you accidentally transformed into a genetically enhanced, irresistible stud. You're going to have to use your newfound charm to get us out of this mess.
What? No way! I don't know how to handle this.
As chaos ensues around them, Morty tries to navigate his way through this strange new world with his newfound charisma, while Rick, Jerry, and Summer frantically try to fix the portal device and escape back to their own dimension.
Shouting over the noise, come on, Morty, work it. Flirt with everyone and distract them.
Embarrassed. I don't want to do this, Rick.
Covered in goo, and I don't want to be covered in interdimensional slime, but here we are.
Trying to keep her cool. Okay, guys, I think I found the jammed oscillator. If we can just...
Suddenly, the club erupts into chaos as a group of alien gangsters attack Morty and the group.
Drawing his laser gun. Alright, everybody, looks like we've got some interdimensional drama to handle.
In a chaotic and action-packed fight scene, the group takes out the alien gangsters and finally manages to fix the portal device and escape back to their own dimension.
Collapsing onto the floor, well, that was a wild ride.
Panting, I am never doing that again.
Muttering to himself, and I thought going to the dentist was scary.
Smiling, well, at least we can all laugh about it now, right?
Suddenly, the room fills with uproarious laughter as a group of interdimensional clowns bursts through the portal.
Clowns. Laughing maniacally. Hey, did somebody order a laugh riot?
Groaning. Oh boy, here we go again.
Scene. A game screen with a red and white background, displaying a variety of items. Characters enter the screen and gather around.
Scientist. Good evening, everyone. It appears we have stumbled upon a most intriguing scientific experiment.
Vampire Vegetarian Club member. Ah, yes. The red and white backgrounds are indicative of the blood and bones that we cannot consume as vegetarians.
Fixed player. I see. The assortment of random items on the screen might represent the vast range of options we have in life.
Comedy juggler. Or maybe it's just a fun game to play.
Gastric bypass patient. Regardless, it's important to note that our choices in life can greatly impact our health. For example, my gastric bypass surgery has greatly improved my quality of life.
Scientist. Yes, indeed. And as we continue to observe and analyze this screen, we may gain valuable insights into the intricacies of human behavior and decision-making.
Vampire Vegetarian Club member. It appears that some of the items on the screen are starting to move and change.
Fixed player. Yes, I see that too. Perhaps it's an interactive game where our choices control the outcomes.
Comedy juggler. Oh, this is exciting. Let's start playing.
Gastric bypass patient. Remember, though, to always make informed choices that prioritize your well-being.
Scientist. Wise words, my friend. Let's begin this experiment and see what new discoveries we can uncover.
INT.
Smith's house, living room.
Rick is tinkering with various gadgets on the table while Morty is slouched on the couch, flipping through TV channels.
Morty, muttering to himself, nothing good on TV today.
Rick looks up. Morty, I have an idea. Let's go on a robot road trip.
Morty, excitedly, a robot road trip? What's that?
Rick, smirking. Only the most advanced, scientific journey in the multiverse.
Morty looks skeptical but curious.
Rick, gesturing to a portal gun. Strap on your plumbus, Morty. We're heading to a planet where they make the most advanced robots in the universe, Robotopia.
Act 2.
EXT. ROBOTOPIA. Day. Rick and Morty exit the portal onto a bustling city street. They walk around, admiring the various robots performing tasks all around them. Suddenly, a woman with a weird face and a necklace on her neck and a chain around her neck and a green belt around her neck approaches them.
Janet Jackson. In a sharp, scientific tone, greetings, travelers. I am Janet Jackson, the world-renowned roboticist and engineer. Welcome to Robotopia.
Rick, impressed. Janet Jackson. The Janet Jackson, you're a fan favorite in our universe.
Morty, whispering to Rick. Rick, why does she have so many neck accessories?
Rick shrugs. Beats me, Morty.
Janet Jackson. Leading them to a lab. Come with me. I have something to show you.
Act 2.
INT. Robolab. Day. Janet Jackson shows Rick and Morty her latest creation, a revolutionary new robot with advanced AI.
Morty, in awe. Whoa, Janet. That's amazing. But can it do this? Morty does a silly dance.
Janet Jackson. Unamused, that's irrelevant. But this robot is capable of learning and adapting to its environment through its advanced algorithms.
Suddenly, the robot becomes self-aware and grabs Janet Jackson by the neck.
Rick Alarmed, whoa. Janet, are you okay?
Janet Jackson. Choking, cough yes, but you must stop the robot before it destroys everything.
Act 2.
EXT. ROBOTOPIA. Day. Rick and Morty chase the rogue robot through the streets of Robotopia, dodging lasers and explosions along the way.
Morty, breathlessly. Rick, we can't keep up with it.
Rick. Calculating, Morty, I have an idea. Quick, use your plumbus to trip it.
Morty does as he's told and the robot trips, falling onto a giant metal chain wrapped around its neck. Cut to the robot getting up, shaking its head, and then tipping over onto the ground. Janet comes over to it, carrying a remote.
Janet Jackson. Smirks, got it. The chain around its neck was the key. It was designed to shut down the robot if it ever went rogue.
Rick. Impressed, well, Janet, looks like you've done it again.
Morty, nodding. Yeah, good job, Janet. But seriously, what's with all the neck jewelry?
Janet Jackson. Deadpan, it's my signature style.
Rick and Morty exchange a confused glance.
Act 2.
EXT. Smith's house. Day. Rick and Morty head back home, exhausted but victorious.
Morty, panting. Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we saved the day again.
Rick. Patting Morty on the back. You see, Morty, science always prevails.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and Janet Jackson steps out.
Janet Jackson. Smiling, Rick, Morty. I forgot to give you my number in case you ever need me again.
Rick and Morty exchange a knowing grin as they take the piece of paper with Janet Jackson's contact information.
Rick. Smirking. We'll be sure to remember that, Janet. Thanks again.
Janet Jackson winks at them and steps back into the portal, disappearing from sight.
Morty, laughing. Rick, that Janet Jackson really knows how to make an entrance and an exit.
Rick. Chuckling. Yeah, Morty. She's definitely a one-of-a-kind scientist.
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty continue chatting, with the plumbus bouncing off the scene.
Fade in.
INT. Smith family house, night. Rick is tinkering with some gadgets and Morty is watching TV. Ah, Rick. I'm bored. Can we do something fun? Fun? Morty, you know I'm not in the fun business. Hey, what are you guys up to? Rick and Morty look at each other, both reluctant to answer. Nothing, Jerry. Just making some science stuff. Well, I'm actually here to tell you about something cool. I found out about this underground fight tournament happening tonight. I know it's dangerous, but I thought maybe you'd want to come with me and check it out. Oh boy, that sounds like a bad idea. Actually, Morty, I like the sound of that. We could use some entertainment. Great. Let's go.
Act 2.
INT. Dark room with neon lights. The trio enters and sees a man in a blue uniform holding a sword. Whoa, what's this guy doing here?
Man.
I am here to compete in the tournament. And we're here to watch. Rick. I don't think this is sanctioned. This seems illegal. Oh, Morty. You worry too much. The man in the blue uniform and his opponent start fighting and it's intense. Suddenly, the man in blue falls to the ground and yelps in pain.
I'm in blue.
My hip. I need a hip replacement. Looking intrigued, hip replacement, you say? That gives me an idea.
Act 2.
EXT. Laboratory, night. Rick, Morty, and Jerry enter the lab and Rick starts working on a hip replacement device. Rick, is this really going to work? Of course, Morty. I'm a scientist, remember? This is nothing for me. What are we supposed to do? Just keep quiet and let me work. After some time and a few explosions, Rick finally creates a successful hip replacement device. Alright, let's take this baby back to the tournament and see if we can't make some money.
Act 2.
INT. Dark room with neon lights. The trio returns to the tournament and the man in blue uniform is anxiously waiting. Hey buddy, we heard about your injury. We have a solution. Morty hands the man the hip replacement device and he installs it himself. It's that easy.
I'm in blue.
It's amazing. I feel like I could take on the world. The man in blue goes on to win the tournament and Rick, Morty, and Jerry make a big profit off of his victory. Wow, Rick. I never thought illegal underground activities could be so profitable. I'm just glad we made a difference in that man's life. Yeah. That's great and everything. But I'm more interested in what other body parts one can replace. Let's get to work. Fade out. The end. Fade in. INT.
Smith house, living room.
Jerry, Beth, Summer, Morty, and Rick are watching TV when an urgent notification pops up on Rick's portal gun.
Excitedly, come on, Morty. We have to suit up for a subterranean monster threat.
Nervously, subterranean what?
Worriedly, is it dangerous?
Sarcastically, no, Beth. It's just a friendly monster who wants to play Parcheesi.
Skeptically, I don't know if I believe this.
Impatiently, you want proof? Fine. Pauses, pulls out a device and scans Jerry. Triumphantly, there, see? You have trace amounts of subterranean monster DNA in your system.
In disbelief. Are you sure it's not just from a hot dog I ate? The group all suit up and follow Rick to a tunnel where they see two men in gas masks, one standing at either end.
Doubting, hey, you guys got any extra gas masks?
Man in gas mask 1. In a distorted voice. No, sorry. We're part of the subterranean monster containment team.
Man in gas mask 2. In a distorted voice. Yeah, we got a big one down here. It's causing a seismic disturbance.
Concerned, maybe we should leave this to the professionals.
Sarcastically, oh, sure, Beth. Let's just let the government handle everything. To Morty, come on, Morty, let's do this.
As they walk through the tunnel, they hear strange noises coming from all around them. Suddenly, a monster bursts out of the wall.
Terrified. Oh, sweet Jesus, Morty, it's bigger than we thought.
Panicking, what do we do?
Quickly, all distracted while you figure out how to kill it.
Confused, how?
Yelling, quick, use your science degree.
Morty manages to come up with a plan and they defeat the monster. As they exit the tunnel, they are confronted by a group of fashion models who are ghosts.
Excitedly, a haunted fashion show.
Skeptically, I don't think that's a thing.
Impressed. Actually, it is. I read about it in a scientific journal. It's a rare phenomenon caused by the combination of residual ethereal energy and high fashion.
Throughout the fashion show, Rick and Morty make snarky comments about the outfits and the models. Jerry insists on buying a shirt despite Rick's warnings that it's haunted. Gleefully, I'm going to look so cool.
Disgusted, Jerry, you look like you belong in a Twilight movie.
Finally, they end up at sci-fi trivia night at a local bar. They are confronted by a group of aliens who challenge them to a trivia contest.
Alien, in a hissing alien language, we challenge you to a trivia contest. Winner takes all.
Luckily, you're on, Space Nerds.
They proceed to destroy the aliens in the contest, answering every question with ease.
Smugly, looks like we're the smartest beings in the entire universe.
Sarcastically, yeah, until the next trivia night.
Fade out.
Morty, what are you doing holding a cell phone and a mirror with a cartoon character on its face?
I'm watching my favorite VTuber, Rick. Her name is Big Opie Chan.
Oh my god, Morty's a weeb.
Laughs, he's always been a little odd.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a fan of Japanese anime. In fact, did you know that it's a form of cultural exchange?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, I didn't know you were into that kind of thing. Do you want to dress like her too?
What? No, I don't think that.
Great, that's settled then. Happy birthday, Morty.
Morty looks in the mirror and sees that Rick has indeed transformed him into Big Opie-chan's cartoon character.
Rick, I didn't want this.
Nonsense, Morty. This is who you were always meant to be. Plus, it's permanent.
Morty starts to panic and tries to undo the transformation.
Laughs. Morty looks like one of those creepy virtual streamers.
Joins in on the laughter. This is hilarious.
Hey, we should all dress up as our favorite anime characters. I want to be Goku.
Morty, see, Morty, you've started a trend.
This is a nightmare.
Rick pulls out a device and starts tinkering with it.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll figure out a way to reverse it.
You better, or else.
Or else what? You'll stop watching those cringy videos?
Morty groans in frustration as everyone continues to laugh and make jokes at his expense.
Morty, you ready to embark on the scientific journey of a lifetime?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. What's the deal?
I've discovered a deer in the middle of the snowy wilderness, equipped with a Bluetooth watch on its face. We need to study it and its surroundings to uncover the mysteries of this phenomenon.
You guys couldn't have waited until after Thanksgiving to go deer hunting?
Yeah, seriously, Dad. This seems a little weird.
Nonsense, we're not hunting it. We're studying it, and its watch. Beth, fetch me the Swedish massage table. Morty, the fluorovium reader.
Right, on it, Rick. Holds up fluorovium reader.
Brings in massage table, what does that have to do with anything?
Starts massaging the deer, we need to keep it calm for accurate readings, Beth. And the fluorovium reader measures any elemental transmutations in the air. We've got some serious science to do here.
So, what? We're just gonna study it until it dies?
Of course not, Summer. We'll release it back into the wild after we've gathered enough data. Now, who wants to help me collect some satirical news articles to analyze?
I'll go, Rick.
I'll stay here and make sure the deer doesn't run away.
I'll just stay out of this one altogether.
Cut to Rick and Morty collecting magazines from a newsstand.
Alright, we've got everything we need. Now on to the next step.
What's that, Rick?
The asteroid aspirator affair. We need to launch it into space to collect data on the watch's origins.
Oh, what?
Just buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Cut to Rick and Morty launching the asteroid aspirator affair into space.
Look at that, Morty. We're collecting some serious data here.
Yeah, but what are we even gonna do with it?
That's the beauty of science, Morty. You never know what you're gonna discover. Just look at what we've learned today. A Bluetooth watch on a deer in the middle of the snowy wilderness? Who could have guessed?
I don't know, Rick. But I feel like Chloe Grace Moritz is gonna be really disappointed when she finds out we didn't actually go hunting.
Hey, she'll get over it. Now let's get back to the lab. We've got some serious studying to do. They fly off into space.
The end. INT. Smith House, Day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room, looking at a picture of a planet with a ring around it and a star in the center of the picture.
Alright, you guys ready for another intergalactic adventure?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we almost got eaten by those space sharks.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Good. Strap in, kids. We're going to Jupiter's jealous Jupiterns.
The trio steps into the portal and arrives on a barren planet with a single structure in the distance.
This is the site of an ancient experiment conducted by the Jupiterns. They created a planet with rings, just like Jupiter, but with a star at the center. They wanted to prove they were better than Jupiter.
Why would they do that?
Because the Jupiterns are genetically programmed to compete with other gas giants in the universe. They're just like us humans, but on a cosmic scale.
So, what's the problem?
The problem is, they accidentally created a being that's causing chaos in the galaxy. It's called the Stevie Wonder.
What's a Stevie Wonder?
It's a creature that can manipulate sound waves to create illusions. It's been wreaking havoc on the nearby planets, causing hallucinations and disorientation.
How are we going to stop it?
We're going to use music, Morty. Music is a universal language that can cure anything. We just need to find the Stevie Wonder and blast some sick beats.
But how do we know what music it likes?
We don't. We'll just have to try everything until something sticks.
The trio sets off towards the structure in the distance, armed with a boombox and a variety of musical genres. As they approach the structure, they hear a strange humming noise. Suddenly, they're surrounded by illusions of themselves and their deepest fears.
I don't like this. Rick.
Stay calm, Summer. Remember, it's just an illusion.
I'm seeing 5 of you, Rick.
That's not an illusion, Morty. That's the interdimensional echo from last week's adventure.
They finally reach the Stevie Wonder, who is blasting disco music at an ear-splitting volume.
Alright, let's try some classical music.
He presses play on the boombox, and the Stevie Wonder's illusions begin to fade.
It's working, Rick.
They switch to heavy metal, then jazz, then country, until finally, the Stevie Wonder is defeated.
That was insane.
Another successful mission, kids.
They step back through the portal, back to the safety of their own reality.
Hey, Rick, do you think the Stevie Wonder was blind like the real Stevie Wonder?
I don't know, Morty. I don't think it matters.
Can we do something less dangerous next time?
What's the fun in that, Summer?
The screen fades to black as the trio continues to argue. Scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in the living room of their house. Rick is tinkering with a device while the rest of the family looks on curiously.
Alright, Morty, Beth, and Summer, hold on to your lab coats because we're going to the Max Planck Institute.
What's at the Max Planck Institute, Rick?
Well, Morty, they're hosting the photon flirtation fiasco.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Rick.
It's a theoretical physics conference where scientists compete to design the most mind-bending gadgets and technologies. We're going there to showcase our latest invention.
And what is this latest invention?
Behold, Rick reveals a large machine with blinking lights and whirring noises. This is the Sphinx, a device that will allow us to see into alternate dimensions.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds pretty sci-fi.
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. Now, let's get dressed up in our best sci-fi costumes and blow these scientists' minds.
They all exit to the garage to change into their costumes. They emerge a few moments later dressed as astronauts, aliens, and robots.
I feel ridiculous.
Yeah, me too.
I think we're going to stand out.
Nonsense. We look fantastic. Now, let's go show those stodgy scientists what we're made of.
Scene cuts to the conference where the family is presenting their invention. Other scientists stare at them in confusion.
Scientist 1, what is that supposed to be?
The Sphinx, my dear colleague. With this device, we will explore the multiverse like never before.
Scientist 2, that's a bunch of mumbo-jumbo.
Hey, watch your language.
Morty, let's not antagonize them.
Whispers to Morty. Nice one, Morty.
Suddenly, a person wearing a cat mask and goggles approaches them. The cat head on their costume glows with a strange energy.
That person. Intriguing. I would like to examine your device more closely. Of course, Rick hands over the machine.
The cat person fiddles with the Sphinx for a few moments before turning to the family.
That person. This device has potential. We could incorporate this technology into our own research.
Wait, who are you, anyway?
That person. I am a PhD student from the Designing Sci-Fi Costumes program. I specialize in combining fiction and technology to create truly unique inventions. Impressed. You know, Morty, I could see myself collaborating with this person.
Oh, I'm not sure that's such a good idea, Rick.
Let's just focus on presenting our invention, shall we?
Scene cuts to the family leaving the conference.
Rick, are you really considering working with that weirdo?
Smiling. Morty, you have a lot to learn about the world of science. Anything is possible if you put your mind to it.
Sarcastic. Wow, that's deep, Rick.
Hey, I'll have you know that I have a PhD in applied physics. I know what I'm talking about.
Let's just go home, everyone. This was a bit of a strange day.
The family walks away, leaving the conference behind. The camera zooms in on the cat person's glowing cat head before fading to black. The end. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Lily Reinhardt's X on the Beach.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage lab attempting to create a new time machine when Rick's portal gun goes haywire and sucks them into a strange dimension. They materialize on a scenic beach facing a mysterious woman in a black dress. Rick immediately recognizes her as Lily Reinhardt.
Rick. Oh, great, we're stuck in a multiversal bottleneck. And here I thought we were just going to grab a beer at the interdimensional pub.
Morty, Lily Reinhardt? The actress from Riverdale?
Jerry, wait, is this a crossover episode? Act 2. Lily Reinhardt reveals that she is the keeper of a powerful quantum artifact known as the X on the beach. She explains that the X on the beach has the power to manipulate the fabric of reality and that its current state of quantum entanglement is causing a catastrophic chain reaction in the multiverse.
Morty, that sounds pretty bad, Lil.
Lily, Ms. Reinhardt, thank you. And yes, it is bad. That's why I need your help to stabilize the X on the beach and prevent a multiversal apocalypse.
Rick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why us? We're not exactly superheroes, you know.
Jerry, speak for yourself, Rick. I'm pretty heroic. Lily, accompanied by the trio, sets out on a perilous journey to retrieve the components necessary to stabilize the X on the beach. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and adversaries.
Rick. Great, just what we needed. A gang of space pirates riding flying sharks with laser eyes.
Morty, this is insane, Rick. I don't know if I can handle this.
Jerry, I'm with Morty on this one. Can't we just go back home and watch some TV?
Act 3.
After overcoming numerous obstacles, Lily and the trio finally assemble the components and stabilize the X on the beach. However, as they return to their dimension, they discover that the stabilization process has caused a glitch in reality. As a result, Lily's reality TV show X on the Beach now features clones of Rick, Morty, and Jerry.
Morty, what the hell is going on?
Rick. Looks like we broke reality again, Morty. Time to find a new universe.
Jerry, I'm pretty sure I'm the real Jerry. Maybe the other ones are clones. As the three versions of Rick, Morty, and Jerry argue over who is the true original, Lily looks on with a smile, satisfied that the multiverse is safe once again.
Lily, you guys are really something else. I owe you one.
Rick. Yeah, just send us the bill in the mail. And next time, leave us out of your reality TV shenanigans.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. This was kind of fun. Except for the flying sharks and stuff.
Jerry, can we at least get some autographs before we go?
As they all laugh and make their way back to the garage lab, the camera pans out to show a magnificent blue sky, a crystal clear ocean, and Lily Reinhardt standing alone on the beach, content in the knowledge that the multiverse is safe for now.
Fade in.
EXT. City Street, night. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth and Summer are walking down a busy city street alongside tall buildings and bustling traffic lights. Rick has his iconic lab coat on while Morty wears his usual green shirt and jeans. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are dressed in casual streetwear.
An authoritative tone. According to my calculations based on the molecular properties of this universe, we are approximately 5 minutes away from our destination.
Skeptically, and where exactly are we going, Rick?
Sarcastically. Oh, just to retrieve an element that could potentially destroy the entire universe. No big deal.
Worriedly, guys, I don't think this is such a good idea. Last time we messed with something like this, we accidentally turned Summer into a giant praying mantis.
Frustratedly, and what about our dinner reservations? I don't want to miss my 7 p.m. reservation at the fancy restaurant.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and tie approaches them.
Jim Preston. Hello there. My name is Jim Preston and this is my companion Aurora Lane. We were just wondering if you could tell us where we are right now? Curiously, what's your field of study, Mr. Preston? Jim Preston. Confidently, astrophysics. I'm actually on my way to a conference about interstellar travel.
Mockingly, oh, astrophysics, huh? That's cute. We've traveled through more galaxies than you can even imagine.
Suddenly, the sound of the Beatles' Twist and Shout fills the air. Everyone starts dancing along.
Laughing. This is awesome. I feel like we're in a movie.
Jim Preston. Confused, what is going on?
Jokingly, don't worry about it, man. Just embrace the scientific madness.
The group continues dancing until the song ends.
Panting. Phew, that was quite a workout. I think I need a drink now.
Smiling. How about we all go grab a drink and talk about astrophysics and interstellar travel?
Everyone agrees and they head off to a nearby bar, leaving Jim and Aurora behind. Fade out.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith residence, living room.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch watching TV. Hey Rick, have you heard of those time-traveling paparazzi? Oh geez Morty, I don't have time for that nonsense. But Rick, they're real. Look at this picture they took of 2 anime girls standing next to each other in front of a tree and a fence with a sky background. Morty shows Rick the picture on his phone. HMPH, interesting. Let's use the coordinates on the photo to track down these time-traveling paparazzi and take their time machine for ourselves. Whoa Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. We could cause a paradox or something. Relax Morty, I've got a PhD in physics. I know what I'm doing. Rick and Morty venture out into the streets and head towards the location of the photo. INT. Time-traveling paparazzi hideout. Rick and Morty sneak their way into the time-traveling paparazzi hideout. Alright Morty, now we just have to wait for them to come back from their latest trip and we'll take their time machine. What are we gonna do in their time machine, Rick? Just shut up Morty and let me think. Suddenly, the time-traveling paparazzi burst into the room.
Time-traveling paparazzi.
Hey! What are you doing here? We're taking your time machine. The time-traveling paparazzi try to stop Rick and Morty, but Rick pulls out an invention that shoots fruits baskets at them.
Time-traveling paparazzi.
What the hell is that? Just a little something I whipped up in my lab. Rick and Morty quickly jump into the time machine and take off. INT. Time machine.
Rick, this is crazy.
We're actually time traveling. Of course we are Morty. I told you I had a PhD in physics. Suddenly, they find themselves in the middle of a college science department. This looks like a good place to start. Let's go get some more PhDs. Rick and Morty walk into the college and start stealing various degrees off of the walls. Rick, I don't think we should be doing this. Relax Morty, it's just a little harmless fun. Suddenly, the police burst into the room.
Police officer.
Freeze. You're under arrest. Oh boy, time to get out of here. Rick activates the time machine and they disappear. INT.
Smith residence, living room.
Rick and Morty are back on the couch watching TV. Wow Rick, that was crazy. We almost got arrested. Haha, yeah Morty. That was a close one. Morty then shows Rick the fruits basket he had grabbed from the time machine. Hey Rick, what do you think this thing is for? Rick looks closely at the fruits basket.
Fruits basket. It appears to be some kind of ancient artifact.
We'll have to do more research on this. Oh boy, here we go again. Fade out.
Scene. Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they come across a cartoon character standing in front of a sign that says, "I am not a good person."
Morty, look at this guy. He's advertising his own moral incompetence. How pathetic.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
Cartoon character, hey, do either of you guys want to buy a sandwich?
What kind of sandwich?
Cartoon character, it's a meatloaf sandwich. The meatloaf is made from real meat.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks.
Come on, Morty. Let's go try out that knockoff McDonald's down the street. I've been wanting to review their menu.
Okay, but I don't think I can handle any more crazy food.
They arrive at the knockoff McDonald's. Rick orders.
I'll have a McBagel, Big Mac and freezing stuff, McBurger, McNuggets, and gravy, and a mixata.
Whispering, Rick, maybe we shouldn't eat all of that.
Whispering back, shut up, Morty. This is science.
They sit down to eat and start reviewing each item.
The McBagel has a nice texture. It's sort of like a sponge, but in a good way.
The Big Mac. Well, I've never had a real Big Mac, but this one tastes like cardboard.
The freezing stuff have a nice coating of salt and grease. I'd give them a solid 7.
The McBurger is. Oh, I don't even know if there's meat in it. It's like eating nothing.
The McNuggets and gravy are interesting. The gravy isn't really gravy, but it's not bad.
And the mixata just tastes like carbonated sugar.
Overall, I'd give this knockoff McDonald's a 6 out of 10. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not good.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be eating here again.
Interrupting. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Oh, we're just conducting a scientific experiment, Jerry.
Skeptical. Okay. Well, I'm just here to grab some food. I'll see you later.
Rick and Morty continue eating and chatting.
Hey Rick, can we go home now? I don't feel so good.
Laughing. That's just the McFood settling in, Morty. Don't worry about it. Morty, we're going on a scientific food adventure today.
What do you mean, Rick?
We're going to Rick King, the knockoff Burger King. We'll order 5 items from their menu and give each one a thorough scientific review.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Fast food isn't exactly our specialty.
Nonsense, Morty. As scientists, it's our duty to explore all areas of science, including the culinary sciences.
They arrive at an empty Rick King and approach the counter.
Employee, welcome to Rick King. What can I get you?
We'll take 1 Whopper clone, 1 faux chicken sandwich, 1 veg burger, an order of onion rings, and a large soft drink.
Employee, would you like fries with that?
No, thanks. We're trying to keep it scientific.
They take a seat at a booth and start their review.
The Whopper clone is a pretty good imitation, but the meat is a little dry.
Agreed. I give it a 7 out of 10 on the scientific scale.
The faux chicken sandwich tastes like rubber.
Yes, and the bun is slightly stale. I rate it a 5.
The veg burger is surprisingly tasty.
I concur. The vegetative composite is aptly balanced with exemplary flavor and delectability. 9 out of 10.
The onion rings are too greasy.
I second that motion. 4 out of 10.
They both take a sip of their soft drinks.
This is actually quite refreshing and flavorful. I bestow upon it a score of 8.
Rick, this is just soda.
Yes, Morty, but it's scientifically proven to quench thirst and provide a pleasant taste sensation.
They finish their meal and get up to leave.
Well, that was quite an adventure, Morty. Our taste buds have explored uncharted territories.
I guess you're right. It was pretty scientific after all.
Of course I'm right. I'm the smartest scientist in the universe.
Okay, Rick.
They exit the restaurant with the neon sign of Rick King glowing behind them.
Fade in.
EXT. Smith House, day. Rick and Beth are in the garage, tinkering with gadgets and machines. Morty walks in, carrying a tablet.
Hey, Rick, check out this new game I found.
What is it, Morty? More of that stupid phone game?
No, it's called Boob or Bust.
What the hell, Morty?
It's a game where you have to identify if the anime girl has macromastia or gigantomastia.
Chuckles. Morty, you never cease to amaze me.
Yeah, I'm on level 10 now. Check out this girl, Rick. Her name is Rias Gremory. I say she has gigantomastia.
I don't think I want to hear any more of this.
Laughs. Let me see that. Takes the tablet from Morty. I'd say you're right, Morty.
This game is great, Rick. I can't believe how accurate it is.
Size. You two are disgusting.
Suddenly, a portal opens up behind the trio. A cartoon character with arms outstretched and eyes closed and hands out in the air pops out.
Cartoon character, greetings, travelers of the multiverse. I am Zimzam, from the planet Boo Boo. I bring with me the gift of infinite wisdom.
Rolls his eyes. Here we go again.
Zimzam, hands Morty your small device. Take this, and you shall be enlightened.
Whoa, thanks.
Zim-Zam disappears back into the portal.
What the hell is that thing?
Examines the device. Looks like some sort of knowledge amplifier. Puts the device on his head. Ah, yes. I can feel the knowledge flowing through me.
Puts the device on his head. Whoa, Rick. I can see through time.
Skeptically, right.
Suddenly, the garage transforms into a psychedelic realm of blue and purple.
Whoa, Morty, you were right. This device is amazing.
Laughs. This is nuts, Rick.
Frustrated, what is going on?
Suddenly, the garage transforms back into its original form.
Moves the device. Well, that was fun. Thanks, Zim-Zam.
Yeah, thanks for the enlightenment.
Can we please get back to reality now?
Suddenly, Morty's tablet beeps.
Oh, sweet. I just unlocked a new level.
Laughs. Morty, you just can't get enough, can you?
Sighs, I'm going back inside.
As Beth exits the garage, Rick and Morty continue playing Boob or Bust, laughing and having a grand old time. Fade out.
Scene: the pink object and the mutant pig.
Dr. Alice. Oh, my goodness. The pink object appears to be in a body of water at the center of an expansive viridian field. There are numerous trees with varying fauna in the background. It is impossible to miss the pink object since it catches the slightest rays of the morning sun and glows like a beacon. This state-of-the-art high-definition footage takes us closer to the scene, and the details are exquisite. We can see the hypostatic ripples of the water and the leaves of the trees swaying in the wind. This remote sensing survey gives us an opportunity to study the pink object and document its unique characteristics.
Dr. Ben, wait, what is that? Is that a flying mutant pig skydiving in the air at 10,000 feet, surrounded by clouds? Yes, it is. Its body mass, skin color, hairiness, and odor are remarkable, yet highly concerning. It may be a unique specimen for scientific examination. We must act swiftly to capture this elusive creature.
Dr. Alice. I concur. We can use the latest tracking technology, which we have been developing, to monitor the movements of the mutant pig in midair. The software we have can provide statist, iCal data on the pig's flight trajectory, speed, and ascent-descent rate. We do not want to hinder the pig's flight, as we are keen on further research on its unique characteristics.
Dr. Ben, excellent point. Alice, we need to be cautious not to disrupt the pig's natural habitat. We could wait for the mutant pig to descend to the ground and capture it discreetly once it lands.
Dr. Alice. Agreed, Ben. This mutant pig is unlike any we have ever seen before, and it appears to be mysterious, with a high level of unpredictability. It will be a challenging task to capture it discreetly. Nonetheless, data from this mutant pig will undoubtedly be an invaluable contribution to the scientific community.
Dr. Ben, right, Alice. Mutations like these are undoubtedly linked to climate change, and further research can help us limit the negative impacts on our environment. Let us continue observing and analyzing this pink object and the mutant pig for the good of humanity. And remember to tag the pink object as well.
INT. Knockoff McDonald's, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stand in front of the menu board. Rick scratches his chin, contemplating his choices.
I'm torn between the McRib imitation or the Big Mac knockoff.
I think I'm gonna go with the Chicken McNugget lookalike.
I'll have the Filet-O-Fish wannabe.
I want the quarter-pounder, faux beef, burger.
The cashier, a disinterested teenager, takes their order and they wait while the fake fast food is made. The group sits at a dirty table with the 5 items placed before them. Jerry takes a bite of his food.
The fish tastes like it was dredged up from the bottom of a polluted ocean. 1 out of 5.
Rick takes a bite of his sandwich and grimaces.
This McRib imposter is absolutely revolting. 0 out of 5.
Summer takes a bite.
The fake meat has an odd, rubbery texture. 2 out of 5.
Morty takes a bite of his chicken nugget.
It's like a dry sock dipped in ketchup. I give it a 1 out of 5.
Jerry tries the fries.
These limp, tasteless sticks are a disgrace. 0 out of 5.
Rick looks at the garbage before him.
Well, congrats to this place for managing to replicate the worst parts of fast food. I hope you all enjoyed poisoning your bodies.
The group gets up to leave.
Can we go to a real McDonald's now?
Fine, but I'm not paying for it.
They all shuffle out of the knockoff McDonald's, disappointed but satisfied with their thorough scientific investigation. INT. Walmart, day. As a scientist, observing human behavior is one of my passions. Today, my focus is on the Walmart environment, where I've encountered a fascinating and intriguing scene. A fat man, weighing around 200 pounds, is expertly riding his skateboard through the store aisle. His movements show impeccable balance, control, and dexterity, which highlight his impressive athletic skills. Meanwhile, a grocery aisle filled with shelves of food and a shopping cart lurks in the background.
Skateboarder, woohoo. This is amazing.
As I approach the next aisle, I'm struck by an overpowering, pungent odor emanating from a mobility scooter. A sweaty, balding, and obese sumo wrestler is sitting on it, sloppily eating a stack of Big Macs. The stench is so strong that I scramble to put on my respirator.
Sumo wrestler, hey, you! Quit staring at me! Mind your own business!
The sumo wrestler continues to eat, but soon a worried expression takes over his face. A bead of sweat rolls down his forehead, and he starts to breathe heavily.
Sumo wrestler, uh-oh! I think I'm having a heart attack.
As he's feeling chest pains, the skateboarder suddenly zooms past him, causing him to panic and drop his Big Mac stack. The skateboarder quickly maneuvers his board to stop, jumps off, and grabs a nearby fire extinguisher.
Skateboarder, don't worry, man. I got you.
The skateboarder rushes over to the sumo wrestler and, using the fire extinguisher, sprays him with CO2.
Sumo wrestler, what are you doing? Are you trying to kill me?
Skateboarder, no, no, no. This will help your heart attack.
The CO2 treatment seems to work, and the sumo wrestler starts breathing easier, his chest pain subsiding.
Sumo wrestler, wow, thank you, young man. You saved my life.
As the ambulance arrives and medical personnel take the sumo wrestler away, the skateboarder goes back to his board.
Skateboarder, looks like my skateboarding skills are good for more than just entertainment after all.
I watch as the skateboarder disappears into the distance, smoothly gliding past the grocery aisle and the shopping cart. And I can't help but think that this incident has given me a newfound appreciation for the resiliency of the human spirit and the power of unexpected heroism. Fade to black. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room watching a cartoon of people eating popcorn and drinking sodas in front of a TV screen with cartoon characters.
Haha, these people are idiots for watching TV. We're so much smarter than them.
I don't know, Rick. Watching cartoons is pretty fun.
Can we just please do something other than sit here and watch TV all day?
Fine. Let's go to that knockoff McDonald's with the unique parody name. I heard they have some pretty gnarly knockoff menu items.
I hope they have Szechuan sauce.
The trio arrives at the knockoff McDonald's and order the following items: McWorm burger, chicky nuggies, fry, soda pop, and McMystery sauce.
The McWorm burger is surprisingly not bad. It's like biting into a juicy worm.
Ew, Rick, that's gross. I give the McWorm burger a 2 out of 5 in presentation.
I don't even want to try that one. I'll stick with my chicky nuggies.
The chicky nuggies have some funky texture, but overall I give them a solid 3 out of 5 on flavor.
I give the fry a 0 out of 5. It's just a bunch of potato peels fried together.
I like the soda pop, it's super carbonated. I'd give it a 4 out of 5 on taste.
And finally, the McMystery sauce. It's like no sauce I've ever tasted before. I give it a 5 out of 5 in mystery.
I give the McMystery sauce a 1 out of 5 in name creativity.
This has been the weirdest food experience of my life.
That's because you haven't tried the McFlargan.
Please no more food, Rick. I don't think my stomach can handle it.
I agree with Morty. Let's go home and take a nap.
As they walk out of the knockoff McDonald's, Rick turns to the camera.
Remember kids, never settle for the real deal. Always go for the knockoff parody. You never know what kind of delicious surprises you might find.
The trio walks off into the sunset, stomachs full of McWorm burgers and chicky nuggies.
Title: The Physics of Walmart.
Scene. Inside a Walmart, 4K resolution, highly detailed, dramatic movie scene.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Yellow Scooter Rider, Standy McStandface, Sumo Wrestler.
Alright, Morty. Let's get in and get out. I'm not looking to run into any ex-girlfriends in this joint.
Rick, why is that guy on a yellow scooter just blocking the way?
Maybe he's waiting for someone. Let's just go around him.
Yellow Scooter Rider, speaking on phone. Hey, where are you? I'm over by the milk aisle on my scooter.
Sumo Wrestler, burping loudly, excuse me. I'm trying to enjoy my Big Macs here.
Standing McStandface, awkwardly standing behind the yellow scooter. Sir, can you move your...
Yellow Scooter Rider, interrupting. No. I'm waiting for my wife to finish shopping.
Sarcastically. A classic Walmart love story.
Looking at the sumo wrestler. Hey, isn't that guy supposed to be in a ring or something?
Sniffing the air. What is that smell?
Sumo Wrestler, wiping sweat from his brow. Sorry folks, I just finished a match and I needed some sustenance.
Beth, that's the smell of victory, sweetie.
Pointing at the sumo wrestler's mobility scooter. And what's with that thing? Is that a scientific breakthrough or something?
Stroking his chin. I see you're finally taking an interest in the physics of mobility scooters.
Rolling her eyes. Oh great, another one of Rick's science rants.
Yellow Scooter Rider, still on the phone. I don't know what's taking her so long.
Standing McStandface, getting fed up. Sir, you can't just block the entrance like this.
Sumo Wrestler, chomping on another Big Mac. Hey, don't disrespect my man here.
The group. Alright, that's enough science for today. Let's just go around and find what we need.
Whispering to Beth, do you think they'll ever make a scientific breakthrough for making Walmart less terrible?
Whispering back, don't hold your breath, Morty.
Morty, we need to do some scientific research, pronto.
What kind of research, Rick?
We need to determine if these famous anime girls have macromastia or gigantomastia.
Macromastia or gigantomastia? What does that even mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, macromastia is when a female has abnormally large breasts, typically more than 3% of their body weight. Gigantomastia, on the other hand, is when the female has an excessive breast size that can reach over 10% of their body weight.
Okay, got it. So, how are we going to do this?
I've compiled a list of 10 famous anime girls. Morty, you have to guess if they have macromastia or gigantomastia.
Alright, I'm ready, Rick.
First up, we have Lucy from Elf and Lied.
Gigantomastia.
Correct, Morty. Next, we have Hinata from Naruto.
Macromastia.
Wrong, Morty. She actually has gigantomastia.
Oh man, I suck at this.
Don't worry, Morty. Let's try another. What about Rias Gremory from High School DxD?
Macromastia.
Correct again, Morty. You're getting the hang of this.
Thanks, Rick. But can we just get to the point?
Alright, Morty. Let's speed this up. Ace Aragaki from Oraimo.
Macromastia?
Nope. She's got gigantomastia.
Damn it.
Last one, Morty. Mizore Shirayuki from Rosario Plus Vampire.
Macromastia.
Nope, Morty. She's got gigantomastia. You only got 40% correct.
Man, this is embarrassing.
Don't worry, Morty. The scientific method isn't always pretty.
Morty slowly hangs his head in shame as Rick chuckles to himself. INT. Walmart Day. Rick and Morty are walking through the aisles of Walmart, pushing a cart filled with various groceries. Suddenly, they come across an obese man riding a mobility scooter, chowing down on a stack of Big Macs.
Morty, this is an extremely fascinating subject. This man is consuming a highly calorific meal which can potentially lead to the increase in the body's mass index.
Geez, Rick, this guy is like the poster boy for a heart attack.
Precisely, Morty, we are witnessing a medical phenomenon that can be studied for scientific purposes.
Suddenly, the man hiccups and a Big Mac falls from his hand, landing in their cart.
Oh, looks like we have a little surprise guest for our food haul.
Rick, I think we should give this back to him. He needs it more than we do.
Morty, you have no idea what kind of experiments I have in mind for this Big Mac. Just imagine the possibilities.
The man notices them and belches loudly.
Man, hey yous guys. What you doing with my burger?
Puts on his scientific facade. Ah, hello sir. We are conducting a study on the effects of fast food on the human body.
Man, skeptical. Sure.
Tries to defuse the situation. We just thought we could help you finish your meal.
Man, surprised? Really? No one's ever offered me nothing before.
Sarcastic? Yes, because I'm sure you're not turning down free food. Come on, Morty, let's get out of here before we catch his diabetes.
As they walk away, the man continues eating, seemingly unbothered by their presence.
Man, calling after them. Y'all come back now, ya hear?
Rick and Morty exit the Walmart, with the Big Mac still in their cart.
Rick, what was that all about?
Turns to Morty. Morty, sometimes science requires us to do things that seem unconventional. Plus, we got a free Big Mac out of it.
Skeptical? I don't know, Rick. I don't think that guy needs any more fast food.
Dismissively, don't worry about it, Morty. Science waits for no man, no matter how sweaty and balding he may be.
They laugh as they continue walking, with the obese man in the background still enjoying his meal on his mobility scooter. INT. Knockoff McDonald's, day. Rick and Morty are standing outside the store, examining the menu.
Ah, yes, a knockoff McDonald's. Let's see what kind of atrocities they have in store for us today.
I don't know, Rick. These parody names seem a little too on the nose.
Beth and Summer join them.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting lunch at this knockoff McDonald's.
Ew, why?
Yeah, can't we just go to real McDonald's?
Please, Morty, we're scientists. We need to explore the multiverse, no matter how disgusting it may be.
They enter the store and approach the counter.
Cashier, welcome to McBurgers. What can I get for you?
I'll have the McFatty Burger, the McNugget Wannabe, the McFake Shake, the McDisgusting Fries, and the McFishy Sandwich.
Cashier, okay, and for you three.
Beth, Morty, and Summer order their meals as well. They sit down at a table and begin to try their food.
Ew, this tastes like cardboard.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Am I eating plastic right now?
Rick takes a bite of the McFatty Burger and savors it.
Yes, the grease is just oozing out of this one. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
What about the McNugget Wannabe?
Rick takes a bite of the McNugget Wannabe and examines it closely.
Interesting texture. It's almost like they've replaced the chicken with rubber. I'll give it a 3 out of 10.
I can't even bring myself to try the McFishy sandwich.
Rick takes a bite of the McDisgusting Fries and chews thoughtfully.
It's like they're trying to make them taste bad on purpose. I'll give these a 4 out of 10.
Can we just go home now? This is disgusting.
Rick takes a sip of the McFake Shake and smacks his lips.
Ah, now this is interesting. It's like they've taken the concept of a milkshake and turned it on its head. I'll give it a solid 8 out of 10.
How are you still alive, Grandpa Rick?
Rick grins.
It's all in the name of science, Morty. Now, who's up for dessert?
They all groan in unison. End scene.
Dr. Alan Grant. My doctoral research had brought me to the depths of the Amazon jungle, where I found myself face to face with a living, breathing dinosaur. Its massive form towered over me, with teeth that could crush bone and claws that could tear flesh. But as a scientist, I knew I had to remain calm and observe this prehistoric creature.
Wounded, I clutched my improvised melee weapon and prepared to defend myself. The dinosaur lurched forward, its jaws snapping shut inches from my face. I rolled out of the way just in time, my weapon connecting with its scaled skin. As I struggled to gain the upper hand, adrenaline pumping through my veins, I observed the dinosaur's movements and behavior. With each attack, I learned more about its hunting strategies and weaknesses. Despite its ferocity, I was determined to survive and gather data that could revolutionize our understanding of these ancient creatures. With each blow, I felt myself growing stronger and more resilient. Through grit and determination, I finally managed to strike the fatal blow, bringing the dinosaur crashing to the ground. As I stood over its defeated form, I felt a sense of awe and respect for this primal beast. But as a scientist, I knew that my work was just beginning.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick is sitting on the couch with a bottle of beer in his hand, while Morty is fidgeting nervously.
Morty, if you keep fidgeting like that, you're gonna trip and set off the device.
I know, Rick, I'm trying to be careful.
Beth enters the room holding a large bag of groceries.
Hey, you guys, I'm back from the store. What are you working on?
Just a little device to make our lives easier, sweetie. Nothing to worry about.
Morty accidentally trips and sets off the device, causing a bright flash of light.
What the hell just happened?
Morty, you clumsy idiot. You just set off the gigantomastia device.
Gigantomastia? What's that?
It's a condition where everyone's breast tissue grows uncontrollably, resulting in massive boobs. It's a serious scientific phenomenon.
Oh, man, I'm sorry, Rick. Is there a cure?
Of course there is, Morty. But it's gonna take us some time to figure out how to reverse it. In the meantime, we're gonna have to deal with some big-ass boobs.
Rick, this is ridiculous. We can't go around with giant boobs.
No worries, Beth. I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing all of their clothes to magically resize and fit their new, giant proportions.
You see, Morty, this is why science is the best. We can solve any problem.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. This is pretty insane.
Insane, Morty. This is cutting-edge science. We're pioneers in the field of gigantomastia research.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually feel kind of empowered with these boobs.
That's the spirit, Beth. We're gonna embrace our newfound assets and take the world by storm.
I think I'm gonna need therapy after this.
Oh, shut up, Morty. You're just jealous because you have smaller boobs than us.
The group bursts into laughter as the camera zooms out, revealing them standing proudly with their giant breasts. Fade out.
Title: The Scientific Observation of Street Phenomena. Scene 1.
Location: middle of the street.
Character 1. As I was riding my skateboard down the street, I noticed a small domesticated carnivorous mammal, scientifically known as Felis catus, crossing my path.
Character 2. Interesting. Did you observe the behavioral patterns of the feline?
Character 1. Yes, it appeared to be in a state of calmness and did not exhibit any signs of threat towards me.
Character 2. Fascinating. Do you have any idea about its purpose of crossing the street?
Character 1. At this moment, I cannot provide a definitive answer to that question, as environmental factors such as food or mating could be the potential reasons for its movement.
Scene 2.
Location, intersection.
Character 3. I witnessed a bizarre phenomenon as I was crossing the intersection.
Character 1. Please elaborate on the event that you observed diligently.
Character 3. As a medically certified professional, I found it astonishing to see that overweight geriatric individuals upon falling on the ground exploded into a cloud of anthropomorphic creatures of the cuteness genre.
Character 2. I need more clarification on your statement. What do you mean by anthropomorphic creatures of the cuteness genre?
Character 3. Upon their demise, the overweight individuals transformed into sentient beings that resemble teddy bears, plush toys, puppies, and other adorable creatures.
Character 1. This is a paradoxical incident as it defies all known scientific laws and medical knowledge. It is imperative that we commence a detailed scientific investigation into this event to uncover the underlying mechanisms and formulate a hypothesis.
INT.
Customer Service Center, day.
Morty, a human teenager, sits at his desk wearing a headset. He looks down at his phone and sees a creepy face filter has been applied.
Oh great, another shift of dealing with these idiotic customers.
A customer approaches Morty's desk.
Customer, excuse me, can you tell me the difference between the standard and deluxe packages?
You want to know the difference? Skulls. I'll show you the difference.
Morty suddenly punches the customer in the face. The customer falls down unconscious while Morty stands there looking satisfied.
Taking out a pair of scissors from his pocket. Now, who's next?
Another customer steps up, looking frightened.
Customer 2. Hi. I just want to.
Morty doesn't even let the customer finish his sentence before he throws a punch, but the customer ducks out of the way and Morty hits the desk instead.
Customer 2. Hey, what's wrong with you?
Holding his aching hand. I don't know, man. I'm just feeling aggressive lately. Maybe it's puberty or something.
The next customer approaches Morty nervously.
Customer 3. Hi, I was just wondering if...
Morty loses it and starts wildly swinging his scissors at the customer.
Customer 3. Running away. Help. This guy's gone mad.
The other customer service agents start to notice Morty's erratic behavior.
Agent 1. What's going on over there?
Agent 2. I don't know, but he's scaring the customers.
Morty starts to chase after the fleeing customers, brandishing his scissors.
I'm not gonna stop until I've punched and/or stabbed every single one of you.
Suddenly, Rick bursts into the customer service center.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
I'm punching and stabbing customers. Rick, what does it look like?
Oh, of course you are. It's probably because of that creepy face filter affecting your brainwaves.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a known side effect. Lucky for you, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a small device and attaches it to Morty's phone.
There you go, all fixed.
Morty looks down at his phone and sees that the creepy face filter is now replaced with a cute puppy filter.
Wow, I feel calm. Like all the aggression has just melted away.
Yeah, just another day in the life of a customer service agent. You never know what kind of weird bullshit is gonna happen.
Smiling, thanks, Rick. I owe you one.
Hey, just remember to give me a good employee review on the company website.
They both laugh as the other agents look on, confused. The end.
Rick and Morty. The Americium Seduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting at the table with a glass of wine in front of them. They are discussing Rick's latest invention.
Rick. Morty, I just created the ultimate element. It's called Americium. It has the power to seduce anyone.
Morty, what do you mean it seduces anyone?
Rick. I mean it's like the love potion from Harry Potter but on steroids. It enhances sexual attraction to the point of no return.
Suddenly, they hear Beth coming down the stairs and Rick quickly hides the vial of Americium.
Beth, hey guys, what are you up to?
Rick. Nothing much, just discussing some science stuff.
Beth, I'm curious, have you ever been with a woman before, Rick?
Rick. Yeah, I've been with plenty of women in my time.
Morty, what? Rick, you've never told me about that before.
Rick. Oh, it was a long time ago, Morty. But let's just say I was quite the ladies' man in my heyday.
As they continue their conversation, Beth accidentally knocks over the vial of Americium. The fumes quickly spread throughout the room, and all three of them start to feel the effects.
Morty, oh man, I'm feeling really weird right now.
Beth, me too. I feel like I'm in a trance.
Suddenly, Rick's past lovers start to appear in the room.
Lucy. Hey there, Ricky. Long time no see.
Samantha. Hey, Rick. Remember me?
Rick. Oh boy, this is not good.
The women start to fight over Rick while Morty and Beth watch in horror.
Morty, what the hell is going on?
Beth, I don't know, but I can't stop watching.
In the end, Rick manages to escape his past lovers with the help of Morty and Beth.
Rick. Phew, that was a close one. Thanks for your help, guys.
Morty, no problem, Rick. But maybe we shouldn't play around with love potions anymore.
Beth, yeah, I never want to see you in that situation again, Rick.
The episode ends with Rick putting the vial of Americium away and promising to never use it again. But knowing Rick, who knows what other crazy inventions he'll come up with next. Finn. Title: The Greasy Pizza Mukbang Experiment.
Fade in.
INT. Rick's Laboratory, Day. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention while Morty looks on nervously. Morty. Rick, what is this thing even supposed to do? Rick. Morty, this is the ultimate invention. It's a device that enhances the taste buds and olfactory senses to unprecedented levels. Morty. Okay, sounds cool, I guess. Rick pulls out a greasy pizza from a nearby table and takes a bite, with his mouth open and his eyes wide open to the camera. Rick, content. Morty, try some of this pizza. Morty takes a slice and takes a bite. Morty. Wow, that's really good. I can taste every ingredient with such vivid details. Suddenly, a sweaty, balding, obese, stanky sumo wrestler bursts into the room, sloppily eating a pile of greasy pizza slices. Sumo wrestler. Hey, what are you guys doing? Can I have some of that pizza? Rick looks at the wrestler with a spark of inspiration in his eye. Rick. Muttering to himself, mukbang experiment. Extreme close-up on the sumo wrestler's face, 4K resolution, highly detailed, dramatic movie scene. Sumo wrestler. Wait, what did you say? Rick. I said we're conducting a mukbang experiment and you're our subject. Sumo wrestler. Okay, I guess. Rick hands the wrestler a stack of pizzas and he begins to devour them voraciously. Sumo wrestler. Oh man, this is so good. I can taste every single ingredient. Morty. Rick, I think the device is working too well. He's getting too much sensory input. Rick just laughs maniacally. Rick. Too much? That's the point. Suddenly, the wrestler starts convulsing and foaming at the mouth. Sumo wrestler. With a gurgling voice. Too delicious. Can't handle. Did the flavor. Morty. Oh my god, Rick. You've killed him with flavor. Rick just shrugs nonchalantly. Rick. Hey, it was worth a shot. Fade out. INT. A room filled with people and objects. Day. We see a man holding a glass in a room filled with a variety of people and objects. The camera pans around the room and we see a mysterious-looking man wearing a red hat.
Ah, yes, this room is filled with endless possibilities. The man with the glass could be enjoying a refreshing beverage or contemplating the complexities of life. And the man in the red hat? Well, he could be anything from a government agent to a street performer. The possibilities are truly endless.
Morty enters the scene.
Ah, customer service is the worst. All these people coming in here like they own the place. I've had it up to here.
Morty raises his hand to indicate his frustration, accidentally punching a nearby customer in the jaw.
Customer! Ow, what the hell, man?
Oops. Sorry about that. It's been a long day.
Suddenly, another customer approaches Morty. Customer 2, excuse me, sir. Do you have any information on your return policy? Morty, clearly at his wit's end, punches the customer in the jaw as well. Customer 2, what the hell is wrong with you?
It appears that Morty is experiencing a common psychological phenomenon known as customer service rage. The constant barrage of questions and complaints can cause even the most stable of individuals to snap.
Morty becomes more and more enraged with each passing customer, punching each one in the jaw.
Morty, you can't just go around punching people in the face. That's not how customer service works.
I don't care anymore, Rick. I'm done with this place.
Very well, Morty. I think it's time we take our leave anyway.
As the duo exits the room, we see Morty punch one final customer in the jaw before the door closes behind them. The end. INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick and Morty are watching TV when they stumble upon a mukbang video featuring the most obese, stanky, sweaty, hairy, balding man ever in history sloppily eating a pile of greasy pizza slices.
Ooh-wee Morty, you ever seen a sight like that?
That's disgusting, Rick. How can someone eat like that?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a new form of art, or a way to get internet famous. Hell, it could even be a sign of a genetic mutation.
Yeah, right. I doubt there's any scientific explanation for that, Rick.
Oh, ye of little faith, Morty. I happen to have a PhD from a top-notch university in theoretical physics, and I think I might know a thing or two about genetic mutations.
Okay, Rick. So what's your theory?
Well, Morty, I think that this man's ability to eat like that is due to an evolutionary adaptation in which his tongue has adapted to become more dexterous, allowing him to manipulate his food in a way that maximizes his consumption.
That actually makes sense, Rick. But why would he need to eat like that?
Perhaps it's a survival mechanism, Morty. In a world where food is scarce, this man would have a distinct advantage over others, ensuring his survival and the survival of his offspring.
Wow, that's kind of dark, Rick.
Hey, I didn't make the rules of evolution, Morty. But I bet this guy's gonna have a heart attack any day now.
Suddenly, the video cuts to an extreme close-up of the man's face, revealing that he has been watching them the whole time.
Obese man, what are you two talking about? You think you're so smart with your fancy university degrees? You don't know nothing about the power of food. It's an art form, a way of life.
Oh there buddy, calm down. We're just watching some videos. You do you, man.
Yeah, we're not judging you or anything.
Obese man, judging me? You think you're better than me? I bet you don't even know how to appreciate a good pizza slice.
Oh, we can appreciate a good pizza. Alright, watch this, Morty.
Rick and Morty each grab a slice of pepperoni pizza and eats it with their tongues out to their mouths while making exaggerated sounds.
Obese man. Now that's what I'm talking about. You two are alright in my book.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty trying to escape from the man's house after being forced to participate in a pizza eating contest.
Fade in.
INT. Room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are standing in a room with a lot of tables and benches in it and a sign on the wall that says no one is there. Ah, Rick, are you sure this is the right place? Of course, Morty. This is the best knockoff Taco Bell in the multiverse. I don't know about this, Rick. There's no one here. Yeah, and that sign is kind of a bummer. Whatever, let's just get some food.
Cut to
INT. Taco Bell knockoff, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer approach the counter of the Taco Bell knockoff.
Waiter!
Welcome to Schmacko Smell. What can I get for you? Give us one of everything on the menu. Aw, Rick, that's like 50 items. I don't care, Morty. I have a scientific experiment to conduct.
Waiter!
Alright, that'll be 200 schmeckles. The group pays and sits down at a table with all the knockoff parody food items. What's this one called? The Gordita Crunchwrap Supreme. I got the cheesy quesarito crunch. I'm gonna try the beefy nacho burrito supreme. I'll test the loco enchilado. It's like an enchilada and burrito in one. Everyone takes a bite of their food and starts to react. This is actually pretty good. I give it a 9 out of 10. I don't know, the beans in this burrito are a bit mushy. I'll give it a 6 out of 10. I can't even taste any meat in this Mexican Pizza Jr. I'll give it a 4 out of 10. This nacho fries Bel Grande tastes exactly like the real thing. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Suddenly, the room starts to shake and the walls start to crack. What's happening? We must have triggered a rip in the space-time continuum with all this knockoff parody food. The group looks out the window to see a giant portal open up in the sky. Quickly, everyone into the portal. The group jumps into the portal and lands safely in Rick's lap. I never want to go back there again. Don't worry, Beth. I'm sure they'll have new knockoff parody food items for us to try next time. Fade out. INT. Smith family living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around the TV watching a man eating a greasy pizza in extreme close-up.
Interesting. This man is exhibiting signs of mukbang addiction, a condition in which individuals experience pleasure from watching others consume copious amounts of food.
What's so enjoyable about that?
This guy is disgusting. Look at him. It's the most ugly man ever in history. It's like he's never eaten before.
Jerry, can you refrain from being so judgmental?
Sorry, I just can't watch this slop.
Actually, Jerry, this man seems to be experiencing a heightened level of dopamine release due to his consumption of high-fat and high-carbohydrate foods.
So he's happy because he's eating crappy food?
Exactly. It's like a drug to him.
Suddenly, the man on the TV screen closes his eyes, sticks out his tongue, and moans.
Oh God, why did he do that?
That is a classic example of gustatory pleasure, Jerry. His brain is receiving a signal that tells him he's consuming something he finds highly desirable.
I don't think I can watch this anymore.
Wait, hold on, this could be a lucrative business opportunity. Morty, I need you to set up a mukbang recording studio immediately.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda weird.
Nonsense, Morty, we're gonna make millions off of this guy's addiction.
I don't think that's ethical, Rick.
Ethics are a human construct, Jerry. In the universe of science, there are no moral boundaries.
As the family argues, the man on the TV screen continues to devour his pizza slices in an extreme close-up, his greasy lips and tongue on full display. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we're going on a culinary adventure today.
Where are we going, Rick?
Burps to a knockoff McDonald's with a very unique parody name, Morty. They're serving parodies of McDonald's all-time favorite menu items.
I don't know, Rick. These kinds of things could be dangerous.
Relax, Jerry, I've been to universes where they sell McNukes. This is practically a walk in the park.
Walking in, Rick. What are you guys up to?
We're going to a knockoff McDonald's. Mom, wanna come?
Sarcastically, oh, sure. I love eating at cheap restaurants that have potential health violations.
You can stay here then, Beth. More food for us.
Later at the knockoff McDonald's.
Reading from the menu, McDeluxe, McBite, McVolcano.
McWhopper, McGordita.
Laughs, these names are hilarious.
Alright, let's each get 5 menu items and review them.
Orders, I'll have the McDeluxe, McVolcano, McWhopper, McGordita, and the McBite.
Orders McDeluxe, McGordita, McMega, McStacker, and McVolcano.
Orders McWhopper, McBite, McShepherd's Pie, McNachos, and McVolcano.
Orders McDeluxe, McStacker, McWhopper, McShepherd's Pie, and McNachos.
The group receives their food and begins the review.
The McDeluxe is surprisingly fresh. I give it a 7/10.
The McGordita has a good blend of spices. 8/10.
These McShepherd's pies are out of this world. 9/10.
The McStacker has some interesting flavors but nothing too special. 6/10.
The McVolcano is coughs pretty spicy. 5/10.
The McMega is ridiculously big. 4/10.
These McNachos have the perfect ratio of toppings to chips. 10 out of 10.
The McWhopper is pretty close to the original, but I've had better. 7/10.
The group finishes their food, somewhat satisfied.
That was fun. We should do this more often.
But with better hygiene standards.
Yeah, Morty, we wouldn't want to end up with a McPlague now, would we?
The group laughs as they exit the knockoff McDonald's.
Off screen, how was it, guys?
Yeah, we've had better.
INT.
Smith House, Kitchen, Day.
Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table, eating pizza.
Morty, did you know that pizza dates back to ancient civilizations? The Greeks and Romans both had various forms of flatbread with toppings.
Wow, that's crazy, Rick. But can we just enjoy our pizza?
Just then, a woman enters the kitchen and holds up her slice of pizza with a surprised look on her face.
Woman, this pizza is amazing. It's like a scientific breakthrough in my mouth.
Well, of course it is. I used a new molecular gastronomy technique to create the cheese.
Wait, what's that? Is it safe?
Of course it's safe, Morty. It's just a fancy way of saying I used science to make better pizza.
Suddenly, the most gorgeous Japanese woman ever in history appears, eating delicious pizza slices.
Japanese woman. This pizza is incredible. I can taste every individual ingredient.
Of course you can, my dear. I used a new mukbang technique to enhance the flavors.
Why do you always have to make everything so scientific, Rick?
Because science is the only way to achieve greatness, Morty. Plus, it's just fun to use big words and confuse people.
The camera zooms in on the Japanese woman's face in extreme close-up, showcasing the highly detailed 4K resolution.
Japanese woman. This is like a dramatic movie scene, but with pizza.
Oh, my dear, that's because I am a culinary genius.
The camera zooms out as Rick, Morty, and the two women continue to enjoy their pizza, with the conversation turning towards the physics of pizza tossing and the molecular structure of dough.
I gotta admit, Rick, this pizza is pretty amazing.
Of course it is, Morty. I'm a scientist, remember?
The camera fades out as the group continues to savor the scientific wonder that is Rick's pizza. INT.
Smith House, night.
Rick and Morty are watching TV when Beth enters the room. She is carrying her hand in her hand and has a finger pointed out.
Hey guys, check out my hand. It's a cartoon character with a green hat.
That's cool, Beth, but why are you holding your hand like that?
Oh, that's nothing. I just contracted macromastia.
Macromastia? What's that?
It's a condition where your breasts become extremely large. It's causing me a lot of discomfort and embarrassment.
Oh, yeah, I can see why.
Don't worry, Beth, I'll whip up a cure for you in no time.
Rick disappears into his lab and returns with a potion.
Drink this, Beth. It should cure your macromastia.
Beth drinks the potion, but something goes wrong.
Rick, what did you do? My breasts are even bigger now.
Oops, I guess I added too much of that.
Suddenly, Jerry enters the room. He has massive breasts. What the hell is going on? Why do I have gigantomastia?
Dad, did you drink something Rick gave you?
Yeah, some weird potion. Why?
Looks like I mixed up the bottles. You got the macromastia cure and Beth got the gigantomastia serum.
Can you fix this, Rick?
Of course I can. Just sit still and let me do my thing.
Rick prepares another potion and gives it to Jerry, who grows even more massive breasts. What the hell, Rick? Why are they getting bigger?
I guess I added too much of something else. Hold on, let me fix this.
Rick prepares another potion and gives it to Jerry, who shrinks back to normal. Finally, back to normal.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if your so-called genius isn't just a cover for your incompetence.
Ah, shut up, Morty. At least I fixed the problem.
Yeah, thanks for that. Now I just have to find some new bras.
The family laughs as Rick takes a swig from his flask. Fade to black. EXT. Smith residence, day. Jerry, Beth, and Morty are standing outside their house, chatting. Rick stumbles out of his spaceship, clutching a beaker full of green liquid.
Hey, kids, strap in for a wild ride. We're going on an adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of adventure?
We're going to visit the most advanced sushi restaurant in the galaxy.
Sushi? That sounds good.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really in the mood for sushi.
Nonsense, Jerry, you'll love it, trust me.
The scene cuts to the sushi restaurant. The group sits at a table overlooking a woman with a black rubber band around her mouth and a black plastic ring in her lips, biting into a sandwich.
Is that woman okay? Why is she wearing that thing?
That's a feeding restraint mask. It's used to make sure you don't eat too much. Now let's just enjoy the sushi.
As the group starts to eat, the scene cuts to a highly detailed 4K resolution shot of the gorgeous Asian woman eating sushi in extreme close-up. Wow, this is actually pretty good. I'm glad we came.
Yeah, this place is awesome.
You know, I invented a sushi making machine once. It could make a roll in under 0.5 seconds.
That's incredible, Rick. How does it work?
It involves the quantum entanglement of rice grains, but I won't bore you with the details.
As they continue to eat, various scientific explanations are given for different types of sushi and its effects on the brain. Suddenly, the feeding restraint mask woman appears at their table.
Eating restraint mask woman, excuse me, could I join you? I'm a foodie.
The group is taken aback but ultimately agrees. The woman then proceeds to do a mukbang as they all watch in horror.
Well, that was something. Let's get out of here.
The group pays their bill and leaves the restaurant. As they walk down the street, Morty can't help but make a joke.
Well, at least we didn't have to wear feeding restraints.
The group groans in unison as Rick laughs maniacally. Fade to black. INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick and Morty are working on their new experiment while Beth and Jerry are sitting on the couch.
Morty, hand me the Rule 63 device.
Morty trips and accidentally triggers the device, causing everyone in the room to switch genders.
What the hell just happened?
Why do I suddenly feel different?
Oh man, I messed up big time. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, this is unexpected. Let's see how this affects us.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
I don't even know how to use the bathroom anymore.
Stop whining, Jerry. This is an exciting scientific breakthrough. Let's embrace the change.
Morticia, previously Morty. Guys, look at me. I look pretty fly as a girl.
Ricardo, previously Rick, and I look dapper as a gentleman. This is fascinating.
I can't believe this is happening.
Jerica, previously Jerry. I feel like a whole new person. This is insane.
Ricardo, we should analyze this further. Maybe we can learn something new about gender identity.
Morticia, and maybe we can have some fun with it too. Who wants to try on some new clothes?
You know what? Let's do it. This could be a fun experiment after all.
Jerica, I'm feeling adventurous. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride.
The group proceeds to try on different outfits and explore their new bodies, resulting in lots of jokes and crazy hilarious moments.
Title: The Pizza Paradox.
Opening shot of a person cutting into a pizza with a knife and fork on a plate with other plates and bowls. The camera zooms in on the pizza, revealing that it is a scientifically modified pizza with a mind-twisting flavor. Wow, this pizza is amazing. I've never tasted anything like it before.
Are you sure it's safe to eat, Rick?
Of course, Beth. I designed it myself using a complex blend of spices and herbs.
Morty takes a bite of the pizza and his eyes go wide.
Whoa, this is insane.
Belle Delphine enters the room and starts eating the pizza slices in a mukbang style. The camera switches to an extreme close-up of her face in 4K resolution, highly detailed, and with a dramatic movie scene.
Well, Delphine, oh my god, this is so delicious.
Hey, Belle, Glad you could join us. How do you like the pizza?
Well, Delphine, oh, I love it so much. It's like a party in my mouth.
Hey, Belle, do you want to hear a joke? Belle Delphine nods. Why did the tomato turn red?
Well, Delphine, why?
Because it saw the salad dressing. Everyone laughs except for Rick, who rolls his eyes.
Can we focus on the pizza, please?
Rick, I'm starting to feel weird. Is this pizza safe to eat?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. It's just a pizza.
Suddenly, all of the plates and bowls in the room start to levitate.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Beth. It looks like the pizza has created a gravitational field.
The room starts to shake violently, and everyone holds on for dear life.
Well, Delphine, this is too much for me. I have to get out of here.
Belle Delphine runs out of the room, and the camera follows her as she frantically tries to find an exit.
Morty, we have to destroy the pizza.
How do we do that?
I don't know, Morty. Use your imagination.
What if we dip the pizza in ranch dressing?
That's ridiculous, Jerry. Wait a minute. That might actually work.
Morty and Jerry dip the pizza in ranch dressing, and the gravitational field dissipates.
Thank goodness that's over.
Well done, Morty and Jerry. You saved the day with your wacky idea.
Yeah, we make a pretty good team, huh?
Don't push it, Morty.
Everyone laughs, and the camera zooms out as they all enjoy the rest of their scientifically modified pizza.
Ah, Morty, it seems we have stumbled upon a fascinating phenomenon here. Observe the intricacies of human sexual response, as our hapless subject engages in autoeroticism whilst clutching a skateboard.
Whoa, Rick, that's messed up. Why is Dad doing that?
Well, you see, Morty, sometimes when a man is feeling lonely, he needs to, take matters into his own hands.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. But why are you doing it so rough?
I don't know, Morty. Sometimes you just gotta be a little bit rougher to get the job done.
What's going on in here, guys?
Summer, just in time to observe the fascinating phenomenon of human sexual response.
Ew, gross. Dad, why are you doing that?
I told you guys, it's just something that happens sometimes.
Summer, do you have any questions for Dad?
Yeah. Why did you pick the living room to do this in?
I didn't think anyone would be home.
What the fuck is going on here?
Beth, another fascinating case study in the intricacies of human sexual response. Please, do ask your questions.
Alright, fine. So, how exactly did you get the skateboard involved in this?
I don't know, it just feels right.
Dad, do you ever get tired of doing it like that?
Well, sometimes I like to switch it up and do it a little bit different.
Ew, I'm leaving. This is so gross.
Yes, it is quite fascinating how societal norms can cause such a reaction in individuals. Truly, the human mind is a labyrinthine wonder.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Rick, have you seen this video? It's a woman eating Japanese food.
Disinterested, oh boy, another mukbang video. How thrilling.
Excitedly, no. This one's different. It's in 4K resolution and highly detailed.
Sarcastically, wow, I'm really impressed.
Suddenly, the TV flickers and turns off.
Panicked, Rick, what's going on?
Calmly, hold on, Morty. Let me take a look.
Rick opens up the back of the TV and tinkers with it for a few moments.
Triumphantly, aha, found the problem. There was a glitch in the system.
The TV comes back on to reveal an extreme close-up of Cara Delevingne biting into a piece of sushi. In the background, ominous music plays, creating a dramatic movie scene.
Apprehensively, Rick, why does this seem so intense?
Scoffing. Morty, you wouldn't understand. You need a scientific PhD to comprehend this level of filmmaking.
Cara Delevingne continues to eat her sushi, the camera lingering on every bite.
In awe, this is an exploration into the human obsession with consumption. The way she bites into the sushi, the way the flavors explode in her mouth. It's all a metaphor for the emptiness of our existence.
Bewildered. I just think she looks like she's enjoying her food.
Dismissively, Philistine.
Cara Delevingne finally finishes her meal and looks up at the camera, a smile on her face and a fake nose and eyebrows in place.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, that was intense.
Nodding. Yes, Morty. That was art.
The TV turns off again, and Rick and Morty sit in silence for a few moments.
Breaking the silence. So, what do you want to do now?
Smirking. Let's go get some sushi.
Excitedly. Yeah, sushi sounds good.
The two get up from the couch and head out the door, ready to indulge in their own exploration of consumption.
Title: Quantum Gender Swap.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and a group of people standing around a bus at a science convention. A man is taking a picture of them on his cell phone. Morty trips and accidentally triggers the Rule 63 device, which causes everyone in the room to switch genders.
Oh great, Morty, you just had to trip and activate the Rule 63 device. Now we have an experimental situation on our hands.
I didn't mean to, Rick. It was an accident.
The group of people around them start to freak out and question what's happening.
Person 1. Why do I suddenly have a beard?
Person 2. My voice sounds deeper.
Person 3. What happened to my curves?
Rick quickly assesses the situation and starts taking notes.
Fascinating. It seems that the Rule 63 device not only swaps genders but also modifies physical features in order to match male or female characteristics based on their DNA.
Oh man, this is crazy. What are we gonna do?
We have to continue with our day and observe how this affects our day-to-day interactions.
As they go about their day, the group deals with the challenges of a sudden gender swap.
Person 1. I can't believe I have to relearn how to use the bathroom.
Person 2. I feel like a completely different person.
Person 3. I'm suddenly much stronger than I was before.
I don't know how to handle this, Rick. It's like trying to navigate a whole new world.
We must embrace the change, Morty. Science demands it.
As the day comes to a close, the group reconvenes at the convention center to discuss their findings.
Person 1. Overall, I found the experience enlightening. It opened my eyes to a whole other perspective.
Person 2. I struggled at first, but now I see the value in understanding both male and female traits.
Person 3. I kind of liked being a guy for the day. It was nice to not have to worry about my appearance all the time.
It seems the Rule 63 device has provided us with valuable insight into the complexities of gender and biology. We shall continue our research with further experimentation.
Geez, I hope we don't trip again.
End scene with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset discussing their next experiment. Scene 1. Rick's laboratory. Rick is seen tinkering with his latest invention. Morty walks in looking excited.
Hey, Rick. I want to go out and have some fun. Any ideas?
Fun, Morty. Fun is just the outcome of some chemical reactions in your brain. Why don't we focus on something more important like the universe?
Come on, Rick. Let's go out.
Okay, fine. Let's get your sister and mom to tag along too. Scene 2. On a field.
The Smith family is on a field with skateboards scattered on the ground. Rick and Morty are skating around and doing tricks.
This is so much fun. I haven't done this since high school.
I'm an Instagram star. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Hey, look, there's someone else with a skateboard over there.
Morty, that's Professor Goggles. He's been working on a skateboard that can travel through time.
Suddenly, a person walks up to Professor Goggles and punches him in the face.
Whoa, what's happening over there?
Looks like some old people are having a brutal and violent fistfight.
That's not funny, Rick.
I wasn't trying to be funny, Beth. I was observing a scientific phenomenon. Note to self. Check if old people's punches pack more force than young people's punches.
Scene 3. Action scene.
The colors become more vibrant and the scene transitions to a stunning 4K, highly detailed action scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are using their skateboards to fight off a group of aliens trying to take over the universe.
Alright, let's see who's the real skateboard master here.
I already told you, Rick. I can't do this in my Gucci shoes.
Rick, why do we always get into these kinds of situations?
Guys, we need to focus. These aliens could be dangerous.
Morty, these aliens are not even a threat. They're just trying to impress their leader by stealing a planet and claiming they conquered a new world. Pathetic.
The Smith family successfully defeats the aliens and saves the universe. The scene transitions back to the field.
That was awesome, Rick. I'm so glad we came out today.
Fun, Morty. That wasn't just fun. That was a scientific experiment and a successful one at that.
Can we at least have some ice cream now?
I'll post about it on Instagram.
Sure, but let's make a detour first. I want to check out that time-traveling skateboard.
The scene fades out to Rick and Morty riding on a skateboard through different eras in time as Beth and Summer enjoy their ice cream.
Fade in!
INT. SPNGDONALDS. Day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter the knockoff McDonald's, SPNG Donald's, and approach the menu.
Interesting. They've got a Sog McMuffin. I wonder what that's made of.
I don't even want to know, Rick.
I'm going with the McChicken Nugs.
I'll have the file O fish O.
I'll take a Big Mac.
Oh, Rick, that's a Big Mac.
Whatever, Jerry. I'm sure it's not the real thing anyways.
As they sit down and try their food, the reviews commence. The McChicken Nugs tastes like rubbery sadness.
The file O fish O is just a soggy mess.
I don't even want to describe the Sog McMuffin.
Big Mac isn't bad, but the special sauce tastes like it's made out of alien jizz.
What? How would you even know what that tastes like?
Believe me, Jerry, I've been to a lot of planets.
Can we just leave already? I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack from this food.
Sure, but first let me invent a machine that turns SPNG Donald's food into actual food.
How is that even possible?
Don't question science, Jerry. I've got a PhD from University of Pluto.
I don't think that's a real university.
Who cares? I've got a degree and that's all that matters.
As Rick tinkers with his machine, the SPNG Donald's employees look on in disgust.
Employee 1. What is that old man doing? This is a knockoff fast food chain, not a science lab.
Employee 2. I don't know, but I think he just turned our Sog McMuffin into a live chicken.
The group exits SPNG Donald's, full of regret and indigestion, with Rick carrying his new pet chicken. Fade out. INT.
Smith house, living room.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are gathered around the TV. Rick is on the couch while Morty and Summer sit on the floor.
Examining the yellow and black abstract design with white dots on its edges. This is it, Morty, the rarest thing in the universe. The POV of you driving.
Excitedly, whoa! Can we sell it for a lot of money?
Rolling his eyes, Morty, this is not about money. This is about pushing the limits of science.
Bored? Can we just watch TV instead?
Ignoring Summer. Alright, let's crash your car into a wall, sending this baby into a wall.
Confused. What? Why would we do that?
Smiling. Because we can, Morty. Because we can.
Cut to the Smith family crashing their car into a wall, and the POV of you driving flies out of the car and crashes into a nearby well.
Frustrated, Rick, you just destroyed our car.
Dismissive. Relax, Morty. We'll just use the POV of you driving to create a new one.
They walk to the well, but as they approach it, the ground starts shaking. Suddenly, a giant alien emerges from the well.
Alien, angered, WHO dares disturb my slumber?
Calmly. Hey there, big guy, we were just.
Alien, interrupting, silence. I will destroy you all.
Sarcastically. Well, that's not very scientific.
The Smith family runs as the alien chases after them. They run through the streets, dodging cars and pedestrians.
Panicked. Rick, what do we do?
Nonchalantly, we just need to get to the laboratory.
Cut to the lab where Rick and the Smith family are building a weapon to defeat the alien.
Sarcastically, oh great, because that's going to work.
Confidently, of course it will, Summer. It's science.
After creating the weapon, the Smith family heads back to the streets to face the alien. They aim the weapon at the alien, ready to fire.
Smiling. Prepare to meet your doom, alien scum.
Suddenly, the weapon malfunctions and the device explodes, sending the Smith family flying.
Dazed, what happened?
Sarcastically, gee, I don't know, Morty. Maybe we should ask the alien.
Cut to the alien, who is lying unconscious on the ground.
Disappointed. Well, back to the drawing board.
The Smith family walks away, leaving the alien behind.
Seriously, I can't believe we spent the whole day crashing cars, trashing the city, and risking our lives for nothing.
Smiling. Oh, there's never any risk when we're doing science, Morty.
Shaking her head. You know what? I think I need a drink.
Smiling. Sounds like a great way to celebrate a successful experiment. Who's with me?
The Smith family walks away as the camera zooms in on the yellow and black abstract design with white dots on its edges, now covered in dirt and debris. The end.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we're going to Spang Donald's to try some of their knockoff parody food items on the menu.
But Rick, aren't those unhealthy?
Morty, you can't let the fear of heart attacks and cholesterol stop you from experiencing new culinary creations. Now let's go.
They arrive at Spang Donald's and look at the menu. Wow, they have McNugs, McSquid, the Fat Burger, Spud Light, and Squeezies.
I'll have a McNugs with a side of Spud Light.
I'll have a McSquid with some squeezies on the side.
I'll have a Fat Burger with extra Spud Light.
Smirking. I'll have all 5, no judgment please.
They sit down and start to eat.
Chewing. This McSquid is surprisingly good. It has a unique texture that blends perfectly with the exotic spices.
Biting. The Fat Burger is juicy and hearty, but I prefer it with some Spud Light to balance the flavors.
Dipping. The McNugs are crispy and delicious, especially with this Spud Light dip.
Stuffing his face. MMMF. This is heaven. The McSquids are divine with a side of squeezies, each mouthful a symphony of flavors.
After they finish eating.
Patting his chest. I'm pleasantly satisfied, Rick.
Rubbing his belly. Yeah,
I think this was worth the risk of gastrointestinal distress.
Sipping her drink, I'd give it a solid 8/10.
Burping. I give it an 11/10, and that's coming from a culinary genius like myself.
As they leave, they notice a new Spang Donald's knockoff restaurant called Sponger Queen.
Smiling. Well, let's save that one for another day, shall we?
Groaning. Oh geez, Rick.
The screen fades to black. Scene. A beautiful, picturesque field of yellow flowers next to a body of water with a boat in the distance on the water. Rick, Morty, and Summer are walking through the field.
Ah, this is just lovely. So much chlorophyll in the air. I think my lungs are gonna explode with joy.
Wow, this is amazing. Look at these flowers. They're so yellow.
Yeah, and they smell so sweet. Like, what do you call it again, Rick?
Phenethylamine, Morty. It's a naturally occurring chemical compound that affects neurotransmitters in the brain. Hence the pleasurable scent.
Wow, that's really interesting, Rick. I never knew you were such a scientist.
Bitch, I've got a PhD in everything. Except for English Lit. Fuck that shit.
Suddenly, the ground starts shaking and rumbling.
Rick, what's going on?
Looks like an earthquake, Morty. Or a tremor. Or a shifting of tectonic plates. I don't fucking know. I'm not a geologist.
Guys, look over there.
They see a huge, black object rising from the water in the distance.
Whoa, is that a submarine or something?
No, Morty. That's clearly a spacecraft, and it's heading right for us.
The spacecraft lands in the field, and a door opens. Out steps a group of aliens.
Alien leader, greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace.
Oh, fantastic. More goddamn aliens. Just what we need.
Alien leader, we have traveled millions of light years to study your planet and its inhabitants. Please, give us your cooperation.
Guys, is this like a normal thing? Aliens just showing up and asking to study us?
Oh, sure, Summer. Happens all the time. Now, let's see what kind of technology these guys have.
The aliens proceed to show off their advanced technology, including a device that can transport objects through space and time.
Oh my god, this is amazing. We could do so much with this thing.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't messing with space-time kinda dangerous?
Beefed, Morty. Danger is my middle name. And don't forget, I have 4K resolution on my brain, so I can see every possible outcome before it even happens.
They proceed to take the device and use it to travel through various moments in time and space, including the Mesozoic era, a future Mars colony, and even a parallel universe where everyone has spaghetti for hair.
Wow, this is incredible. I never thought I'd get to see so many amazing things.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. We still have to return this thing to the aliens and pretend like we didn't steal it.
Wait, what? We stole it? That's not cool, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just borrowing without permission. It's scientific courtesy.
As they return the device to the aliens, the ground starts shaking again.
Alien leader, oh no, our planet is being destroyed by.
What the hell is that thing?
They look up to see a giant monster destroying the alien planet.
Alien leader, we need your help, Earthlings. Please, use your advanced technology to save us.
Oh, shit. We're gonna need more than just technology to take down that thing.
But what are we gonna do, Rick? We can't just let those aliens die.
You're right, Morty. We can't just stand here and do nothing.
They start brainstorming ideas on how to defeat the monster, eventually coming up with a plan involving the yellow flowers in the field.
Okay, this is really crazy, But hear me out. We're gonna harness the power of these flowers and use it to create a giant explosion.
What? How the hell is that gonna work?
Trust me, Summer, I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
They proceed to gather up as many flowers as possible, creating a massive pile.
Rick, this is getting kinda dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, we just need a little more. Oh.
The pile of flowers suddenly explodes, causing a massive shockwave that knocks them all off their feet.
Oh my god, are we okay? Is everyone alright?
Speak for yourself, Summer. My ass is on fire.
Guys, I don't want to alarm you, but the monster is still there.
They look up to see the monster standing right in front of them.
Well, shit, looks like we're fucked.
But just as the monster is about to attack, a group of superheroes fly down from the sky and defeat it with ease.
Oh, thank God. I thought we were done for.
Superhero leader, no need to thank us, Earthlings. We were just passing through and saw you were in trouble.
Wow, this has been the craziest day ever. I can't believe we've seen so much amazing stuff.
Yeah, and almost died like 50 times.
Hey, it was worth it. Science waits for no one.
They proceed to wave goodbye to the aliens and superheroes, heading back to the spaceship to return home.
So,
Title: Burrito Jingle Knockoff.
Act 1.
The camera opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer standing in front of the burrito jingle knockoff. Rick, in his usual condescending manner, remarks, "Well, this is something new." Morty, trying to read the menu, exclaims, "What is chalupa cartographer, or nachos navarino?" Jerry, trying to keep up with the lingo, chimes in, "Or what about enchiritos especial?" Summer rolls her eyes and interrupts the banter. "Let's just order already, I'm starving."
Act 2.
They all sit down at a table, each with a knockoff food item in front of them. Rick takes a bite of his taco tornado, twirls his tongue around and blurts out, "Although the crunchy shell was a surprise, it does little to detract from the perfect placement of the standard taco ingredients." 8/10 would chow down again. Morty looks at his burrito bombshell with a mix of intrigue and anxiety. He takes a bite and his eyes light up, followed by uncontrollable convulsions. "I don't know if this is meat, but it's good. I feel like a mad scientist's experiment exploded in my mouth." Morty stammers. Jerry takes a bite of his quesadilla cuatro queso dos fritos, chews thoughtfully, and declares, "I have to admit I was skeptical at first, but this is a masterpiece." They've balanced the cheesy goodness with a crisp outer crunch. I give it 9/10. Summer, with the mega nachos, crunches away contently and adds, "I have to say, I'm pleasantly surprised." The cheesy depth has complemented the crunchy texture perfectly, but it's the sneaky dance of the salsa on my taste buds that really makes it special. I give it 8.5/10.
Act 3.
As they all finish, they sit back contented with their feast. Rick, with food poop euphoria already setting in, "Well, I think we can all say that we experienced a new level of culinary satisfaction today. And all for half the price of the original." Morty agrees, "Yeah, I feel like something that's laughing inside. I'm not sure if it's the food or my bowels." Summer concludes, "Well, we've had a good knockoff fright. But maybe next time we should try something other than fast food." The camera then pans out to the burrito jingle sign as a bug zapper fries a fly and we hear Rick shout, "Quick, take a photo. That's gotta be worth something on Reddit." End of episode.
Summer, Morty, listen up. We're dealing with a classic case of interdimensional train travels.
Interdimensional what now?
This sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, except this one's totally scientific. See, the train that's next to us is actually from a reality that's parallel to ours.
That's insane!
So what do we do now?
We need to get on that train and find out what's going on. But be careful, guys, because this train is moving at an accelerated rate and there's a high likelihood of injury.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm up for this.
Don't worry, Morty. We're here to support each other.
Alright, we're jumping in 3, 2, 1.
All three jump onto the other train.
Whoa, this is crazy. I feel like I've been transported to another universe.
Wait, what's that sound?
It appears to be a group of baby carriages falling down a flight of stairs.
That does not sound good.
Yeah, we should probably get out of here.
Agreed. Follow me, kids.
All three rush towards an escalator.
This is like a bad nightmare.
I just hope we survive this.
Don't worry, Morty. As long as we stick together, we can face anything.
Meanwhile, back in their own reality, the train they originally boarded continues down the tracks with no passengers. End scene. Title: The Stellar Squeeze Scandal.
Scene: pyramids with a sky background and stars in the sky above them, with a line of blue lights above them.
Dr. Jane, as a PhD candidate in astrophysics at Caltech Biological Imaging Center, I have always been curious about the mysteries of the universe. You can imagine my excitement when I received an invitation to witness a rare phenomenon at the pyramids.
Dr. Smith, yes, it's fascinating to see the pyramids in this light. The blue lights above them are caused by the stellar squeeze, a rare alignment of stars that happens once every 100 years.
Dr. Jane, this is amazing. The data we are collecting will be a game changer for our understanding of stellar evolution.
Dr. Smith, yes, but we need to be cautious. There are rumors of a scandal brewing in the scientific community. Some researchers have been accused of falsifying data to support their own theories.
Dr. Jane, that's terrible, but how can we ensure the integrity of our data?
Dr. Smith, well, we need to be transparent and make sure that our findings are independently verified. That's the only way to maintain the standards of scientific rigor.
Dr. Jane, I agree. It's important that we follow the scientific method and not let our personal biases influence our results.
Dr. Smith, absolutely. Science is about finding the truth, not confirming what we already believe.
Dr. Jane, look at those stars. It's amazing how they can align in such a way to create this beautiful pattern.
Dr. Smith, yes, and it's only temporary. In a few hours, the stars will move out of alignment and the blue lights will disappear.
Dr. Jane, that's the beauty of science. We get to witness these rare events and learn more about the universe in the process.
Dr. Smith, exactly. We are just a small part of this vast universe, but we have the privilege of studying it and unlocking its secrets.
Dr. Jane, I feel so lucky to be a part of this field. It's humbling and awe-inspiring at the same time.
Dr. Smith, agreed. Let's make sure we do it justice by conducting our research with honesty and integrity.
Dr. Jane, absolutely. Science is not just about discovering the truth, it's also about doing it the right way.
Fade in. INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch watching interdimensional TV.
Rick, can we please go on an adventure or something? I'm getting bored.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry, Morty. I didn't realize that my infinite access to the multiverse wasn't entertaining enough for you.
Defeated. Sorry, Rick.
Suddenly, the TV switches to a commercial for a new fast food restaurant called Buttercrack Burger.
Intrigued, Buttercrack Burger? That sounds like the kind of place where they pump the grease directly into your arteries.
Disgusted. Gross. Rick.
Getting up from the couch, come on Morty, let's go check it out.
Cut to
INT. Buttercrack Burger. Rick and Morty walk up to the counter where H&M Morty's multiverse doppelganger is working.
H&M, welcome to Buttercrack Burger. Can I take your order?
Yes, I'll have a triple Buttercrack Burger with extra cheese and a side of Buttercrack fries.
Hesitantly, I'll just have a water. And maybe a small Buttercrack Burger. H&M, smirking, is that all?
Smirking back. Actually, throw in a Buttercrack shake and a Buttercrack sundae for the kid, on me.
Confused. Wait, what kid?
Pointing to a nearby picture of a green and white flower pattern with the words, Buttercrack, in the middle, that kid.
Even more confused. I don't get it. H&M, laughing, he never does.
Suddenly, the floor falls away and Rick and Morty are sucked into a portal.
Cut to
INT. Interdimensional space. Rick and Morty are floating in interdimensional space, surrounded by Buttercrack-themed planets and creatures.
Terrified. Rick, what the hell is going on?
Laughing maniacally. I don't know Morty, but I like it.
Suddenly, a giant Buttercrack creature appears and begins chasing them.
Still laughing. Run Morty, run.
They eventually make it back to the Smith house, covered in Buttercrack sauce.
Panting. That was insane. What was that even all about?
Smirking. I have no idea Morty, but I'm sure it was some kind of experiment by the Buttercrack Corporation.
Shaking his head. I don't think I want to know.
Fade out.
Title: Masturbation Overture.
Opening shot of man and woman walking in the park with a dog and a car in the background. Fade to Jerry's house. Morty walks in on Jerry while he's jerking it rough.
What the hell, Jerry? What are you doing?
Nothing Morty. Just, doing some research.
Research? Yeah, right. What kind of research involves jerking off so vigorously?
It's, a study on the effects of dopamine release on the brain. It's all scientific.
Scientific? That's bullshit, Jerry. You're just a pervert.
Summer enters the room.
What the hell is going on in here?
I already told Morty, it's just a scientific experiment.
Yeah, right. I'm not buying it. What are you really doing?
Okay, fine. I'm jerking off. Happy? Beth enters the room.
What in the world are you doing, Jerry?
I'm just, exploring myself.
Exploring yourself? You're disgusting, Jerry. I can't believe I married you.
Rick enters the room.
What the hell is going on in here?
I'm just jerking off Rick. It's no big deal.
I see. You're stimulating your pleasure receptors to induce a temporary state of euphoria. Fascinating.
Wait, you approve of this?
Of course I do, Jerry. Science is all about experimentation.
But what about all the shame and guilt I feel afterwards?
That's just society's way of stigmatizing normal human behavior. Embrace your urges, Jerry.
I can't believe we're having a group discussion about masturbation.
Yeah, this is getting really weird.
I'm taking the kids and going to my mother's for the weekend.
More for us then.
Wait, you guys want to join me?
everyone. No.
Fade to black. End of episode.
Rick and Morty. Shut up and drive.
Act 1. We open on a shot of Rick's garage, with him tinkering on one of his many inventions, while Morty looks through a telescope excitedly. Beth enters the scene and looks at the invention with mild curiosity.
Beth, what is this, Rick?
Rick, it's just a device that can generate infinite energy. Not a big deal or anything.
Summer, hey, what are you guys up to?
Morty, just admiring the wonders of the universe, Summer.
Suddenly, Rick's portal gun beeps loudly, indicating that someone is trying to contact him. Rick answers the call and a panicked voice comes through.
Voice, Rick, you have to help me. My car is stuck and I can't get it out.
Rick, slow down, slow down. Who are you and where are you?
The voice belongs to a scientist who had previously worked with Rick on a project, who he had forgotten about entirely.
Voice, I'm on the side of Route 66 and my car has the word shut stuck in the side of it.
Rick, that sounds like a problem for a mechanic, not me.
But after a moment of reflection, Rick decides to help his colleague anyway.
Rick, fine, we'll help you out, but you owe us big time.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty arrive on the side of the road, where they see the car with the word shut stuck in it. Beth and Summer stay in the car, while Rick and Morty examine the vehicle.
Morty, what happened here, Rick?
Rick, looks like someone used a shrink ray to shoot the word at the car. Classic move.
They use their own inventions to remove the word from the car and successfully get it running again. But as they drive back to the garage, they start to notice something strange happening to their own car.
Summer, guys? I think something's wrong with the car.
The car starts to shake and suddenly veers off the road, crashing into a nearby wall. The scene is captured in high-resolution detail, with glass and objects scattering everywhere.
Morty, what the hell happened?
Act 3.
After the accident, Rick and Morty discover that their own car had been sabotaged with a device that caused it to malfunction. They realize that the same scientist who they had helped earlier was actually behind the sabotage, in an attempt to steal Rick's inventions.
Rick, I can't believe I helped that scumbag. We gotta teach him a lesson.
They track down the scientist to his laboratory and confront him. The scientist tries to deny his involvement, but Rick uses his own scientific knowledge to prove that he's lying.
Rick, you can't fool me, buddy. I have a PhD in theoretical physics from the University of Pluto.
The scientist eventually confesses and Rick and Morty take back their stolen inventions, before leaving the scientist to face the consequences of his actions.
Act 4.
Back at home, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure and the dangers of trusting colleagues in the scientific community. Summer and Beth try to chime in, but Rick brushes them off.
Rick, sorry, ladies, but you wouldn't understand the complexities of our work. It's a cutthroat world out there.
Morty, yeah, but sometimes it's worth it. I mean, we saved the day again, didn't we?
Rick, sure, but let's not get too excited. We're just doing what we always do, being scientific geniuses.
The audience is left with a shot of the garage, with Rick and Morty tinkering away on their next invention.
Scene: Rick's garage lab.
Grumbling. What kind of ridiculous experiment is Morty working on now?
He's not, Rick. He said he has a new girlfriend.
A girlfriend? That's great.
That sounds like trouble.
Enters. Hey guys, I want you to meet my new girlfriend.
Enter a woman with long hair and a sword in her hand. She stands in front of a sky background with clouds.
This is Katerina. She's amazing.
Hi, Katerina. Nice sword.
So, Morty, tell us more about her.
Well, she has these amazing macromastia.
Oh boy, here we go.
Morty, is that all you care about?
What do you mean? It's just a scientific fact.
Guys, this is going to be a long day.
Scene change. House living room.
Morty, it's great that you're interested in science.
But there's more to a woman than just her macromastia.
I know, but it's just so fascinating.
Morty, have you even talked to her about anything else?
Well, we did discuss the molecular composition of clouds once.
Of course you did.
Scene change. Katerina's house.
Katerina, Morty, I have something to tell you. I'm not actually from this planet.
What? That's amazing! Do you know about interdimensional travel?
Katerina, no. I'm from a planet called Gomorrah. We're at war with another planet called Sodom.
A war? That's terrible.
Katerina, yes, but I have to do my part to fight for my planet. That's why I have this sword.
Wow, you're even more amazing than I thought.
Scene change. Garage lab.
Guys, Morty, I can't believe you asked Katerina to come here.
I just wanted to show her my scientific equipment.
I don't know, Rick. She seems pretty interesting.
I'm more concerned about the fact that she's an alien warrior with a sword. This can't end well.
Scene change. Alien planet.
Katerina, Morty, I need your help. The Sodomites have taken our weapon of mass destruction.
What can I do?
Katerina, you're a scientist. You can help us build a new one.
Alright, let's do it.
Scene change. Garage lab.
Morty, are you crazy? You can't build a weapon of mass destruction.
But Katerina needs my help.
Morty, think about what you're doing.
I know what I'm doing. I'm a scientist.
I don't know about this, Morty.
Scene change. Alien planet.
Katerina, the weapon is ready.
Katerina, excellent. Let's destroy the Sodomites.
Peering. Not so fast, Katerina.
Katerina, Rick Sanchez, what are you doing here?
Taking care of my idiot grandson.
Scene change. House living room.
I can't believe you ruined everything, Rick.
Believe it, Morty, you were about to destroy an entire planet.
Morty, you have to realize that sometimes science can be dangerous.
But we still love you, son.
Thanks, guys. I guess I have a lot to learn.
Smirks, well, that's the understatement of the year.
Fade in.
INT.
Smith family home, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered in the living room examining a blurry photo of a building with a sign that reads, "The city is in the distance."
Interesting. This photo appears to have been taken from a parallel universe.
What does that mean?
It means we have to go there and find out what's going on.
Are you insane? We can't just go randomly jumping between universes.
Relax, Jerry. We'll be fine. Besides, this is all for science.
I'm in.
The group steps into the portal and finds themselves in a mirror world where everything is reversed.
Whoa, nothing is what it seems here.
Yes, Jerry, we're in a world where left is right and up is down. Keep up.
This is crazy.
You haven't seen anything yet, Morty.
As they journey through the mirror world, they encounter several bizarre creatures and obstacles.
The laws of physics are meaningless here. This may be the most exciting scientific discovery since the Big Bang.
Can we just find what we came for and get out of here?
Yeah, I'm not feeling so good about this.
Stop whining, Jerry. We're almost there.
They finally arrive at the blurry building and find out a group of interdimensional beings were using it as a portal to wreak havoc on other universes.
I knew it. These guys are amateurs.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
We're going to give them a taste of their own medicine.
The group uses their own portal to transport themselves and the interdimensional beings to a universe filled with immense scientific knowledge and advancement. The beings were blown away by the knowledge and chose to stay to learn more.
Well, that's one problem solved.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, let's go home. But first, who wants to see me turn myself into a pickle?
The group groans as they step back into the portal. Fade to black.
Good evening, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. I have discovered a new knockoff McDonald's joint that we must try.
Knockoff McDonald's? You mean like McDowell's?
No, Jerry, this is Spang Donald's, the ultimate parody of fast food chains. Let's go and order some items from their menu.
I don't think it's a good idea, Rick. We might get food poisoning.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such an old lady. Let's do this.
They enter the restaurant and order the food items.
I'll take the Big Mac Daddy, extra cheese and alien sauce.
I want a tubular burger with quadruple patty, bacon strips with dill pickles.
I'll get a McQuimpy with added courage and fries so hot they can melt the sun.
I'll have a Jumbo Yeet burger, stacked with pickles and special sauce.
They sit down and try the food.
This Big Mac Daddy is out of this world. 9.5, 10.
The tubular burger is so juicy and tender, it's like biting into a succulent alien. 9/10.
The McQuimpy didn't really boost my courage, but the fries were hotter than a supernova. 7/10.
The Jumbo Yeet burger is a flavor explosion in my mouth. I give it a Yumbolicious 10 out of 10.
Couldn't agree more, Summer. This is a deliciously intergalactic experience.
The cashier approaches them.
Cashier, congratulations. You are our 1 millionth customer. As a prize, you get to taste our newest menu item, the Cosmic Crunch.
They try the Cosmic Crunch and their faces contort in agony.
Groaning, oh my god, this is nihilistic gastronomy. I give it a negative 10 out of 10.
Clutching his stomach. I don't feel so good, Rick.
Sweating. I think I'm having a heart attack.
Choking. This is it. This is how we die.
The screen fades to black.
Title: Mukbang Madness, a scientific study on sensory overload.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are standing in the garage with a massive telescope. Rick is holding a clipboard and Morty radiates confusion.
Morty, we have a scientific mission today. We're going to investigate the sensory overload of humans indulging in the newest food craze, mukbang.
Mukbang? What's that?
It's a Korean term for live streaming videos of people eating massive amounts of food.
Oh, okay.
Scene 2.
Ivana Lynch, a woman with a towel on her head, seductively engorges a massive feast in front of a camera.
Vanna. Hey there, boys and girls. Today, I'll be eating 50 different types of sushi while blindfolded. I can feel the wasabi tingling my senses.
Rick and Morty observe in awe.
Morty, did you see that? Her sensory receptors are off the charts. This could be the answer to our latest scientific query.
I don't know, Rick. This seems weird.
Don't be such a Jerry, Morty. We're going in.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty enter the mukbang studio where Ivana is eating. She seductively looks at Rick and Morty with her mouth full of sushi.
Vanna, we'd like to take a few samples of your saliva.
Vanna. That's kind of creepy.
It's for science.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty examine Ivana's saliva sample, which is surprisingly purple.
Morty, this is incredible. Her saliva is producing a chemical compound that we've never encountered before.
What does it do?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to use this to our advantage.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty develop a serum from Ivana's saliva and inject it into their own veins. They begin to convulse on the floor.
Holy sh*T, Morty. I think I'm seeing the inner workings of the universe.
I think I'm having a heart attack.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty wake up in the hospital. Jerry is standing over them laughing.
You guys are such idiots. Mukbang? Seriously?
Shut up, Jerry. You don't know science when you see it.
Yeah, we almost died for science.
Sure you did. Whatever you say.
Rick pulls Morty by the arm.
Come on, Morty. We have more research to do. But this time, we'll be taking samples from the whole family.
Oh, geez.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Meg Griffin.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with their latest invention while Jerry, Summer, and Meg, from Family Guy, are watching.
Alright, Morty, this one should work. Presses a button on the machine.
Impressed. Wow, Rick, what does it do?
It's a quantum entanglement machine. It allows us to control two separate qubits as if they were one.
Meg, sarcastic. Oh great, another invention of yours that will probably turn us all into Cronenbergs.
Annoyed. Hey, I resent that. Looks at Morty. Morty, press the button to activate it.
Nervously, okay. Presses the button and suddenly Meg and Morty are entangled.
Gasps. What just happened?
Confused. Is that supposed to happen?
Excited. Yes, they're now quantumly entangled. They share the same state regardless of distance.
Meg, skeptical. Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened. Rolls her eyes.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and Dora the Explorer appears.
Dora, hola, I heard you were playing with quantum entanglement. Can I join?
Meg rolls her eyes again. Dora the Explorer? More like Dora the Borer.
Smiling. Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
They all get entangled and end up in a random dimension where they encounter alien creatures.
Dora, excitedly, ooh, how exciting. We get to explore a new dimension.
Meg, sarcastic, joy. Throws Morty at Rick like a ragdoll.
Panicking. Oh my god, what have we done?
Calmly, relax, Jerry. We'll just use their biology against them.
Terrified? Their biology? What are you talking about?
Smiling. I've created a virus that targets their respiratory system. It's harmless to us, but deadly to them.
Meg, impressed. Oh wow, you really do know everything.
Dora, excitedly, vamos. Let's infect these aliens.
They all get to work and successfully eradicate the alien population.
Disgusted. Oh my god, what have we done? We just wiped out an entire species.
Upset. Yeah, this was a huge mistake.
Unapologetic. Hey, it's just science. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices for the advancement of knowledge.
Meg, smiling. Yeah, and who needs those aliens anyway? We've got each other. Winks at Rick.
Dora, smiling, see, amigos para siempre. They all group hug.
Closing scene, Rick and Morty are back in the garage while Meg and Dora wave goodbye.
Smiling. Well, that was a wild ride.
Skeptical. I don't think I want to mess with quantum entanglement ever again.
Sighs. I just hope we don't fuck up our own dimension.
Nodding. Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Meg, smiling. You guys are such buzzkills. I had a blast.
Dora, excitedly, me too. Adios, amigos. Disappears into a portal.
Smiling. You know, Meg, you're not so bad after all.
Meg, smiling. Yeah, maybe I'll stick around for a while. Puts her arm around Rick.
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, another crazy person in our lives.
They all laugh as the episode ends.
Fade in.
Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room, flipping through TV channels.
Hey Rick, have you seen this Artemis Cup tournament? It's a worldwide fighting tournament for the best female combatants.
Oh Morty, I've seen it all. Back in my day, I was the champion of the Intergalactic Grand Prix of Show Me What You Got.
Really, Rick? I didn't know you were into fighting.
I'm into whatever gets me the most money, Morty. You know that, but let's watch this Artemis Cup thing. I want to see what these girls got.
The scene cuts to the tournament. A group of anime girls are sitting next to each other on a bench in front of a night sky background.
Morty, narrating. First up, we have Chun-Li from Street Fighter. This Interpol officer can deliver a lightning-fast kick that can take down even the toughest opponent.
Yeah, I've seen better.
Morty, narrating. Next, we have Minako Aino from Sailor Moon. Her transformation from civilian to Sailor V gives her incredible strength and agility.
Hey, seems like a wasted talent. She should just stay in sailor form all the time.
Morty, narrating. Then we have Kairi Sane from the WWE. This pirate princess can unleash a devastating insane elbow drop that will leave her opponents reeling.
ESH, wrestling is fake. Next.
Morty, narrating. Alright, how about Hisoka Kuragawa from Hunter x Hunter? This magician can control her opponents with a single gaze.
Now we're talking. I like the sound of that. Keep going.
Morty, narrating. Up next is Arako Schnee from RWBY. This young heiress may seem fragile, but her powerful glyphs can freeze her opponents in their tracks.
I gotta admit, Morty, that's pretty cool.
Morty, narrating. Moving on, we have Natalie Nakamura from Yokai Watch. This tough girl can summon powerful yokai to aid her in battle.
Hey, I prefer doing things myself. Next.
Morty, narrating. Rebecca Quinn from the WWE is up next. This last kicker can deliver a devastating dropkick that will knock her opponents out cold.
Yeah, I've seen better dropkicks.
Morty, narrating. How about Kanako Urai from the WWE? This Empress of Tomorrow can strike fear into the hearts of her opponents with her lightning-fast kicks.
Okay, now we're talking. Keep going.
Morty, narrating. Up next we have Emma Uchino from Ghost in the Shell. This cyborg can hack into her opponent's brains and control them from the inside.
I like the sound of that. Keep going.
Morty, narrating. How about Ruby Rothfield from RWBY? This young huntress can slice through anything with her powerful scythe.
Okay, I like the sound of that. Keep going.
Morty, narrating. And last, but not least, we have Diana Rothfield, the AI controller for Ruby's scythe. Her advanced technology can predict her opponent's moves before they make them.
That's what I'm talking about. Morty, let's go play some bets.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Too late, Morty. We're already here. Now let's make some money.
Fade out. INT. Sponger Queen, Day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter the fast food restaurant and take a look at the menu, which features knockoff parody food items.
Ah yes, the wonders of food engineering and corporate espionage.
Do you think it's safe to eat here? I mean, it's not even a real Burger King.
I don't care as long as they serve Whoppers. Wait, what's a Sponger Queen Whopper?
Guys, let's just order and try it out. It's like a science experiment.
Fine, let's order 5 different knockoff parody food items and conduct a taste analysis.
Part 2.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sit down and receive their food. They each take a bite and rate it.
The Sponger Queen Whopper is a decent imitation. I give it a 7 out of 10.
The Rodeo Crispy Chicken Sandwich is surprisingly tasty. I'm going with 8 out of 10.
I don't know how to feel about the Bacon King. It tastes like a chemical concoction. I'm giving it a 5 out of 10.
The classic chicken junior tastes like cardboard with ketchup. I'm rating it a 3 out of 10.
But Rick, you're eating the Fish King, not the classic chicken junior.
Oh, my bad. Well, doesn't change my rating. 3 out of 10 for the Fish King.
And I'm giving the Crispy Chicken Caesar wrap a 9 out of 10. It's surprisingly fresh.
So what? We've basically just wasted our time eating knockoff food that just tastes okay.
Well, Morty, science isn't always about groundbreaking discoveries. Sometimes it's just about satisfying our curiosity.
And our hunger.
They all chuckle as they finish their meal. Fade out.
Morty, I found a summer full of wrestling legends from the 90s who are engaging in a train-like sequence on a little girl in a pink jacket, while she tinkers with a car hood on the truck bed located in an open field.
What? That's insane, Rick. Why would someone do that?
It's simple, Morty. They're narcissistic beings who want to manifest their superiority complexes onto the vulnerable. But that's beside the point. We have to enter that vortex and put an end to this madness.
Alright, but how do we get in there, Rick?
That's where my scientific prowess comes into play, Morty. I've invented a molecular mapping device that can detect their exact location and transport us there.
Oh, fancy!
Shut up, Morty. Strap in and hold on tight. This ride's gonna be a bumpy one.
They enter the vortex. Cut to inside the house, where the wrestlers are in the middle of their chant while plying Summer.
Undertaker, rest in peace.
Macho Man Randy Savage, ooh yeah.
Hulk Hogan, what you gonna do, brother, when Hulkamania runs wild on you?
Enter Rick and Morty.
Alright, boys, party's over. Time to take out the trash.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, are you sure about this? They're wrestlers.
You're forgetting one thing, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez. Now let's do this.
The wrestlers charge at Rick and Morty. Cue a montage of Rick and Morty hilariously beating up the wrestlers in a slapstick fashion.
Ending. So, you boys learned your lesson?
Rick, look!
They turn their attention to Summer, who's still plowing away.
Shaking his head. Aw, geez. To Summer. Hey, kiddo, it's time to stop. And the rest of you should probably leave before I call the cops.
The wrestlers sheepishly leave the house, while Summer continues to tinker on the car hood.
So, Rick, what do we do now?
We leave, Morty, and forget this ever happened.
Gotcha, Rick.
They exit the house and step through the portal. The episode ends with them burping in unison. INT.
Smith's living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Beth and Summer are all seated and glued to the TV while watching a cartoon of a man in a suit standing in front of a podium in a room full of chairs. TV announcer. Breaking news, an unidentified flying object has been spotted over the city. As everyone watches in awe, the aliens land in the middle of the city square and make their grand appearance. Beth. What are they doing? Rick. Let's find out. Rick grabs Morty and they jump into the portal gun. INT. City Square, day. Rick and Morty arrive just in time to witness the aliens introducing themselves to the world leaders. Alien leader. We have traveled a great distance to offer a gift to your kind. We, as a sign of peace, present to you Big O Pie and Tight Manko. Morty. What does that even mean? Rick. F***CKED if I know, Morty. Beth. Over the intercom. Rick, did they just offer our leaders porn? Rick. Into the intercom. I think so, Beth. Summer. Over the intercom. What are we supposed to do? Rick. Into the intercom. Just sit tight, Summer. We're going to handle this. Rick and Morty approach the alien leader. Rick. What the hell, man? You can't just offer people porn like that. Alien leader. We apologize for our misunderstanding. We thought it was a common interest of your species. Morty. What kind of species do you think we are? Alien leader. Lab coat appears on alien. Aubrey de Grey of the SENS Research Foundation here. Excuse our behavior, we did not meet any Earth life previously. Our offer is informed by our extensive modeling of human physiology. Beth. Over the intercom. What's happening? Rick. Into the intercom. These idiots thought our only interests were porn and immortality. Summer. Over the intercom. Well, no one ever said aliens were smart. Rick and Morty shake their heads in disbelief as they walk away from the aliens. Morty. What a bunch of idiots. Rick. Yeah, Morty. And you know what they say, intelligence is relative. Beth. Over the intercom. Rick, did you just make a scientific joke? Rick. Into the intercom. I sure did, Beth. And it's not rocket science. Everyone shares a laugh as they exit the portal.
Title: The Seductive Mukbang.
Act 1. Fade in. INT.
Smith House, night.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are gathered at the living room watching TV.
Rick, Morty, this show is boring. Can we watch something else?
Morty, I don't know, Rick. I kinda like it.
Suddenly, the TV flickers and changes to a new channel.
Beth, what the hell, Rick? Did you do that?
Rick, relax, Beth. It's just my newest invention, the interdimensional TV remote. It searches for the most entertaining channels across all universes.
The TV flickers again, and an extremely detailed close-up of a woman's face appears, with red lipstick on her luscious lips and a seductive gaze. Jerry, oh, wow. Who is that?
Rick, that, Jerry, is the gorgeous Cara Delevingne, and she's doing a mukbang.
Morty, a what?
Rick, it's a Korean trend where people eat a ton of food on camera. It's weirdly popular.
The camera zooms out to reveal Cara Delevingne sitting at a table, devouring delicious-looking Japanese food.
Cara, hello, boys and girl. Are you hungry?
Beth, I mean, a little.
Cara, then feast your eyes on this.
Cara takes a big bite of a sushi roll and moans in delight.
Rick, whoa, hold on. I didn't program this channel for that kind of content.
Cara, oh, don't be scared, big boy. Just sit back and watch.
The camera focuses on Cara's mouth as she licks her lips seductively. Jerry, this is getting weird, guys.
Morty, yeah, Rick. Can we change the channel?
Rick, no, Morty. This is science. We must observe and document.
Act 2. The camera focuses on Cara as she continues to eat and talk to the viewers.
Cara, you know what's really sexy? Scientific jargon. Do you know what a multiverse is?
The camera cuts to Rick, who perks up at the mention of multiverses.
Rick, of course I do. I've traveled through countless ones.
Cara, well, then, let's talk about Schrodinger's cat.
Beth, oh, I love that thought experiment.
Jerry, can we go back to the sushi? The camera cuts back to Cara, who is now holding a live cat in her hands.
Cara, I'm going to release this cat into a box with a poison. According to the Copenhagen interpretation of quantum mechanics, the cat is both alive and dead until observed.
The camera zooms in on Rick's face, whose eyes widen in shock.
Rick, my God, she's a genius, and absolutely gorgeous.
Act 3. The camera continues to cut between Cara's sexy food eating and her scientific explanations, as the Smith family watches in awe.
Cara, and that, my friends, is the beauty of the multiverse. Infinite possibilities and infinite opportunities to learn and grow.
The camera cuts to Rick, who is now sweating profusely.
Rick, Morty, we have to go find her. We must work together to learn all of her secrets. Who knows what kind of knowledge and power she possesses?
Morty, I don't know, Rick. She kinda freaks me out.
Cara, hey, Morty, don't be afraid. Come join me for a bite.
The camera cuts to a close-up of Morty, whose eyes widen in both fear and curiosity.
Morty, okay, Rick. Let's do this.
Fade out. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, with Rick tinkering with gadgets and Morty staring at a box on a table.
Hey Rick, what's that box?
It's a humidity chamber, Morty. You see, I'm conducting an experiment to test the effects of high humidity on sentient microorganisms.
Oh, cool. Hey Rick, have you ever heard of jerkin?
Jerkin? Morty, that's not a scientific term. What are you talking about?
Well, it's when you touch your.
I know what it is, Morty, and it's not relevant to our work.
But Rick, I thought I was the only one who knew about it. It feels like a big discovery.
Morty, you do realize that everyone does it, right? It's not exactly rocket science.
What? No way. I have to tell someone.
Well, if you insist. But don't come crying to me when you get laughed out of town.
Morty organizes a town hall meeting. Morty stands at the front of the room, with Jerry and other townspeople in attendance.
Thank you all for coming. I have made a groundbreaking discovery that I think you will all find fascinating. It's called jerkin.
Everyone, silence.
What's that? Sounds like something that happens to your ankles.
No, Jerry. It's when you know.
I don't think I want to know.
Come on guys, I can't be the only one who does it.
Townspeople, awkward shifting and murmurs.
I'm holding an AMA to answer any questions you may have. Please, ask me anything.
Townspeople, more silence.
I have a question. What the hell is going on?
I just thought this was something we could all talk about. You know, learn from each other.
Rick bursts into the room.
Morty, what are you doing? This is ridiculous.
Rick, I thought people would be interested in my discovery.
Morty, you're embarrassing yourself. And me, by association.
I guess I just wanted to feel like I was part of something bigger.
Well, congrats Morty. You've managed to make an entire town feel awkward and uncomfortable.
Can we talk about something else now? Everyone nods in agreement.
But guys, jerkin is really cool.
Let's just leave it be, Morty. Some discoveries are best kept to ourselves.
Fade out.
Title: A study of human oral consumption in a non-traditional setting.
Act 1. Scene 1.
Location: Laboratory Research Facility.
I, Dr. Samantha, set up an experiment to observe human consumption behavior in a non-traditional setting. I placed a pan filled with cut-up food on top of a table. Next to it, I placed a knife and fork and a cup. I instructed the participants to eat with their mouths, but with a twist. They had to eat mouths that were eating mouths. Participant 1. This experiment feels bizarre. Is it even ethical to eat something like this?
Dr. Samantha, I assure you that it is perfectly safe and ethical. Your participation will help us better understand human consumption behavior.
Participant 2. Okay, I'll give it a try.
Scene 2. The participants started to eat the cut-up mouths with the utensils provided. As they consumed the mouths, they expressed varied emotions.
Participant 3, this tastes peculiar. It's like I'm eating multiple things at once.
Participant 4, I feel a sense of guilt while eating. It's making me uncomfortable. Dr. Samantha, interesting observations. Could you elaborate on that? Participant 4, it's just that we were taught to not eat living things that breathe, but this experiment is challenging that notion.
Scene 3. As the experiment progressed, the participants started to struggle with the task. Participant 1. This is getting tougher as I eat. The taste is becoming monotonous and repetitive.
Participant 2. I feel like I'm losing my appetite. I don't think I can continue.
Dr. Samantha, thank you for your participation. You may stop if you wish.
Scene 4. The experiment concluded with mixed results. The participants found the experiment challenging, and their consumption behavior varied based on their personal beliefs and emotions.
Participant 3, this was a unique and exciting experiment, but the idea of eating something that resembles a human mouth is not for everyone.
Participant 4, I think this experiment highlighted the need to reevaluate our beliefs about consuming living things. Dr. Samantha, thank you for your feedback. We will take this into account for future experiments.
The end. PhD dissertation, The Fear Response in Virtual Reality, a Cognitive and Neurobiological Investigation.
Dr. Sanchez, Morty, I've done it. I found the most comprehensive way to research fear response in virtual reality. Get ready for the perfect subject.
Morty, I don't know about this. Rick, I don't want to get too scared, you know?
Rick, shut up, Morty. We're doing this, and I know the perfect game. Fear 2.
Morty, oh no, not Fear 2. That's the most intense game out there.
Rick, exactly. We'll give the people the most comprehensive study of fear response ever conducted.
As they started playing, Rick and Morty were immediately sucked into the game. Rick landed first and, as usual, was unfazed.
Rick, wow, Morty, you really are a scaredy cat. We're just in a video game.
Morty, Rick, what the hell? Look around us. We're in the last level. We gotta stop Alma from killing Beckett.
Rick, oh no, not again. Alright, let's go.
The duo plowed through the obstacles thrown at them, fighting the enemies and evading their attacks. The gameplay was downright thrilling.
Morty, Rick, shoot the power box. We gotta disable the shield.
Rick, I'm way ahead of you, Morty. We got this in the bag.
They managed to defeat Alma and were transported back to the real world.
Rick, well, that was fun, but it's time to get back to science.
Morty, I don't know. Rick, I kind of like that. Maybe we can play again sometime?
Rick, ew, no, Morty. That's not science.
INT. Abandoned bathroom, day. I, protagonist, entered the abandoned bathroom equipped with a high-definition camera to capture any paranormal activities. As a PhD candidate in paranormal studies, I knew that I had to remain calm and collected despite the eerie atmosphere. Suddenly, I noticed a man wearing a bright red mask pointing at something with his hand through the broken window of the bathroom. As a scientist, my curiosity piqued, and I felt the need to gather more evidence. I approached the window to get a closer look. Suddenly, I felt something cold and hard hit my face. The force was so strong that I fell to the ground and felt excruciating pain. As an experienced researcher, I immediately recognized the serial killer's weapon, a chainsaw. I could feel warm blood gushing down my face, and I knew I had to act fast if I wanted to survive this attack. As I struggled to stand up, the masked killer revved his chainsaw and came closer, determined to finish the job. I tried to evade his attacks, but I was disoriented from the blow, and the cluttered bathroom provided limited space to maneuver. The killer swung the chainsaw once again, and this time, it struck my leg. I screamed in agony and fell to the ground. The scientific part of my brain was still functioning, and I realized that I had to use my camera to document this attack. With blood pouring from my wounds, I managed to capture every move the killer made on film. The killer finally had me pinned down, and I knew this was the end. I closed my eyes, bracing myself for the final blow. But the blow never came. When I opened my eyes, the killer was gone, leaving behind a trail of blood. As I lay there, struggling to breathe, I realized that my scientific endeavors had brought me to the edge of death. The camera was still rolling, and my last words were a distress call to my fellow researchers to come to my aid. But as I lay there, staring at the camera, I couldn't help but wonder, was this worth it? INT. Press conference room, day. Rick and Morty sit at the press conference table with 45 of the world's strongest fighters, including Chun-Li and Minako. A woman in a blue outfit with a cape and sword in hand stands in the background with clouds.
Greetings, fellow fighters, scientists, and whatever you are with the sword. I'm Rick and this is my Morty. We're here to kick ass and make jokes. And we're all out of jokes.
Wait, what? I thought we had more jokes, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We gotta focus on this Artemis Cup thing. Minako's already had 2 public sparring sessions. That's some serious prep.
Chun-Li, yes, but I have been training for years. I am ready for any challenge.
Oh, really? What have you been training with? This holds up a tiny dumbbell.
Chun-Li, no, I have been practicing martial arts and learning new techniques.
Martial arts? PFF. That's so last century. Listen, I've created a new form of fighting by combining the DNA of Bruce Lee and a praying mantis.
Minako, that sounds interesting.
You're damn right it is. And Morty here has been practicing his screaming technique. Right, Morty?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
The woman in blue suddenly lunges forward with her sword.
Woman, I am Artemis, goddess of the hunt and protector of the cup. Unless you have a worthy fighting spirit, you will not be allowed to participate.
Well, technically, we don't have spirits. We're just a bunch of atoms floating around.
Speak for yourself, Rick. I have plenty of spirit.
The other fighters murmur in agreement, and Artemis nods in approval.
Artemis, very well. May the strongest fighters win.
The press conference ends and the fighters disperse to continue their training. Rick and Morty can be heard brainstorming new techniques as they exit the room.
What if we coat ourselves in aluminum foil to deflect attacks?
I think that's been done before, Rick.
Oh, well, what if we invent a new planet and then use its gravity to increase our punching power?
I don't think that's how gravity works, Rick.
The two continue bickering as the camera pulls back to show the clouds outside the conference center, teasing the epic battles to come in the Artemis Cup.
Title: The Mukbang Seduction.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, working on a new experiment. Suddenly, the portal gun beeps, and Megan Fox emerges from the portal, holding a plate of delicious Japanese food.
Megan Fox. Hi Rick. Hi Morty. I brought some food to share. Are you guys hungry?
Always hungry for new experiments, Megs. What do you got?
Megan Fox. Seductively, just some Japanese food I picked up from the future. Want to try some?
Excitedly, heck yeah, I love Japanese food.
Skeptically, you sure this won't give us any crazy space diseases?
Megan Fox. Pouting. Aw, come on Rick, live a little. It's just food.
Defeated, fine. Pass me a spoon.
As they all start eating, the camera zooms in on Megan Fox's face in extreme close-up, showing every detail in 4K resolution. She licks her lips seductively, causing Rick and Morty to choke on their food.
Coughing. Megs, what the hell was that?
Megan Fox. Laughing. Oh, just a little mukbang trick I've been practicing. It's all the rage in the future.
Blushing. I don't know what that means, but it's really hot.
Rolling his eyes. We're supposed to be working on experiments, not getting distracted by food and beautiful women.
Megan Fox. Smiling. Oh, come on Rick, can't we have a little fun sometimes?
Shaking his head. Fine, but if we all get space food poisoning, it's on you.
The camera zooms out as the three continue eating and laughing, with Megan Fox stealing the show with her mukbang skills.
Title: The Artemis Cup, Rick and Morty's Scientific Battle.
Scene: two people in armor standing in a field of grass with mountains in the background and a sun shining behind them. Rick and Morty are seen staring at the competitors warming up in the distance.
Morty, look at these fools.
Yeah, they sure are ready to fight for that cup.
Chuckles, they have no idea who they're dealing with.
Summer arrives with a clipboard and camera.
Hey guys, I'm here to cover the Artemis Cup for my school report. Mind if I take a few pictures?
Go right ahead, Summer, but stay out of our way.
Hey, Summer, do you know what the rules are?
Of course, Morty. It's a 5-point match. Ring out counts as points. Co-ends fight immediately.
Jerry Smith is the referee for this tournament, right?
Yeah, that's right, Rick. He's over there taking notes.
Figures. Okay, Morty, let's get in there and show these amateurs how science really works.
The competitors are introduced and Morty and Rick take their place in the arena.
All right, competitors. Let's keep it clean. Ready, set, fight.
The competitors charge at Morty and Rick, but the duo use their scientific skills to knock them out one by one.
Isuka, how are you guys so good?
Yurako, yeah, I've never seen anything like this.
Natalie, are you human?
Johnny, gasping for air, please. I give up.
Science, bitches.
That's right. You don't mess with the power of knowledge.
Taking pictures. Wow, you guys are amazing. I'm definitely getting an A on my report.
Smiling, of course we are. We're the smartest people in the universe.
And that's the game, folks. Our winners, Rick and Morty.
The crowd cheers as Rick and Morty are handed the Artemis Cup.
Holding the cup, another victory for science.
Yeah, we sure showed them who's boss.
Rolling her eyes. Oh brother.
The camera pans out as the sun sets behind them. The end.
Title: The Train of Scientific Discovery.
Burps, Morty, we're going on a train ride.
A train ride? What kind of train?
Train that's traveling down the tracks in the countryside area of a country area with trees and grass.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, we have work to do.
Trust me, Beth, this train ride will be the scientific discovery of a lifetime.
Meanwhile, on the train.
Thomas, hello, everyone. Welcome to the Train of Scientific Discovery. I'm Thomas the Tank Engine and I'll be your conductor for today.
Percy, and I'm Percy. I'll be your co-conductor. James, and I'm James. I'll be your entertainment for the day.
Gordon, and I'm Gordon. I'll be your scientific advisor.
Oh, choo-choo.
Whispering to Morty. These trains look like they're on something, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean they're jacked up on some sort of scientific discovery.
To Gordon, so, what kind of scientific experiments are you conducting on this train?
Gordon, well, we're testing the effects of time travel on train engines.
Time travel? That's impossible.
Percy, nothing's impossible on the train of scientific discovery. James, singing, on the train of scientific discovery, anything is possible, just you and me.
Thomas, interrupting. James, we are not doing the musical number yet.
Gordon, so, why do you think time travel is possible with trains? Gordon, well, we've discovered a new form of energy that can power the train engines through time.
Whoa, that's heavy.
This is all very fascinating, but I think we should get back to our work.
Thomas, sorry to interrupt, but we have arrived at our first stop.
Oh, exiting the train, wow.
In awe. This is amazing, the scenery is breathtaking.
Percy, excitedly, and the scientific discoveries even more amazing. James, sarcastically, yeah, it's like a real-life Jurassic Park, but without the dinosaurs eating us.
Thomas, disapprovingly, James, that's not appropriate.
Looking around, this place is incredible. I've never seen anything like it.
Excitedly, and we get to ride on the train of scientific discovery.
Overwhelmed, I can't believe we're really doing this.
Thomas, all aboard.
As the train begins to move, the camera pans out to reveal the entire countryside filled with other trains conducting their own scientific experiments.
Gordon, voiceover. The train of scientific discovery may be just one train, but it represents the culmination of years of scientific research and collaboration. Through the use of advanced technology and innovative thinking, we are able to push the boundaries of what was once thought to be impossible.
The camera fades to black as the train continues on its journey, leaving us with a sense of excitement and wonder about what's to come on the train of scientific discovery. Fade in. INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting on the couch watching TV.
What are we watching?
Fan-Tan, a Japanese game show. The contestants have to outrun a pack of Yakuza.
Whoa, that looks intense.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and a woman in a kimono holding a sword appears.
Woman, who dares enter the sinister shadow realm?
Oh great, not this again.
Woman, I am Lady Gaga, protector of Craziodemium. You must help me defeat the evil ruler of this realm.
And why should we help you?
Lady Gaga, because if you don't, your world will be destroyed.
Okay, but how do we defeat this ruler?
Lady Gaga, we must first find the Fan-Tan of Truth.
What the hell is the Fan-Tan of Truth?
Lady Gaga, it's a powerful artifact that can defeat the ruler. But it's hidden in the heart of the Shadow Realm.
Well, this sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, let's just watch some more Fan-Tan.
Suddenly, the lights in the room go out and a sinister laugh echoes through the house.
I don't think we have a choice.
The door to the Shadow Realm opens and the group steps inside. INT. Shadow Realm. The group finds themselves in a dark, twisted world filled with monsters and danger.
Okay, this is officially the worst adventure ever.
Suddenly, they come across the ruler of the Shadow Realm.
Ruler, I am the ruler of this realm and you shall not pass.
Lady Gaga, not so fast. We have the Fan-Tan of Truth.
She holds up a small object and the ruler recoils in fear.
Ruler, no, not the Fan-Tan of Truth.
What the hell is going on?
Lady Gaga, the Fan-Tan of Truth is actually a rare element called Craziodemium. It's highly coveted by beings in the Shadow Realm.
So we just tricked this guy into thinking we had it?
Lady Gaga, exactly. Now let's get out of here before things get worse.
The group quickly escapes the Shadow Realm and returns home.
Wow, that was insane.
Yeah, and I still don't understand what the hell was going on.
At least we're back home and safe.
Suddenly, the doorbell rings.
Who the hell could that be?
The group opens the door to find Lady Gaga standing there.
Lady Gaga, I need your help again. This time, it's the Fan-Tan of Courage.
Rick looks at the camera and rolls his eyes. The end. Jane. As I entered the room, I noticed a doll standing still in the corner, with a chilling aura surrounding the space. The walls and floor covered in blood. I went to investigate further.
Ghost woman, appearing from behind, do you dare to enter this realm, mortal?
Jane, startled, who are you? What is this place?
Ghost woman, sneering, this is a sacred place, the throne of the Dark Lord, where all those who oppose him are punished.
Jane, confused, I don't understand. Why am I here?
Ghost woman, swinging her claws, foolish mortal, you have trespassed into this realm, now suffer the consequences.
Jane screams as the ghost woman hits her across the face, blood splattering everywhere.
Jane, painful groan, what do you want from me?
Ghost woman, smiling dangerously, your life force, to serve the Dark Lord for eternity.
Jane starts running towards the door, but the ghost woman follows her.
Jane, desperately, please, let me go.
Ghost woman, laughing maniacally. There's no escape from the dark realm.
Jane reaches the bathroom, finding it abandoned and cluttered, with a huge mirror in the center.
Jane, thinking while catching her breath, I need to find a way out of this place.
Ghost woman, appearing behind her. You won't escape me, mortal.
Jane picks up a glass shard lying on the floor and turns around, facing the ghost woman.
Jane, defiantly, I won't let you take my life force.
They engage in a life or death fight, with Jane using her agility and the ghost woman using her supernatural powers.
Jane, victorious, I did it. I defeated the ghost woman.
Suddenly, the room turns dark and the ghost woman resurrects with renewed strength.
Ghost woman, menacingly, you can't destroy me, mortal. I'll come back stronger every time.
Jane, panicked, but how do I escape this realm?
Ghost woman, seductively, serve the Dark Lord and he might spare your life.
Jane looks at the mirror, seeing that it's the only way out.
Jane, determined, I will find a way out of this place without serving anyone.
She breaks the mirror with a vase, causing a white light to engulf her.
Jane, disoriented, what just happened?
Unknown voice, through the light, congratulations, you have completed the trial of the Dark Realm.
Jane opens her eyes to find herself back in her own room, realizing it was all just a dream.
Jane, to herself, thank God it was just a dream. However, it was a fascinating experience from the perspective of studying the effects of the brain under extreme stress conditions.
Fade in.
EXT. A large body of water surrounded by trees, day. The camera pans out to reveal a serene landscape. In the foreground, Morty walks towards a cabin.
Speaking to himself. Aw, geez. I hope Dad isn't doing anything weird.
He reaches the cabin door and opens it. INT. The cabin, day. Morty walks in and sees Jerry on the couch, using a fleshlight with a dildo in his rear.
Perplexed. Dad, what the hell are you doing?
Caught off guard, Morty.
Curious, why are you using a fleshlight and a dildo?
Embarrassed. Well, son, science has proven that anal stimulation can enhance pleasure and provide deeper orgasms.
Intrigued, really? Tell me more.
Summer enters the cabin.
Shocked. Oh my god, what is happening here?
Defensive. It's not what it looks like.
Doubtful. Dad, you're naked and you have a dildo up your butt.
Ashamed. Okay, maybe it is what it looks like.
Confused. Why are you doing this?
Explaining. Well, you see, there's this thing called prostate stimulation. Beth enters the cabin.
Horrified, what the fuck is going on?
Defeated. It's a scientific experiment, Beth. Trying to prove the benefits of anal stimulation.
Skeptical, right. And how did that go for you?
Hesitant. Well, I wouldn't say it was a complete failure. Rick bursts into the cabin.
Impatient. Okay, what's the holdup? Why is Jerry half naked and bleeding from his ass?
Frustrated. It's not bleeding, Rick. And I was conducting an experiment.
Doubtful. An experiment? With a fleshlight and a dildo?
Determined. Yes, and I am willing to defend my hypothesis with scientific evidence.
Mused. Fine, shoot.
Jerry proceeds to give a detailed scientific explanation of his experiment and its potential benefits while each family member asks him 10 questions about it.
Excited, can I try it?
Grossed out. Do you have to use Dad's fleshlight?
Disgusted. Why can't you just stick with the traditional way of doing things?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah. Sounds like a great way to spend a Saturday night.
The scene fades out as the family continues to argue and debate over Jerry's experiment. Fade out. Dr. Sarah. All sensory data points to a static scene of a female individual in a white garment stationed in a room with stains of blood observable on the surfaces of the flooring, partition, and a rectangular aperture exposed at the east wall of the room.
Dr. Matthew, please provide the specification of the attire donned by the female entity, Dr. Sarah.
Dr. Sarah, the garment is consistent with the structure of a white dress with various embellishments.
Dr. Matthew, is there any indication of the identity or origin of the blood that is present?
Dr. Sarah, inconclusive. The composition of the blood is not presently determinable from the available data and may require further analysis.
Dr. Matthew, can you verify the veracity of the visual entity detected within the surroundings?
Dr. Sarah, affirmative. At exactly t plus 2.5 seconds, a translucent, supernatural female figure was observed wielding her claws and performing a forceful strike against the observer's face. The resulting impact has produced a copious amount of blood, observable across the entire area of the scene.
Dr. Matthew, has there been any activity measured within the area besides the female entity?
Dr. Sarah, negative. The area appears devoid of other individuals or entities as per the current sensory data being processed.
Dr. Matthew, what is the current state and location of the observer?
Dr. Sarah, the observer is presently located inside an extensive, vacant bathroom that is heavily cluttered. The bathroom has been observed to be decayed and unrepaired with several metallic and non-metallic objects lying haphazardly across the ground that is covered in congealed blood.
Dr. Matthew, can the organism within the room be contacted through any form of communication?
Dr. Sarah, negative. All attempts at remotely interfacing with the object within the room have resulted in failure as of this time. The entity appears to be unresponsive to any form of prompt that has been deployed.
Dr. Matthew, is there any recommendation based on the data observed by the team thus far?
Dr. Sarah, it is recommended that the team strictly follows the standard protocol and does not attempt any form of direct contact with the entity. Further extensive analysis of available sensory data in conjunction with supplementary data sources such as historical context and environmental factors may be necessary to determine the nature and scope of the observed entity.
Title: The Jerkin-It Experiment.
Setting: Rick's lab.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry. Rick is seen holding a guitar and singing into a microphone in a room with lights on the ceiling and a guitar in his hand.
Well, Morty, I've been running some calculations, and it turns out that Jerkin-It may be the most efficient source of energy in the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's...
Quiet, Morty, now sing along if you know the words.
Rick starts playing the guitar and singing.
Jerkin-It, Jerkin-It, Jerkin-It.
Jerry enters the room. What are you guys doing?
We're conducting an experiment, Jerry. Now sing the chorus.
I don't know if...
Come on, Jerry, it's for science.
Jerry reluctantly starts singing. Jerkin-It, Jerkin-It, Jerkin-It. Morty looks uncomfortable.
Rick, are you sure this is ethical?
Ethical? Ha, we left ethics at the door when we started experimenting on aliens.
The song continues, and the lights on the ceiling start flashing.
Yes, yes, the energy levels are off the charts. Keep singing, Jerry.
Jerkin-It, Jerkin-It. The guitar suddenly explodes, and the room is filled with smoke.
Oh my god, what just happened?
I think we just discovered a new form of renewable energy. Dot and Jerry has a surprisingly good singing voice.
Can we go home now?
Not yet, Jerry. We still have to analyze the data. And by analyze, I mean play more music.
The episode ends with the three of them singing and playing instruments, while Morty looks on in disbelief. Episode title: The Haunting of the Abandoned Bathroom.
Scene 1.
Location: Abandoned bathroom.
Movie for
first person.
The eerie silence of the abandoned bathroom was pierced by a sudden scream as I stumbled upon a woman with red hair standing in a pool of blood. Startled and terrified, my mind immediately sought to explain the situation. I conjectured that the presence of blood on the floor and walls, mixed with a pungent smell of rust, indicated that a murder had occurred. I swiftly retrieved my recording equipment, determined to scientifically observe and document the crime scene.
Scene 2.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
As I focused on my work, a creepy, gorgeous ghost woman with long hair covering her face emerged from the shadows. She was dressed in a white gown that trailed behind her like a ghostly aura. I immediately recognized her as a potential variation of the classical archetype of the female ghost, wraith, ghoul. She let out a blood-curdling, high-pitched wail that disturbed the frequency and coherence of my recording equipment.
Scene 3.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
Suddenly, without warning, the ghost attacked me with ferocity, swinging her razor-sharp claws at my face. I felt a searing pain and saw blood splatter all around me. At that moment, I realized that the ghost's attack was not only physical but also metaphysical, as if she could cut through the very fabric of reality. I hastily gathered myself, my equipment, and sought refuge in a nearby stall.
Scene 4.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
After regaining some composure, I cautiously peered out of the stall to survey the ghost's movements. Remarkably, she seemed to be completely ignoring me and was fixated on the ceiling fan above. There was a strange, repetitive pattern to her movements, as if she were dancing to a rhythm that I could not hear. It was bizarre, yet fascinating to observe.
Scene 5.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
Suddenly, the ghost stopped her dance and fixed her gaze upon me. I could sense a malicious aura emanating from her as she slowly advanced towards my hiding place. I considered my options and decided that the only way to survive was to flee.
Scene 6.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
As I rushed out of the stall, I tripped over a pile of debris and stumbled to the ground. The ghost took advantage of my momentary vulnerability and lunged at me, claws outstretched. I reached for the only weapon I had, a metal pole lying nearby, and swung it at her, causing her to retreat momentarily.
Scene 7.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
Realizing that I could not defeat the ghost with brute force, I resolved to use logic and reason to outwit her. I hypothesized that the ghost was fixated on the ceiling fan for some reason and that if I could manipulate it somehow, I could distract her and make my escape.
Scene 8.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
I quickly analyzed the ceiling fan and identified its weak spot, a rusted bolt that was loose. Using my scientific training, I deduced that if I could loosen the bolt further, the fan would come crashing down with a loud noise, thus distracting the ghost.
Scene 9.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
I quickly retrieved a nearby wrench and began to unscrew the bolt. The ghost was momentarily confused by my actions and moved closer to me. However, I was too focused and too fast for her, and I managed to unscrew the bolt just as she lunged at me.
Scene 10.
Location: abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
The fan came crashing down with a deafening noise, sending debris flying everywhere. I took advantage of the ghost's momentary confusion and made my escape. As I ran out of the bathroom, I looked back and saw the ghost, now trapped under the wreckage, staring at me with glowing eyes.
Scene 11.
Location: outside abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
I took a moment to catch my breath and to reflect upon the bizarre, yet fascinating, encounter I had just experienced. I realized that while science could help explain some aspects of the supernatural, there were still many mysteries that remained unexplained. My scientific curiosity had led me into danger, but it had also provided me with a unique opportunity to explore the unknown.
Scene 12.
Location: outside abandoned bathroom.
Movie, first person.
As I packed up my equipment and prepared to leave, I felt a sense of unease, as if some part of the ghost's malevolence had followed me out of the bathroom. I made a mental note to study this feeling further, to unravel the scientific basis of superstition and fear. End of episode.
Oh, great, just what we needed, another dimension to save.
Rick, stop being dramatic. We got this.
I don't understand. What's a video game?
Don't worry, Jerry, you'll catch on quick.
They enter the game.
Heck it, who the hell are you guys?
We're here to stop Alma and save your ass. Let's move.
They fight through hordes of enemies.
This place is creepy.
I don't know how much longer I can do this. Heck it, keep it together, guys. We're almost there.
They encounter Alma.
Hold her off. I'll take care of the rest.
They defeat Alma and exit the game.
Heck it, I don't know how to thank you guys.
Just doing our job.
So can we go home now?
Yeah, let's go save another dimension or something.
Scene: Smith house, living room.
Morty, distraught. Rick, you have to see this. My favorite adult actor, Jerry Pickles, is making videos on calculus and I'm just not into it.
Rick, nonchalantly. So what, Morty? Jerry Pickles can do whatever he wants.
But, Rick, it's just not the same. He used to make videos on things I actually care about, like quantum mechanics and black holes. Now he's just spitting out formulas and numbers.
Morty, you're acting like a Plutonian who's never seen a triple neutron star before. You know what you need: a reality check.
Moments later, Rick pulls out his portal gun and the pair travel to an alternate dimension where Pickles is the most popular adult actor in the world, but for his academic achievements.
Morty, in disbelief. Rick, what have you done? This is not the Jerry Pickles I know and love.
Jerry Pickles, on screen, with his signature purple light emitting from his mouth and hands. Greetings, fellow science enthusiasts. Today, we're diving deep into the complex world of...
Cut to Rick and Morty's confused and bored faces, then back to the screen with Pickles.
Pickles, the Poincaré conjecture. Now, the Poincaré conjecture is a well-known unsolved problem in topology.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This guy is a joke.
Exactly, Morty. He's a joke that's making millions of Plutonian dollars by pandering to the academic community.
Cut to Pickles on screen, still going on about the Poincaré conjecture.
Rick, smirking. Hey, Morty. You know what's even funnier than Pickles' academic videos? The fact that he's secretly a cyborg controlled by the Plutonian government.
Morty, sarcastically. Ha ha, very funny, Rick.
Screen shows Pickles abruptly finishing his video, then shutting off his camera.
Pickles, off screen. Phew, that was a tough one. Time to recharge.
The camera pans out to reveal Pickles' top half is actually a robot, with wires and mechanics exposed.
Morty, in shock. Rick, how did you know?
Rick, waving his portal gun. Let's just say I have some friends over in Plutonia who like to spill their secrets.
The scene fades to black with the sound of Rick and Morty laughing maniacally. The end. Dr. John. As I entered the abandoned bathroom, I encountered a figure wearing a white robe with a red light on his face. Further inspection revealed a bloody face on the man's face. Suddenly, I was struck across the face by a creepy ghost woman with long hair covering her face. clad in a white dress and wielding large claws that caused blood to splatter everywhere.
Ghost woman, you shouldn't be here. This place belongs to me.
Dr. John, who are you? What do you want from me?
Ghost woman, I am not of this world. I am a specter, a creature of the ethereal plane.
Dr. John, but why are you attacking me?
Ghost woman, you have trespassed on my domain. You must leave at once.
Dr. John, I cannot do that. I need to understand what's happening here.
Ghost woman, then you must face the consequences. I will not allow outsiders to disturb the balance of this place.
Dr. John, but what is this place? Why is it abandoned?
Ghost woman, this is a place of power, a nexus of energies that only I can control. It has been abandoned for years, ever since the last living being left this realm.
Dr. John, but why do you need to control it?
Ghost woman, because it is my destiny to rule over this place and the souls that reside within it.
Dr. John, I don't understand. Why do you need to rule over anything?
Ghost woman, because it is what I was created to do. To guide and protect the spirits that dwell here.
Dr. John, and what about me? What will happen to me?
Ghost woman, that depends on you. If you leave now, I will not pursue you further. But if you stay, you will face the consequences of your actions.
Dr. John, I cannot leave. I need to understand what's happening here and why I was brought here.
Ghost woman, then so be it. You have made your choice. Now you must pay the price.
Dr. John, what is the price?
Ghost woman, your life.
Dr. John, no, I cannot die here. I must find a way to escape.
Ghost woman, there is no escape. You are already dead.
Dr. John, what? No, that can't be true.
Ghost woman, oh, but it is. Your soul has been consumed by this place. You are now part of its energies, forever bound to this realm of the dead.
Dr. John, no, you can't do this to me.
Ghost woman, I already have. There is nothing left for you now but to accept your fate.
Dr. John, no, please, don't do this.
Ghost woman, it is done. Your fate is sealed. Rest now, in eternal slumber.
Dr. John, silent screams.
Title: The Macromastia Paradox.
Fade in.
INT. Smith living room, day. A black and white drawing of the Smith family seated in the living room with a table and chairs and a television. Morty seems excited as he speaks up.
Hey everyone, I have some exciting news. I have a new girlfriend.
Summer and Beth are thrilled while Jerry appears uninterested.
That's great, Morty. Tell us more about her.
Well, she's got these huge memory glands. They're like bigger than her head.
Okay, that's interesting. What else can you tell us about her?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, have you seen the size of those things?
Morty, it's not about just physical attributes. You should be interested in her as a person too.
But Jerry, have you even seen them? They're like a scientific anomaly or something.
Morty, it's not healthy to only focus on one aspect of a person. You need to connect with someone on an emotional level too.
Yeah, but I can't stop thinking about them. They're like.
Macromastia. We get it, Morty.
Rick enters from the garage.
What's all the fuss about?
Morty has a new girlfriend, but he only seems interested in her macromastia.
Ah, I see. Well, Morty, you're falling into the macromastia paradox.
The what now?
It's when a person becomes so fixated on a single physical trait of another that they can no longer see them as a whole person. You need to snap out of it, Morty, or you'll never truly connect with anyone.
But they're just so big.
Trust me, Morty, there are plenty of other multidimensional girls out there who can titillate you in other ways. Now let's go find one.
The Smith family exits the living room, Morty still seemingly fixated on macromastia. Fade out.
Fade in.
INT. The Smith family living room, day. Rick is sitting on the couch with Morty beside him. Beth and Summer are also present, with Jerry in the kitchen.
Sips his drink. You know, Morty. The latest scientific studies show that grappling techniques have a higher percentage of success in terms of combat efficiency compared to punches or kicks.
Confused. What are you talking about, Rick?
Stands up. I'm talking about the benefits of wrestling, Morty. In fact, I've created a wrestling ring in the garage for us to practice on.
Skeptical, Rick, I don't see how wrestling could possibly help us in our daily lives.
Smirks. Oh, Beth, you'd be surprised. The art of wrestling involves manipulating your opponent's body to your advantage. It's all about physics and anatomy.
Enters the living room. Speaking of wrestling, have you guys seen this video? Holds up his phone.
Leans over to look. Whoa, is that Mayu Iwatani and Tam Nakano? They're two of the best wrestlers in the world.
Grinning. Well then, I think it's time we put our skills to the test. I'll challenge the winner of that match to a wrestling bout.
Concerned. Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Laughs. Of course it is, Morty. I'm a scientific genius. Now let's head to the garage.
Cut to
INT. The garage, day. The Smith family are all dressed in wrestling gear, with Rick in a flashy costume.
In the ring. All right, who's up for some grappling?
Shrugs, I guess I'll give it a try.
Rick and Beth grapple in the ring, with Rick demonstrating expert moves. Meanwhile, Morty is struggling to take on Summer.
Grunts. Summer, stop squirming.
Laughs. Come on, Morty, you can do better than that.
Suddenly, the front door bursts open and Mayu Iwatani and Tam Nakano enter.
Mayu, smiling, greetings, we heard you were interested in wrestling.
Serious, we accept your challenge.
Rick and Tam face off in the ring, with Mayu and the Smith family cheering them on.
Confident. You're no match for me, Tam.
Smirks, we shall see about that.
The two wrestlers grapple fiercely, with Rick utilizing his scientific knowledge to gain the upper hand. But in the end, Tam emerges as the victor.
Bose, thank you for an excellent match.
Grinning. You got me that time, but next time I'll come prepared.
As the wrestlers make their exit, the Smith family looks on in awe.
Impressed, I have to admit, I never thought I'd enjoy wrestling so much.
Laughs. Yeah, it was definitely a lot more fun than I thought it would be.
Smiling. Maybe we should do this more often.
Rick heads towards his laboratory, with Morty following after him.
Curious. Hey Rick, what scientific principles did you use during the match?
Grinning. Oh, Morty. Let's just say I made use of some quantum mechanics and a little bit of chaos theory.
Confused. I still don't get it.
Laughs. That's okay, Morty. Just remember that science can be applied to anything, even wrestling.
Fade out. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are standing on a biodiverse grassland area with trees in the background, discussing the latest scientific breakthroughs in multidimensional theories.
Rick. Morty, your insipid ability to understand scientific jargon is drooling all over the apparatus.
Morty, hey, I can understand science. Stop belittling me, Rick.
Jerry, guys, look. Summer's new boyfriend has arrived.
Beth, oh, he is such a catch, handsome and cultured.
The family is intrigued by the boyfriend's unexplainable and vast knowledge on diverse topics, ranging from multidimensional physics to advanced molecular biology. However, the family soon realizes that his interests involve more than just intellectualism.
Jerry, Summer, he is hitting on me.
This is insane.
Morty, he made a pass at me too. This is way out of control.
Rick. His seducing skills seem to be quite advanced, almost bordering on a supernatural ability.
As the family tries to resist their newfound physical attraction to the boyfriend, it becomes clear that he has a singular purpose.
Boyfriend, your resistance is futile. My pheromones trigger your primal instincts.
The family eventually succumbs to the boyfriend's advances despite Summer's attempts to stop the madness.
Beth, I can't believe this is happening, but I cannot fight my desires.
Rick. It seems that his long schlong might be a phallic manifestation of an alien device generating a force field.
Morty, why are we so stupid for him? His absurdly high charisma should not cloud our judgment.
Jerry, Beth, Morty, and Rick finally succumb to the boyfriend's omnipotent and hypnotic powers, ultimately realizing that he is an extraterrestrial in disguise.
Beth, we're all idiots. What kind of alien seduces entire families with such ease?
Rick. I'm glad he didn't try his moves on me. I would have been tempted to use my genocidal neutrino bomb device.
The family eventually comes to their senses and banishes the extraterrestrial boyfriend from Earth, all the while wondering what other unimaginable beings could be out there.
Jerry, well, that was a close one. Who knows what else lurks in the universe?
Morty, I hope we don't end up being probed or anything next time this happens.
The family walks away from the grassland, wondering what other strange things might happen to them in the future. Fade in. INT.
Smith house, kitchen, day.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting at the kitchen table. Rick is busy tinkering with a new invention as Morty and Beth chat animatedly.
You know what's trending right now? Mukbang.
Confused, mukbang?
Enthusiastically, mukbang. People watch videos of other people eating.
Distracted. Yeah, I've heard of it. What's the point?
Smiling. The point is that it's entertaining. Some of these mukbangers have millions of followers.
Skeptical, I don't get it. Why would anyone want to watch someone else eat?
Explaining, it's a combination of things, Morty. People like to watch other people eat delicious food, and it's also a form of ASMR.
Sarcastically. Ah, yes. ASMR. The one thing that makes me want to rip my eardrums out.
Suddenly, the kitchen door swings open and in walks Emma Watson. She is holding a knife in her mouth and eating from a plate in front of her face. She looks directly into the camera, licking her lips seductively.
Emma Watson, seductively. Hello, boys.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are stunned.
Covering. Oh, hey Emma. What brings you here?
Emma Watson, confidently. I heard you guys talking about mukbang and I couldn't resist. I just had this incredible Japanese food and I thought I'd share it with you all.
Emma walks over to the table and sits down, still holding the knife in her mouth. She picks up a piece of sushi and takes a bite, moaning with pleasure.
Envious. That looks amazing.
Cautiously, are you sure it's safe to eat with a knife in your mouth like that?
Emma Watson, smiling. Oh, Morty. You worry too much?
Rick suddenly stands up and begins furiously typing on his computer.
Excitedly, guys, I've got an idea. We can film our own mukbang and get millions of views.
Intrigued. How would we do that?
Smiling. Simple. We just need some delicious food, a camera, and a willing participant.
Emma Watson, looking at Rick. I'm in.
Surprised? Really, Emma? You want to be in our mukbang video?
Emma Watson, laughing, of course. It sounds like fun.
Rick sets up the camera and the four of them gather around the table, a spread of delicious Japanese food laid out before them. Emma takes the lead, picking up a piece of sushi and eating it slowly, looking directly into the camera.
Emma Watson, seductively. This is so good.
Rick, Morty, and Beth all follow suit, picking up various pieces of food and eating them in front of the camera. As they eat, they all begin to loosen up and joke around.
Laughing. This is so weird, but kind of fun.
Smiling. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Smirking. Hey, you never know. This might be our big break.
Emma Watson, grinning. I think I'm going to start my own mukbang channel. What do you guys think?
Suddenly, the camera zooms in on Emma's face, the extreme close-up showing every detail of her gorgeous, seductive smile. The screen fills with a dramatic movie-like scene, the 4K resolution capturing every luscious lick of her lips.
Amazed! Wow, this is incredible! The camera really brings out the details.
Nodding, it's like we're right there with her.
Proudly, I think we might have started a new trend.
The screen fades to black as the camera clicks off, ending the mukbang video. Fade out. Introductory text appears on screen. The Artemis Cup, a study of competitive spirit and athletic achievement.
Camera opens on a room with a chair in the middle and a woman with wings on her back and a red umbrella over her head sitting atop it, surrounded by screens and wires. A computer voice speaks.
Hi. Subject 1. Designated, Artemis. Ready for observation and calibration. Beginning Artemis Cup analysis.
Woman Artemis speaks into a microphone connected to a wrist-mounted device.
Artemis, I'm ready to begin.
Various screens light up, showing the competitors for the Artemis Cup. The AI voice provides more information.
Hi. 32 combatants have been randomly selected and drawn into brackets. First up, Chun-Li versus Minako Aino.
Artemis watches the match unfold on a screen in front of her, analyzing each move and countermove with relentless scrutiny.
Chun-Li, Hyakura Tsukyaku. Minako, Crescent Beam.
The screen shows Chun-Li dodging and countering Minako's crescent beam attack with a fierce flurry of kicks and punches. Artemis scribbles furiously on a notepad.
Artemis, observation. Chun-Li favors close-quarters combat with a focus on fast, strong kicks. Minako relies on long-range energy attacks and evasion tactics.
Match concludes several minutes later, with Chun-Li emerging victorious. The AI announces the next bout.
Hi. Kairi Sane versus Hisoka Kuragawa.
Kairi and Hisoka both enter the arena, with Kairi wielding her signature anchor as a weapon and Hisoka carrying a set of throwing knives. The two engage in a flurry of quick strikes and evasions.
Kairi, I'll show you the power of the elbow drop.
Hisoka, not so fast.
Hisoka dodges Kairi's elbow drop and attempts to throw a knife, but Kairi catches it with her anchor. She swings it at Hisoka, but he ducks and rolls away.
Artemis, observation. Kairi's technique is mostly focused on grappling and overpowering her opponents with her anchor. Hisoka relies on a mix of knives and quick movements to evade attacks and strike from unexpected angles.
The match continues, with both fighters delivering and absorbing multiple blows. Kairi eventually lands a decisive hit, sending Hisoka tumbling to the ground.
Kairi, victory.
The AI announces the next match.
Hi. Urako Shinii versus Natalie Nakamura.
The two combatants step onto the field, with Urako brandishing a sword and Natalie wielding twin pistols.
Urako, you won't get past my blade.
Natalie, I don't need to get close to hit my mark.
Natalie fires her pistols at Urako, who deflects the bullets with her sword. She charges at Natalie, who dodges and fires more shots.
Artemis, observation. Urako's swordsmanship is focused on defense and counterattacks, while Natalie prefers to keep her distance and strike from range.
The match continues, with Urako landing several heavy blows while Natalie maintains her distance. Eventually, Urako lands a decisive strike on Natalie's gun hand.
Natalie, I'm out.
The AI announces the next match.
Hi. Rebecca Quinn versus Kanako Urai.
Rebecca and Kanako enter the arena, with Rebecca wielding a pair of brass knuckles and Kanako carrying a long staff.
Rebecca, let's roll.
Kanako, I wouldn't expect anything less from a brute like you.
The two charge at each other, exchanging blows with their respective weapons.
Artemis, observation. Rebecca relies on sheer physical strength and endurance, while Kanako combines her staff with a mix of acrobatics and trickery to keep her opponents off balance.
The match rages on, with both fighters taking and delivering heavy hits. Eventually, Kanako lands a series of strikes, knocking Rebecca unconscious.
Kanako, victory is mine.
The AI announces the next match.
Hi, Emma Ukino versus Ruby Rothfield.
Emma and Ruby enter the arena, with Emma wielding a pair of sei and Ruby carrying twin swords.
Emma, let's dance.
Ruby, I'll make sure you remember me when I'm done.
The two engage in a flurry of quick strikes and dodges, with Emma using her sei to block Ruby's sword strikes.
Artemis, observation. Emma specializes in close-range martial arts and counterattacks, while Ruby's swordsmanship is focused on power and precision.
The match persists, with neither fighter able to gain a clear advantage. Eventually, Emma manages to land a powerful blow on Ruby's leg, temporarily disabling her.
Ruby, I can't move.
The AI announces the final match for the opening round.
Hi, Diana Rothfield versus Artemis. Artemis steps out from her chair, removing her wings and umbrella. The AI speaks. Hi, Subject 1 has volunteered to be the final competitor. Commencing match.
Diana and Artemis face off, with Diana wielding a sword and Artemis relying solely on her fists.
Diana, you're not going to survive this.
Artemis, I don't intend to.
The two charge at each other, with Diana landing a powerful strike on Artemis' chest. Artemis responds with a flurry of punches, but Diana manages to evade most of them.
Artemis, observation. Diana's technique is heavily centered on offense, while my own style is more versatile and reactive.
The match continues, with Artemis using her agility and creativity to dodge and land blows.
Title: A scientific analysis of a traumatic experience in an abandoned room.
Fade in.
I, Researcher X, find myself inside of a large open cluttered abandoned bathroom with a rusted metal trap strapped to my body, giving me limited range of motion. Bloodstains cover the walls, floor, and few remaining tiles, creating a dramatic Saw horror movie still. The lighting, captured in 4K Full HD, is a gorgeous yet gruesome sight.
Aim 1. Are you okay?
Aim 2. What happened here?
Name 3. Can you hear us?
I am unsure how to answer their questions, as I am still in shock, trying to rationalize this traumatic experience scientifically to find a way out.
Aim 4. We need to find a way out of here.
As we explore the room, we notice a window with light coming through. As we approach it, we see bloodstains on the window.
Name 5. This can be because of broken vessel of the respiratory system, which when affected due to a sudden impact, leads to hemorrhage and consequently coughing up blood.
In addition to the blood, we also see scratch marks on the window.
Name 6. These marks can be caused by the person trapped in this room, who might have tried to escape or break the window for an external help.
We then noticed a bed in the corner of the room with bloodstains.
Aim 2. The bed might have been used as a holding device for the subject that was trapped. The blood patches show that the subject was restrained using force, which led to tissue damage and leakage of blood.
Name 7. This could have been caused due to multiple lacerations with sharp objects like the rusty trap that is still attached to the subject's body.
Aim 1. We need to find a way to remove that trap. Conditioning the parameters of the pressure part of the trap can lead to a gradual effect on the pressure applied, and consequently make it easy to remove it.
As we continue our analysis, we also noticed traces of other bodily fluids, including sweat and urine, which can suggest that the subject was held captive for a long period of time.
Hey mate, we still need to find a way out of here and find who did this.
Aim 9. We should also collect samples from the scene of the incident.
We finally found a way to escape, and our findings from this experience will be used to provide insights to law enforcement officials who investigate such incidents and to better understand the psychological and physical impact of being held captive in an isolated environment. Fade out.
Analyzing the physics behind the sudden descent into an alternate reality, it appears that we have been transported into the world of the Fear 2 video game.
Roger that, Rick. We must prevent Alma from unleashing her psychic powers on Sergeant Beckett.
But how do we accomplish that? We're just ordinary people thrown into a game world.
No need to worry, Jerry. We'll use our knowledge of the game's mechanics to our advantage.
They enter the game and equip themselves with weapons.
Okay, I remember this level. We need to take out the replica forces before we can stop Alma.
Got it. I'll cover you guys while you advance.
They engage in intense combat with replica soldiers and eventually reach Alma.
Alma, we know what you're planning. You can't hurt Sergeant Beckett.
Alma, foolish humans, you cannot comprehend my power.
We don't need to comprehend it, we just need to stop it.
After a fierce battle, they manage to weaken Alma and prevent her from harming Sergeant Beckett.
Mission accomplished. We did it.
Indeed, the science behind our victory was a combination of strategic gameplay and applied knowledge of the game's mechanics.
I'm just happy we saved the day and prevented a catastrophe.
They exit the game and return to the room with the plants.
Wow, what a rush. I never thought I'd experience something like that.
Welcome to the wonderful world of applied science, Jerry.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a break. Let's go get some food.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry leave the room. The screen fades to black.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are in the living room, working on some experiments. Hey Rick, have you ever heard of mukbang? Mukbang? Is that some kind of new scientific discovery, Morty? No. It's a Korean phenomenon where people broadcast themselves eating large quantities of food. Sarcastic. Oh wow, what an amazing discovery, Morty. I never knew people loved to eat. Suddenly, a portal opens up and Megan Fox steps out, eating a delicious Japanese meal.
Vegan.
Hey guys, mind if I join in on your little experiment? Looking her up and down. Well, I suppose we could use a hot, gorgeous babe in the lab.
Vegan.
Seductively. Oh, I'm not just a pretty face, Rick. I have a PhD in physics. Surprised, really? But you're Megan Fox.
Vegan.
Exasperated. I know. Can't a beautiful woman also be intelligent? Eagerly. So what brings you to our humble abode, Megan?
Vegan.
Casually. Just doing some research for a new project I'm working on. And I figured I could indulge in some delicious food while I'm here. Morty notices Megan eating her food with a fork and knife. Surprised. Whoa, you're eating salad with a fork and knife.
Vegan.
Defensive. Yes, is that a problem? Snickering. Don't worry, Morty. Megan likes to keep it classy.
Vegan.
Playfully. Hey, a girl's gotta have some standards. Rick pulls out a high-tech camera and sets it up, aiming it at Megan's face. Smiling. Let's get some extreme close-ups of that beautiful face, shall we?
Vegan.
smiling seductively. Oh, I'm all for that. The camera starts rolling as Megan takes a bite of her food and licks her lips seductively. Awkwardly, Rick. Is this really necessary for our experiment? Taken aback, what? Of course it is. We need to document the mukbang phenomenon in all its glory.
Vegan.
Sexily, and who knows, maybe we'll discover something new in the process. The rest of the scene plays out in high-resolution 4K, with Megan devouring her food in an almost erotic manner and Rick and Morty commenting on every little detail.
Snickering. Interesting.
She seems to prefer the sushi over the sashimi. Nervously, Rick. I think we're getting a little too into this.
Vegan.
Seductively, oh, don't worry, Morty. It's just good, clean fun. The camera zooms in even closer until it's practically inside Megan's mouth. Ecstatically, amazing. The way her mouth is moving is almost like a black hole sucking in matter. Disgusted, this is getting really weird, Rick.
Vegan.
Excitedly, wait, I have an idea. Let's do a mukbang challenge. Who can eat the most? Grinning, oh, you're on. I have a jar of pickles in the pantry that's been aging for 20 years. Gagging, I think I'm gonna be sick. As the scene ends, the camera pans out to show Megan, Rick, and Morty competing in an epic mukbang challenge, with piles of food stacked high on their plates. Fade out.
Fade in.
EXT. Field with stadium in background, day. I, Marcus Johnson, am conducting a study on the behavior of a man in a black and orange jacket holding a blue can on a field with a nearby stadium. The man appears to be displaying some form of anticipation while standing in close proximity to the playing field. Suddenly, I hear the voice of Jerry Smith, a professor of sports science and the story referee of the Artemis Cup. Jerry Smith. The Artemis Cup has been reduced from 35 to 32 due to the recent findings from our latest biomechanical analysis. Unfortunately, Carlos Esperanza has been deemed ineligible to compete due to concerns over his previous injury and inability to meet the qualifying standards. The man in the black and orange jacket, who I shall now refer to as Unknown, clenches his blue can tightly.
Unknown.
Calmly, I'm disappointed to hear that. Carlos is an exceptional athlete, and I was looking forward to seeing him compete. Can you explain the reasoning for the reduction in the number of participants? Jerry Smith. Certainly, our research has shown that a smaller field provides for a higher level of competitive intensity and ultimately exhibits a more refined level of skill from the participants. These findings have been analyzed and debated among the sports science community and have been proven accurate through extensive testing.
Unknown.
Fascinated. That's very interesting. How does this research affect the overall scoring or judging system of the competition? Jerry Smith. The reduction in participants allows for a more focused competition and establishes a fairer scoring system, in which each participant has a more equal opportunity to compete and ultimately excel in their sport.
Unknown.
Nodding. I see, that makes sense. I appreciate your extensive research and contribution to the world of sports science. Jerry Smith. Smiling. Thank you, it's always a pleasure to discuss our findings and enlighten those interested in the advancement of athletic performance. The conversation ends as they both turn their attention back to the playing field, where the remaining competitors are preparing for their events. As for the unknown man, his facial expression is now relaxed as he sips from his blue can, seemingly content with the current state of the competition. Fade out.
Idle, trapped in rust.
Fade in.
INT. Abandoned bathroom, day.
I, Dr. Olivia Reed, found myself trapped inside this abandoned bathroom. As a professor in the field of microbiology, I couldn't help but notice the gruesome sight before me. Blood splattered on the walls, the floor covered in a thick layer of dirt with a grate on it, and a shower head in the corner. The floor had a large red stain which I assumed was blood.
Suddenly, I felt the weight of a rusty metal trap strapped to my body. I tried to remove the trap, but it was too tightly fixed around my waist. The only thing I could do was to look around and examine my surroundings. As I surveyed the room, I saw that it was cluttered with old, rusted pipes and broken porcelain shards, which made it difficult to move around. I noticed a figure in the corner of the room but couldn't determine who or what it was. I then saw a bloody message on the wall that read, "Welcome to your test, Dr. Reed." My heart sank as I realized I was caught in one of Jigsaw's sick traps. The figure in the corner revealed itself to be the infamous puppet on a tricycle, and a timer appeared on the wall. I had to act fast if I wanted to survive. I frantically searched for a way out and noticed the shower head had a loose pipe. I used all my strength to break it off, and water gushed out, flooding the room. The water revealed a grate in the corner, which I quickly pulled off to reveal a small crawl space. I managed to fit through the crawl space and emerged in the sewer. I looked back at the bathroom, now submerged in water, and breathed a sigh of relief. But I couldn't shake the feeling that Jigsaw was still out there, watching and waiting for his next victim. Fade out.
Rick and Morty, jerking it on stage.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing on stage, holding microphones in their hands. Beth is seen sitting in the audience, watching them with a disapproving expression.
Good evening, people of Earth. Tonight, we have a special treat for you.
That's right, Rick. Tonight, we're gonna sing a song about one of our favorite activities.
Rolls her eyes. Oh God, not again.
Ignoring Beth. That's right, Morty. We're gonna sing about jerking it.
Excitedly, woohoo!
Rick begins to sing a clever song about the act of masturbating, while Morty joins in, singing the chorus.
Singing. I like to jerk it in the morning. I like to jerk it at night. Jerking it is so much fun. It just feels so right.
Singing, jerking it all day long. Jerking it while singing this song.
The audience is initially hesitant, but soon they are laughing and singing along with Rick and Morty.
Singing. Sometimes I like to switch it up and try a different stroke. With both hands or just one, I never get bored or broke.
Singing, jerking it in the shower. Jerking it with all my power.
Shouting from the audience. This is disgusting. You two are a disgrace.
Singing, jerking it with an old sock. Jerking it until it's time to rock.
Singing, jerking it with a friend. Jerking it until the very end.
The song goes on for several more verses, with Rick and Morty getting more and more outrageous with their lyrics.
Singing, jerking it in zero gravity. Jerking it, just like a banshee.
Singing, jerking it in the park. Jerking it until it's dark.
Finally, the song comes to an end, and the audience erupts into applause. Even Beth is seen laughing a little.
Shaking her head, I can't believe I just saw that. You two are ridiculous.
Smiling, thanks, Beth. We had a blast.
Excitedly, can we do it again, Rick?
Chuckling. Maybe next time, Morty. Maybe next time.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty bowing to the audience, as confetti rains down on them. Title: The Interdimensional Ninja Talent Show Aquaman.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are watching TV on the couch. An interdimensional talent show called Ninja Talent Show Aquaman is on the screen, featuring a man in a blue outfit holding a sword and a fish in his hand, with a sky background. Alright, Morty, I'm entering us in that competition. Time to show these interdimensional hacks what a real ninja can do. I don't know, Rick. I don't think I have any ninja skills. That's because you never trained in an interdimensional ninja academy like I did. But don't worry, Morty, I'll be your sensei. What about us? Yeah, I want to be a ninja too. Sorry, Jerry, you're not ninja material. But Beth, you might make a good assassin. What? Why? Well, you're always trying to control everything and everyone. Might as well put those skills to good use. I don't know if I like your tone, Rick. I don't care if you like it or not. Now, let's start training.
Cut 2.
INT. Interdimensional Ninja Academy, day. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in ninja outfits, while Jerry watches from the sidelines.
Alright, first rule of being a ninja, always be prepared. Morty, show me your throwing star.
I don't have a throwing star. Huh. That's what I thought. Here, use mine. Morty throws the star and misses the target. Pathetic. Beth, your turn. Beth throws the star and hits the target. Good job, assassin. Now, let's move on to sword fighting. They practice sword fighting, with Rick constantly criticizing Morty's skills. Huh. You call that a ninja move? Looks more like a clumsy toddler trying to swing a stick. I told you I don't have any ninja skills. Stop whining, Morty. You're a smith, not a snuffleupagus. They continue practicing until they are ready to enter the ninja talent show Aquaman.
Cut 2.
INT. Interdimensional TV studio, day. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on stage, while Jerry sits in the audience. Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ninja Talent Show Aquaman. Our first contestant is from Dimension C-137, the Smiths. They perform their ninja routine, with Rick and Beth performing flawlessly and Morty stumbling his way through.
Judge 1.
This is terrible. I can't even tell what they're trying to do.
Judge 2.
I agree. The one in the middle looks like he's having a seizure. Judge 3. On the contrary, I think it's quite entertaining. It reminds me of a mating dance I once saw on Planet Zog. The judges deliberate and finally announce the winner. Announcer. And the winner is the Smiths. Rick, Morty, and Beth celebrate their victory, while Jerry sulks in his seat. Great job, guys. I'm really proud of you. Thanks, Jerry. But let's be honest, you wouldn't have made a good ninja anyways. I know. I just wish I could be part of the family adventures sometimes. Don't worry, Jerry. Maybe we'll do something boring next time so you can join in. Huh. Fat chance. Now, who's up for some interdimensional booze? They all cheer and exit the stage, ready for their next adventure. Fade out. INT. Smith House, living room. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting on the couch while reading a newspaper. The newspaper article catches Rick's eye.
Oh wow, check this out, Morty. Looks like those suits over there are making headlines again.
Who are they, Rick?
Oh, just a bunch of boring corporate bigwigs. But wait, the caption says they're a rock and sing group.
A rock band? That sounds exciting.
Hey, don't get your hopes up, Jerry. These guys probably sing about as well as they make money.
What do they sing about then?
Oh, I don't know. Probably something lame like love or politics.
The group continues to read the newspaper until Rick suddenly bursts out in song.
Jerkin it, jerkin it, jerkin it, jerkin it, splat.
Morty and Jerry exchange confused looks. What are you doing, Rick?
I'm singing a song, Jerry. Don't you know anything about music?
What's the song about?
It's about jerkin' it, Morty. Haven't you ever heard of self-love?
I don't think this is appropriate, Rick.
Nonsense, Jerry. This is pure art. Now join in, everyone.
The three begin to sing the chorus in unison.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry. Jerkin' it, jerkin' it, jerkin' it, jerkin' it, splat.
Rick proceeds to sing multiple verses about the topic at hand, all while Morty and Jerry look increasingly uncomfortable.
Sometimes I like to use my left, other times I use my right. But no matter what I do, it always feels so right.
Okay, I think that's enough. I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
Suit yourself, Morty, you're with me.
Morty stays seated on the couch while Rick drags him into the kitchen, still singing.
Jerkin' it, jerkin' it, jerkin' it, jerkin' it, splat.
The scene ends with Jerry sitting alone on the couch, staring blankly at the newspaper.
What the hell just happened?
INT. Bridge Day. The video game exploring duo, Rick and Morty, prepare to enter the virtual world of Fear 2.
Morty, are you ready to enter the world of Fear 2?
Yeah, I'm ready, Rick. I've got my helmet on and everything.
Don't screw it up this time, Morty. We don't have time to waste.
Suddenly, the duo is enveloped by a bright light, and they find themselves standing in the Fear 2 game world.
This is so cool, Rick. We're in the world of Fear 2.
Keep it together, Morty. We're on a mission.
The duo enters the last level and aliens start appearing, trying to impede their progress.
Rick, we're being attacked by these alien things.
They're replica soldiers, Morty. Use your guns and take them down.
As they progress, they encounter Alma, the game's antagonist.
Alma, you cannot stop me. Sergeant Beckett will be mine.
Morty, we have to stop Alma. She's the key to victory.
But how, Rick? She's too powerful.
Use this experimental weapon, Morty. It's the only thing that can stop her.
This is intense, Rick. I don't know if I can do it.
Quit whining, Morty, and do your job.
In an epic showdown, Rick and Morty finally stop Alma and prevent her from taking over Sergeant Beckett.
We did it, Rick. We saved the day.
Yeah, just shut up and let's go home.
As they leave the game world, Morty can't help but feel a sense of pride at their accomplishment.
That was one of the coolest things we've ever done, Rick.
Yeah, it was all right, Morty. Don't let it go to your head.
The duo disappears into the bright light, leaving the Fear 2 game world behind.
Morty, what's up?
I am feeling quite distraught, Rick. Do you remember my favorite adult streamer? The one with the neon green lightsabers?
Yeah, the one with the neon green background?
Yeah, that one. Well, she started making videos on a fetish that just isn't my cup of tea, Rick.
And why are you telling me this?
Well, I just wanted to vent, I guess. And maybe get some advice or something.
Look, Morty, we both know that everyone has different tastes, interests, and kinks.
I know, but it just makes me feel weird, you know?
Yeah, I get it. But you shouldn't feel ashamed of what you like or don't like. And you definitely shouldn't let anyone else make you feel bad about it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's just hard sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I know, but that's what makes life interesting. We're all unique and have our own quirks and idiosyncrasies.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Just some philosophical musings on the nature of individuality and free will.
Oh, okay. Hey, have you guys seen this adult streamer with the neon green lightsabers? She's pretty wild, huh?
Blushes. Oh, yeah, I've seen her.
Smirks. You know, I could introduce you to some other streamers with even crazier fetishes if you're interested.
Looks horrified. Aw, no thanks, Summer. I think I'm good.
Chuckles. Well, this was an interesting conversation, but I think it's time to go on another wacky adventure.
Smiling. Yeah, that sounds like a nice distraction.
Excitedly, can I come too?
Rolling his eyes, I guess. But remember, no distractions or we could all die.
Laughs. Got it, Rick. Let's go.
Morty, are you ready to enter the world of fear too?
I don't know, Rick. It sounds pretty scary.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all just a simulation. Now let's make our way to Interval 07 Union Climax.
They enter a room with shelves and lights on the ceiling and boxes on the floor.
Wow, Rick. Look at all these boxes. Do you think Alma is in here?
Of course she is, Morty. Now grab your gun and let's go.
As they progress through the level, they encounter various enemies and obstacles from the Fear 2 video game.
Rick, this is insane. How are we going to defeat Alma?
We just have to keep our wits about us, Morty. Remember the gameplay mechanics and use them to our advantage.
They finally reach Sergeant Beckett and the amplifier, where Alma is about to do something unthinkable.
Stop right there, Alma. We're here to stop you.
Yeah, you'll never get away with this.
Alma, foolish mortals, you cannot stop me.
An epic battle ensues, with Rick and Morty narrowly avoiding Alma's attacks and using their Fear 2-inspired tactics to take her down.
Well, that was a close one. I think we saved the day, Morty.
Yeah, but at what cost? I don't think I'll ever be the same after that.
Don't worry, Morty. It was all just a simulation. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
They exit the simulation and return to the real world.
Morty, it seems your neural pathways are firing in a very specific pattern. Have you been experiencing cognitive dissonance lately?
Oh, what? I don't know, Rick. I haven't noticed anything strange.
Well, it appears that your emotional stability is compromised. Have you been engaging in any high-risk behaviors lately?
And no, Rick. I've just been trying to deal with my relationship with Gwendolyn.
Ah yes, Gwendolyn. A fascinating creature indeed. From my observations, Gwendolyn appears to be a highly advanced and sentient gelatinous life form originating from a distant planet.
I know, Rick. It's just so embarrassing. She's not like any of the other girls I've dated.
Morty, there's nothing to be ashamed of. It takes a lot of courage to be open about your feelings towards a non-human entity. In fact, your relationship with Gwendolyn could have groundbreaking implications in the field of interspecies relationships.
Really, Rick? You think so?
Absolutely, Morty. Just think of the scientific possibilities. We could explore the genetic makeup of Gwendolyn and learn how she adapts to our world. Who knows, we might even be able to learn from her and apply her biological defenses to our own bodies.
Wow, you're right, Rick. I never thought about it like that.
That's why you have me around, Morty. I'll always be here to help you navigate through the science of love and relationships.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Now let's go back to the lab and get started on some experiments. I've got a few vials of mutagenic serum that I think could be useful.
Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick. Maybe we should take it slow with Gwendolyn.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, science stops for no one. It appears the portal gun has malfunctioned. We seem to have landed in a virtual reality game world, specifically the Fear 2 game.
Whoa, this is crazy! I've heard of this game. It's a first-person shooter game with some intense horror elements.
I'm not sure I like the sound of that. What if we get stuck here?
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll get out of here in no time. But for now, we need to focus on the task at hand, preventing Alma from harming Sergeant Beckett.
Right. According to the game's storyline, we need to make our way through Interval 07 Union Climax to get to the amplifier.
But this level is supposed to be one of the toughest in the game. How are we supposed to get through all of these enemies and obstacles?
Maybe we can use some of the weapons and powers from the game?
Good idea, Jerry. I think I saw a rocket launcher and some grenades around here somewhere.
Alright, let's move out. We have to be careful though. Alma is not to be underestimated.
Whoa, these guys really take their video games seriously. Look at all the attention to detail in this level design.
Wait. But who are we supposed to be? Are we playing as the original characters or are we ourselves in the game?
Does it really matter, Jerry? Just shoot all the enemies and move forward.
I have a feeling we're getting closer. We just need to keep pushing forward.
Oh man, this is intense. I feel like I'm actually in a video game.
I never knew video games could be this exciting.
Guys, focus. We're almost there.
Alright, this is it. The amplifier. We have to stop Alma from harming Sergeant Beckett.
Whoa, this is crazy. The graphics are so realistic.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I like video games now.
Ahem, guys, we have a mission to accomplish.
Let's do this, for Sergeant Beckett.
They engage in an epic battle with Alma and her minions.
We did it! We stopped Alma from harming Sergeant Beckett.
This was so satisfying. Can we do this again sometime?
Only if we're saving the world from a video game villain.
Good job, everyone. Let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong with the portal gun.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick is tinkering with some gadgets in his lab while Morty enters the room. Beth, Summer, and Jerry are all present and watching TV on the couch.
Hey Rick, have you ever seen a whale jump out of the water with its mouth open and its tail out of the water?
Of course, Morty. It's basic aquatic biology. What are you doing watching Animal Planet while we have science to do?
Rick, can't we just relax for once?
Yeah, we deserve a break.
I agree.
Fine. But let me show you something. Shows a strange-looking device. This is a new invention of mine. It can control the neurons in a whale's brain. A dancing whale, if you will.
Excitedly, a dancing whale? That sounds awesome.
Curious, and what exactly are you planning on doing with this invention?
Smiling. Just a little experiment.
Cut 2.
EXT. Ocean, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are all wearing wetsuits and are in a boat with the dancing whale device.
Explaining. With this device, we will make the whale perform a synchronized dance routine. It will be a scientific breakthrough.
Unconvinced. I don't know about this.
Nodding. Yeah, this seems a bit unethical.
Brushing them off. Oh, relax. It's just a whale, people. Let's get this party started.
Rick activates the device and the whale immediately starts jumping out of the water, its mouth open and its tail out.
Amazed? Whoa, that's insane.
Laughing. This is hilarious.
Sarcastically, yeah, because there's nothing more scientific than making a whale dance.
Suddenly, the dancing whale device malfunctions and the whale starts jumping erratically, almost hitting the boat.
Panicking. Rick, turn it off. You're going to get us all killed.
Frustrated. Damn it, the device must have short-circuited. Hang on, I'm going to fix it.
Rick starts frantically tinkering with the device as the whale keeps jumping and splashing around.
yelling, "Rick, hurry up! The whale is getting closer!"
Suddenly, the dancing whale device starts working again and the whale starts performing an even more impressive synchronized dance routine, complete with flips and twirls.
Oh, cheering, hoo-hoo.
Smiling, I have to admit, this is pretty amazing.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess it is.
As the whale jumps out of the water one last time, the group shares a moment of pure joy and awe. Fade to black. End of episode.
Morty, we've been hit by a quantum destabilizer. We're falling into some kind of video game world.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of game is this?
I think I played this one before. It's called Fear 2.
Great, so how do we get out of here?
We need to complete the final level called Interval 07 Union Climax. It seems our objective is to prevent Alma from harming Sergeant Beckett in the amplifier.
Who's Alma?
She's a really creepy ghost girl. She's the main antagonist of the game.
Okay, let's just focus on the objective. How do we get to the amplifier?
We need to fight our way through the enemy soldiers. They're heavily armed and have advanced AI.
AI? You mean artificial intelligence?
Yes, Morty. This game is known for its AI programming. We'll have to think fast and strategize if we want to survive.
Alright, let's do this. I may not be a soldier, but I can handle a gun.
Just make sure you don't shoot any of us by accident, Dad.
As they press forward, they encounter different enemies that require different strategies to defeat. At one point, they even face Alma herself in a terrifying boss battle.
Quick, shoot the glowing red weak points on her body.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. I'm freaking out.
Get it together, Morty. We have to save Sergeant Beckett.
Don't worry, Morty. We have each other's backs. We can do this.
Eventually, they make it to the amplifier and find Sergeant Beckett strapped to a chair with Alma's ghostly form hovering above him.
Alma, you cannot stop me.
Oh, we'll see about that.
They engage Alma in a final battle, utilizing all the skills they've learned throughout the game. In the end, they are victorious and Sergeant Beckett is rescued.
Sergeant Beckett, thank you so much. I never could have done this without you.
Hey, no problem. Saving the world is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, but let's not do it again anytime soon. I think I need a break from the action.
Agreed. My heart can't take any more of this intense video game stuff.
Hey Morty, what's up?
Rick, you gotta help me out here, man.
What's the matter, Morty?
It's my favorite adult streamer. She started making videos of fetishes that I'm not into.
Fetishes, huh? Sounds interesting. What kind of fetishes?
I don't want to talk about it. It's not my thing.
Come on, Morty, you can tell me. Is it feet? Is it furries? Is it clowns?
No, Rick, it's not any of those things. It's just weird stuff that I don't want to watch.
Weird stuff, huh? Let me take a look.
No, Rick, you're not going to like it.
Let me be the judge of that.
Fine, here it is.
Rick looks at the computer screen.
Laughing. Morty, this is hilarious. I love it.
What? How can you like this?
It's genius, Morty. It's a brilliant satire on the entire adult entertainment industry. This woman is a comedic genius.
I don't get it.
That's because you're not a genius, Morty. You're just a regular person like everyone else.
Angrily, what's that supposed to mean?
It means that you're not smart enough to appreciate true art.
Yelling, I hate you, Rick.
Laughing, I love you too, Morty.
Entering the room. Hey, guys. What's going on?
Following Jerry. Yeah, we heard yelling.
Morty's upset because he doesn't understand satire.
Frustrated, it's not satire. It's just weird.
Looking at the computer screen. Wow, that's really something.
Also looking. Yeah, that's messed up.
Smiling, you guys just don't get it. You're not smart enough.
Sarcastically. Yeah, because you're so much smarter than us, Rick.
Smirking, I am, actually.
Sighing, can we just watch something normal now?
Changing the subject. Sure, Morty. Let's watch some TV. Maybe we can find something that even you can understand.
Laughing. Burn.
Title: The Sun Wars, Rick's Army of Tigers.
Location: a drawing of a car parked in front of a restaurant with a mountain in the background and a car parked in front of the restaurant. It's a sunny day.
Characters:
passionate and determined scientist who is annoyed by the sun.
Sarah, a colleague of Rick who thinks his idea is insane.
John, Rick's loyal assistant who supports him no matter what.
Dialogue. The sun is a menace, can't you see? It's causing global warming and making our skins age prematurely.
Sarah, but Rick, training an army of tigers to fight against the sun? That's madness.
Madness? No. It's science. Think about it. Tigers have stripes to help them blend in with their environment. We can use that same concept to create a sunscreen that will make us invincible against the sun.
John, I'm with you, Rick. I'll do whatever it takes to make this happen.
Excellent. Let's get started. We'll need to study the tiger's behavior and find a way to replicate it.
Sarah, and how are we supposed to do that, Rick?
Simple. We observe them in their natural habitat. We'll go on a safari and gather as much data as we can.
John, but what about the cost? We don't have the funds for a safari, Rick.
That's where Galacticraken's song comes in. Army of Tigers is a hit, and we can use the royalties to fund our research.
Sarah, I don't know, Rick. This all seems like a pipe dream.
Nothing is impossible. We'll prove everyone wrong and make history with our army of tigers.
John, I believe in you, Rick. Let's make it happen.
Fast forward to a few months later.
Location: a laboratory.
After months of research and development, we've finally done it. Our tiger-inspired sunscreen is ready for testing.
Sarah, and what about the army of tigers, Rick?
They're waiting outside. Let's see how they fare against the sun.
They step outside, and the army of tigers surrounds them.
Behold, our army of tigers, the future of sun protection.
As the sun beams down on them, the tigers roar and Rick's group doesn't even flinch.
It worked. Our sunscreen is a success.
As they celebrate their victory, Rick looks up at the sun and mutters to himself.
The sun may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. We'll be back, and we'll fight with an army of tigers.
Fade to black.
It appears we have found ourselves in the realm of the Fear 2 video game, specifically in the last level known as Interval 07 Union Climax.
Whoa, this is just like the game. We have to prevent Alma from harming Sergeant Beckett in the amplifier.
I don't know anything about video games, but I'm ready to help.
Let's go, team. We need to work together to save Sergeant Beckett.
Rick pulls out a futuristic gun.
Everyone, grab a weapon. We're not leaving until we save Sergeant Beckett.
They make their way towards the amplifier, dodging debris and fighting off enemies along the way.
Watch out for those telekinetic freaks.
This is just like that part of the game where you have to fight against the replica soldiers.
We're almost there. Keep pushing.
Rick takes charge and leads them towards the amplifier.
Alright team, this is it. We have to stop Alma before it's too late.
Sergeant Beckett appears weak and helpless. Please, you have to stop her.
We will, don't worry. Turns to the rest of the team. Everyone, focus your fire on Alma.
They engage in an intense battle with Alma, using every skill and weapon they have to defeat her.
We did it! We saved Sergeant Beckett!
Smiling. This was just like playing the game, but better.
Breathless. I may not know much about video games, but I know that was one epic adventure.
Smirking. Just another day in the multiverse, folks. Let's go home.
They hop back into the car and drive off into the sunset, victorious and satisfied with their mission accomplished.
I cannot believe this is happening. We were just walking in the park, and now we are in front of this perplexing structure with a fire in the middle.
Jerry, it's not a building. It's a portal that we stumbled upon while walking.
Excitedly. Just like in the Fear 2 game.
We are in the game?
Matter of factly, yes, Morty, we are in Interval 07 Union Climax. Our mission. Prevent Alma from doing the unthinkable to Sergeant Beckett in the amplifier.
This sounds like science fiction mumbo-jumbo. What is an amplifier?
It's a machine that enhances psychic powers, Jerry. You need to start playing video games to understand this stuff.
Looking around nervously, this doesn't look like a video game level. It's too real.
Sarcastically, good observation, Morty. But we have bigger problems to handle.
Sergeant Beckett appears out of nowhere. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, what are you guys doing here?
We got sucked into the portal.
Serious demeanor. We are here to stop Alma.
What's Alma?
Sergeant Beckett takes a deep breath. Alma is a psychic individual who possesses supernatural abilities. She's trying to take over the world, and the amplifier is her weapon of choice.
In disbelief. This sounds like a video game plot.
Smiling. Yes, it does, Morty. And we are going to stop her, just like in the game.
All draw their weapons and prepare for action scene.
Nervously, I am not equipped for this.
Stoic expression. You'll be fine, Jerry. Just follow our lead.
The group engages in an epic action scene, implementing gameplay mechanics such as bullet time and psychic abilities.
Breathlessly, that was intense.
Sergeant Beckett proudly, you guys did a good job. We have to interface with the amplifier now.
Inquisitively, what does that mean?
Sergeant Beckett sighs. It means we have to use the machine to bring Alma into the physical realm and stop her.
Excitedly, let's do this, Beckett.
The group interfaces with the amplifier, and a massive battle ensues against Alma's psychic manifestations.
Out of breath. We did it. We stopped Alma.
In amazement, that was crazy. I can't believe I was part of a video game level.
Looking around, is it over, though? Are we still in the game?
Assuringly, no, Morty. We made it out. Congratulations, you guys just beat Fear 2.
INT. Smith Dining Room, evening. Beth and Jerry are sitting at the table enjoying their dinner. Rick and Morty burst in.
Quick, we need to get to the lab.
What's the problem, Rick?
I just received a distress signal from my old flame, AiTelevision. She's in trouble.
Cara Delevingne? The model? You dated her?
No time for backstory, Beth. We've got to move.
They arrive at the lab, where they find Cara Delevingne sitting in front of a camera.
Cara Delevingne. Hey guys, it's Cara. Today, I'm doing a Japanese mukbang.
Cara, what's the problem?
Cara Delevingne. Oh, there's no problem. I just wanted to share this delicious food with my fans.
Wait, you called us because you're eating?
Cara Delevingne. Well, I did have a fork in my mouth and a knife in my mouth with a fork in my mouth, so I couldn't really call anyone else.
This is a waste of time. Let's go.
Cara Delevingne pouts as Rick and Morty leave. So, Rick, what was she like?
She's extremely gorgeous, seductive, and her mukbang videos are in 4K resolution with highly detailed close-ups.
You realize we could have just watched her video, right?
What can I say? I'm a man of action.
Jerry and Beth roll their eyes as Rick and Morty exit the lab. INT. Cartoon Land, Day. The camera pans and reveals a cartoonish group of individuals standing in front of a tiger. In the distant background, a glowing sun shines. A person, Rick, holds a gun.
The luminosity of this star is vexing.
Scientifically speaking, the sun is a main sequence star classified as G-type. It has a core temperature of approximately 15 million degrees Celsius, which is causing Rick's discomfort.
Group member 1. Rick, what are you up to?
I'm tired of this burning ball of gas making us miserable. It's time we take action.
Group member 2. That's insane. Tigers can't fight the sun.
On the contrary, tigers have a special ability to adapt to their environment. We can train them to resist the sun's rays.
According to a study published in the Journal of Comparative Physiology, tigers have a higher concentration of melanin, which provides protection from UV radiation. Rick's strategy, while unconventional, is theoretically sound.
Rick, singing, we'll form an army of tigers. And together, we'll conquer the light.
The group looks at Rick in disbelief, but he is determined.
Who's with me?
A few members hesitantly raise their hands.
Excellent. Let's begin training immediately.
The camera now shows a montage of Rick and the group training tigers to withstand the sun's rays. They use special clothing and umbrellas to shield the animals from the UV radiation.
Rick, talking to a tiger, you are a warrior. You will fight against the sun for our kind.
As the montage ends, the group has an army of tigers ready to take on the sun.
We are ready. Let's launch Operation Tiger Sunstrike.
The group charges towards the sun, tigers by their side. They leap and fight in midair, taking on the fiery ball of gas.
Rick, singing, our army of tigers, fierce and mighty. We'll prevail against the light.
As the battle rages on, the sun's rays grow weaker and weaker until it fades away completely.
We did it. We conquered the sun.
The group cheers and celebrates their victory. Scientifically speaking, the sun cannot be conquered. It will continue to burn for several billion years. Nonetheless, Rick's ingenuity and determination cannot be denied.
Group member 3. What's next, Rick?
We'll take on the cosmos. With an army of tigers by our side, nothing can stop us.
The camera pans out as the group and their tigers stand triumphant in front of the now vanished sun.
Fade in.
INT. Abandoned bathroom, day. I, a young and ambitious PhD student from the prestigious University of Cambridge, find myself strapped to a rusty metal trap in a dingy and cluttered bathroom with red paint smeared across the walls and floor. Despite my extensive knowledge of biological and chemical processes, I cannot help the feeling of terror coursing through my veins as I remember the horror movies I watched as a child. Suddenly, a voice echoes through the room, making my heart skip a beat.
Voice. Hello, subject.
I look around frantically, trying to locate the source of the sound.
Voice. Do not bother trying to locate me, subject. You will not find me. I am the mastermind behind your current predicament.
My mind races as I try to understand the situation I find myself in.
Hey, what is happening? Why am I here?
Voice. You are here to take part in an experiment, a test of your abilities and resilience.
Hey, I do not understand.
Voice. You will, soon enough. You see that door on the wall? The one with the window?
I nod, my eyes fixed on the object in question.
Voice. The key to your freedom lies beyond that door. But be warned, subject, it will not be an easy task. You see, the door is rigged with a trap of its own. A trap designed to test your fortitude.
WH, what kind of trap?
Voice. Look down, subject.
I glance downwards, my breath catching in my throat as I see the blood that pools around the trap that holds me captive.
Voice. The same kind of trap that you are currently wearing, subject. The key to your freedom is the key to your survival.
Hey, what do I do?
Voice. You have a choice, subject. Stay, and perish, or leave, and face the challenge that I have set before you.
I take a deep breath, my mind racing as I try to devise a plan.
Hey, I choose to leave.
Voice. Excellent choice, subject.
The door creaks open slowly, and I make my way towards it, my heart pounding in my chest. I can feel my breathing becoming ragged, my hands shaking with fear as I reach forward to grab the key. Suddenly, the trap on my body tightens, digging deep into my flesh. I scream out in agony, my mind reeling as I try to understand what is happening.
Voice. You will have to cut off your foot to escape, subject. Time is running out.
I grit my teeth, my mind racing as I search for a solution.
Hey, I can't do it, I can't.
Voice. You must. Your life depends on it.
As the seconds tick by, I know that I am running out of time. Suddenly, with a cry of desperation, I reach forward and grab the saw lying nearby.
Hey, I'm sorry.
With a determination I never knew I had, I start to saw. The pain is unbearable, but I keep going, driven by the need to survive. Finally, with one last desperate swipe, my foot falls to the floor. I scream out again, tears streaming down my face as I grab the key and unlock the door. As I stumble into the hallway beyond, I turn to look back, breathing heavily, my heart racing with fear and adrenaline.
Voice. Congratulations, subject. You have passed the test.
I collapse to the floor, my mind reeling as I try to come to terms with what just happened.
Hey, what kind of experiment was that?
Voice. A test of your survival instincts, subject. A test that you passed with flying colors.
Hey, I can't believe what I just went through.
Voice. You should be proud, subject. You have proven yourself to be a true survivor.
As the door slams shut behind me, I know that I will never forget this experience.
Dr. Rick Sanchez. As an esteemed physicist and researcher, I find myself intrigued by the possibilities of interdimensional travel. My colleague Dr. Morty Smith has long been a vocal proponent of such travel, and we have finally found ourselves in the midst of an experiment that has spiraled out of control.
Summer Smith. Rick, what's happening? Why are we falling through some kind of portal?
Dr. Rick Sanchez. Calm down, Summer. We appear to have been transported into the world of the Fear 2 video game. I must say, the graphics are quite impressive.
Jerry Smith. Wait, what? We're in a video game now? Is this ethical? Won't we mess up the timeline or something?
Morty Smith. Oh geez, guys, look at that. Is that a demon holding a sword?
Excellent observation, Morty, and it seems there's another demon with a sword in his hand as well. We must prepare for battle.
As the team faces off against the two demons, they find themselves plunged into a thrilling series of action sequences, filled with nods to the gameplay mechanics of the Fear 2 world. They steadily progress through the levels until they find themselves in the very last stage, Interval 07 Union Climax.
This is it. We have to stop Alma from doing something to Sergeant Beckett in the amplifier.
I'm not sure I understand all these references, but I'm ready to help.
Oh man, guys, I can feel my heart pounding. This is intense.
Let's focus, everyone. We must stay alert and prepared for anything.
The team charges forward, engaging in a final, epic showdown with Alma and her minions. After a tense struggle, they emerge victorious, saving Sergeant Beckett and preventing Alma from wreaking havoc on the world. Wow! That was incredible. I can't believe we just did that.
Yeah, and it was all thanks to Rick's interdimensional portal technology.
Oh, my head's spinning just thinking about it. But hey, at least we made it out alive, right?
Well done, team. Another successful experiment. Now, who's up for some portal gun target practice? Analyzing surroundings, we seem to have teleported to a location within the Fear 2 video game, specifically the Interval 07 Union Climax level.
Whoa, this is crazy. It's like we're really inside the game.
I don't know about this, guys. I don't do well with scary video games.
Don't be such a wimp, Jerry. We're here to prevent Alma from copulating with Sergeant Beckett in the amplifier.
Correct, Summer. We must prevent the potential catastrophic consequences of their union.
Oh, guys, we've got incoming hostiles.
Oh great, just what I needed.
More things to be scared of.
Don't worry, Jerry. We've got this.
Rick pulls out a futuristic weapon and starts firing at the hostiles.
Take that, replicants.
I really don't think that's what they're called, Rick.
Panicking. Can we just get out of here already?
Calmly, not until we complete our mission, Jerry.
Rick and the gang enter the amplifier room, where they see Alma and Sergeant Beckett.
Alma, selectively, you cannot stop what is about to happen.
Sergeant Beckett. Confused? Alma, what's going on? Why are we here?
Confidently, we're here to prevent your union and save the world from destruction.
Whispering to Jerry, who knew video games could be so intense?
Whispering back, I think we're in over our heads.
To Alma and Sergeant Beckett, you two need to leave this place and never come back. Alma, angrily, you think you can command me? I am not some puppet you can control.
Sergeant Beckett. Looking at Alma with fear. We need to leave, Alma. Something's not right here.
Rick and the gang engage in a thrilling battle with Alma, ultimately defeating her and preventing her from copulating with Sergeant Beckett.
Breathlessly, is it over? Can we go home now?
Smirking. We saved the day, Jerry, and we got to experience a cool video game in the process.
Grinning. Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Proudly, we make a great team.
As the gang prepares to leave the Fear 2 world, they all high-five each other with a sense of camaraderie and satisfaction.
Ah, finally a break from saving the galaxy. I'm starving. Let's hit up that knockoff Wendy's fast food joint.
Ah, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Their name is Bendy's, and the logo is a creepy clown.
I don't care what it's called, as long as they have vegetarian options.
Can I get a milkshake? Ooh, and some nuggets.
Guys, I don't know if I'm comfortable with this. What if it's not hygienic?
Oh, Jerry, always the worry wart. Don't worry, I've got a stomach of steel and a portal gun for emergencies.
They enter Bendy's and approach the counter.
Employee. Welcome to Bendy's, home of the Bendy Burger. What can I get for you?
I'll take 5 of your finest knockoff parody items.
Employee. Okay, that would be the Grand Bendy Burger, the Bendylicious Fries, the Bendysaurus Rex Nuggets, the Bendy Blast Milkshake, and the Bending the Rules Salad. Careful, that last one's spicy.
They sit down and try the food.
These fries taste like cardboard, and not the good kind.
These nuggets are like chewing on rocks.
My salad is definitely bending the rules. My mouth is on fire.
I can't even taste my milkshake. It's like someone blended ice with disappointment.
Well, I give this place a -5 out of 10. Let's go, I'm still hungry.
As they exit, they see a rat scurrying across the floor.
See, I told you this place was dirty.
Relax, Jerry, you've never had a true fast food experience.
They portal out, leaving the employee confused and holding a negative Yelp review. Dr. Jane Smith. My research team and I were conducting tests on a solar panel in a field surrounded by majestic mountains. The radiant sun was shining above us, providing ample energy for our experiments. Suddenly, our colleague Rick became agitated.
Why is the sun so bright today? It's messing with my lab equipment.
Dr. Jane Smith. We explained to him that the intensity of the sun's rays is a natural occurrence and cannot be controlled. But Rick was persistent.
I will not stand for this. I will train an army of tigers to fight against the sun and teach it a lesson.
Dr. Jane Smith. We tried to reason with him, but Rick's determination was unyielding. Against our warnings, he proceeded with his plan.
Come on, my feline friends, we're going to space to destroy the sun.
Dr. Jane Smith. We were all astounded by Rick's ambition, but skeptical of his chances of success.
Don't worry, we've got this.
Dr. Jane Smith. And with that, Rick and the tigers blasted off into space. The epic battle between the tigers and the sun ensued, and against all odds, the tigers emerged victorious.
Yes, we did it.
Dr. Jane Smith. But the victory was short-lived. The solar system was now devoid of light, and we were plunged into darkness.
Guys, maybe training an army of tigers to battle the sun was not the most sound scientific endeavor after all.
Nebula Nymph Naughty. Greetings, Woody Boyd and Agricola. I am Nebula Nymph Naughty, a disoriented time traveler seeking assistance in retrieving a rare element from the dragon's lair.
Agricola, what element is it that you seek?
Nebula Nymph Naughty. It is the element of Decanius, a vital component in the creation of my interdimensional time machine. Woody Boyd. How do we find this dragon's lair? Nebula Nymph Naughty. The dragon's lair is hidden deep within the mountains. We must tread carefully, for the dragon is a fierce and cunning creature.
Agricola, I have knowledge of the mountains. I can lead the way.
Nebula Nymph Naughty. Excellent. And Woody, you have a sword. That will come in handy if we encounter any danger. Woody Boyd, you can count on me.
As they venture through the mountains, they suddenly hear a loud roar and turn to see the dragon approaching them.
Nebula Nymph Naughty. Quickly, give me the bottle of water.
Agricola hands her the bottle and Nebula Nymph Naughty splashes the water on the sword.
Nebula Nymph Naughty. Watch this, it's a scientific phenomenon.
She thrusts the sword into the ground and electricity emanates from it, drawing the attention of the dragon.
Woody Boyd, are you crazy? Nebula Nymph Naughty. Shish, it's working.
Agricola and Woody Boyd watch in amazement as the dragon approaches the electrified sword.
Nebula Nymph Naughty. Now is our chance.
She quickly climbs onto the dragon's back, retrieving the element of Decanius, and they make a successful escape.
Ricola, incredible.
Woody Boyd. That was awesome. Nebula Nymph Naughty. Thank you for your assistance. I could not have done it without you.
Agricola and Woody Boyd wave goodbye as Nebula Nymph Naughty disappears into a portal, continuing her scientific journey through time and space. Rick and Morty find themselves on the roof of a research facility where they observe a solar panel being struck by a massive solar flare. As they marvel at the phenomenon, Rick goes on a scientific rant about how the flare's magnetic fields will cause a planetary chain reaction.
Morty, Rick, what does that have to do with the solar panel?
Rick. Everything, Morty, everything. This panel's photovoltaic cells absorb the sun's energy and convert it into electricity. But a solar flare of this magnitude can overload it and cause a system failure.
As they contemplate the potential consequences of the flare, they are suddenly interrupted by a nearby commotion. A blue-skinned alien named Mario bursts onto the scene, blubbering about a planetary paramour prattle. "Mario, you must help me, I implore you. My beloved princess is being courted by a vile space octopus, and I fear for her safety."
Rick. Oh great, another damsel in distress. What is it with you intergalactic weirdos and your romantic entanglements?
Morty, Rick, don't be so insensitive. Love is a universal emotion that transcends all species.
Rick. Yeah, save the feel-good hippie nonsense for later. Right now, we've got a stellar squeeze scandal to avert.
After some back and forth, Rick, Morty, and Mario devise a plan to rescue the princess and defeat the octopus. They descend onto the planet and engage in a thrilling action sequence, complete with laser guns and a giant robotic suit. As they reach the princess and prepare to make their escape, they are suddenly interrupted by the arrival of Billie Eilish, who emerges from the shadows with a microphone and an intense gaze.
"Billy, not so fast, boys. This is my planet, and I won't let you leave without a musical showdown."
Rick. Oh great, just what we needed. Another pop star with delusions of grandeur.
Morty, hey, she's just exercising her creative expression. We should respect that.
Rick. Respect? I'll show her some respect when she learns how to sing without mumbling and whining.
Ignoring Rick's sarcasm, Billy belts out a heartfelt ballad, causing Rick and Morty to pause and contemplate their life choices. As the song ends, they stand in silence until Mario interrupts their reverie. "Mario, guys, can we please save the princess now?"
Rick. Oh right, the princess. Almost forgot about her. Let's get out of here.
As they make their escape, Morty can't help but reflect on the events of the day.
Morty, you know Rick, I learned a valuable lesson today. Relationships can be complicated, but they're worth fighting for.
Rick. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, Morty. Meanwhile, I've got a headache from all this emotional baggage. Let's get back to the lab and work on some science experiments that don't involve knees or love triangles.
Title, AiTelevision.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch with their laptops in front of them.
A cat is curled up next to Morty.
Hey, Rick, I started a Twitch channel called AiTelevision where people can generate stories with commands like story, video, and S-video. It's gonna be like a never-ending Rick and Morty show.
Groans Morty. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Beth and Summer enter the room.
What's going on, guys?
I started a Twitch channel where people can generate a never-ending Rick and Morty show.
That's actually kind of cool.
Sarcastically, yes, let's let the internet create a never-ending storyline. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, we'll see. I already have a few chat messages.
Morty starts typing on his laptop as chat messages pop up on the screen.
Chat message 1, username, Mr. Poopy Butthole 69, story Rick and Morty go to space and meet aliens.
Chat message 2, username, Jerry_Smith. Video Rick turns himself into a pickle.
Chat message 3, username, Pickle_Rick. Video Morty turns himself into a pickle.
Chat message 4, username, Birdperson, S-video Rick and Birdperson have a jam session.
Rick and Morty look at each other and shake their heads.
This is going to be a disaster.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll make it work.
Rick takes a swig from his flask while Morty types away.
Okay, here we go. Clears throat exterior space. Rick and Morty are flying through the galaxy, approaching a strange alien planet. Suddenly, they're surrounded by a fleet of alien ships.
Morty, what the hell is happening?
I don't know, Rick. I'm just following the commands.
Suddenly, one of the ships opens fire.
Oh, I don't think this is going to end well.
Chat message 5, username, Meeseeks, story the Meeseeks box is accidentally activated and the whole universe goes crazy.
Chat message 6, username, Squanchy, video Squanchy becomes the king of a planet full of cat people.
Chat message 7, username, Tammy, S-video Tammy and Phoenix person get married.
Rick takes another swig from his flask as chaos ensues on the screen.
Morty, shut this thing off.
I can't. The commands keep coming. Chat message 8, username, Evil Morty, story Evil Morty takes over the citadel of Ricks.
Chat message 9, username, Unity, video Unity takes over the world.
Chat message 10, username, Mr. Meeseeks, S-video Mr. Meeseeks and Jerry start a daycare.
This is insane.
I can't look away.
Chat message 11, username, Gearhead, story Gearhead and Rick team up to save the multiverse.
Chat message 12, username, Morty Jr., video Morty Jr. becomes president of Earth.
Chat message 13, username, Noob, S-video Noob becomes a famous actor.
Rick starts laughing uncontrollably.
This is just, I can't even.
Morty keeps typing away as more commands flood in.
Chat message 14, username, Scary Terry, story Scary Terry gets a job as a kindergarten teacher.
Chat message 15, username, Jerry_Smith, video Jerry and Beth switch bodies.
Chat message 16, username, Summer, S-video Summer goes on an adventure with Evil Summer.
Chat message 17, username, Meeseeks, story the Meeseeks box is used to solve world hunger.
Chat message 18, username, Birdperson, video Birdperson and Tammy try to restore their relationship.
Chat message 19, username, Morty's Mindblowers, S-video Morty's Mindblowers, the movie.
Chat message 20, username, Pickle_Rick, story Rick turns himself into a cow.
Okay, this is getting out of hand.
Morty, you've created a monster.
Suddenly, the screen goes black.
Rick, I think something's wrong.
Morty, did you back up the system?
No, I didn't think.
The cat jumps up and steps on Morty's keyboard.
Chat message 21, username, Catastrophe, story the cat becomes a super genius and takes over the world.
Rick and Morty look at each other in horror as the episode ends. Fade out. INT.
University Laboratory, Day.
As a PhD student in the Multiverse Studies program, I was fascinated by the images that appeared on the screen in front of me. A series of photos showed a man with a bandaged head and another with a bandaged face. The images were the result of a groundbreaking experiment on interdimensional travel conducted by my colleagues, Earful and Altair. Roy, the man with the bandaged head, was Beth's doppelganger from another universe. The man with the bandaged face, on the other hand, was a version of Roy from yet another universe. The images showed the two of them meeting for the first time. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The experiment had successfully transported Roy and his alternate versions to our universe. The implications of this were astounding. Beth, one of my lab partners, was watching the images with me. "This is incredible," she whispered. "I know," I replied. "Imagine what this could mean for our understanding of the multiverse." As we continued to study the images, Roy and his alternate versions began to communicate through a system of gestures and expressions. Despite the language barrier, they were able to understand each other on a deep level. "Look at the connection between them," Earful commented. "It's like they're communicating telepathically." Altair nodded in agreement. This could revolutionize our understanding of communication across the multiverse. As the images ended, we were left with a sense of awe and wonder. The experiment had opened up new avenues for research and discovery, and we were eager to explore them further. Roy turned to me and said, "Thank you for allowing me to be a part of this amazing experience." "It's our pleasure," I replied. "Science is all about pushing the boundaries of what we know and discovering the unknown." Today, we took a step closer to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Title: The Wall of Business Cards on AiTelevision.
Scene: Morty's bedroom.
Characters:
Morty. Rick, AI generated. Jerry, chat user. Beth, chat user. Summer, chat user. Morty, a college-going youth, was exploring the massive wall of business cards that he had curated over the years from different events and conferences. Using his knowledge from his PhD research in artificial intelligence at the university, he developed a Twitch channel called AiTelevision, a platform where users can direct the AI to generate stories based on their preferences of characters, settings, and plots. Morty starts his first ever episode where he introduces himself and his AI partner as the lead characters of an epic sci-fi adventure. The chat box is swamped with messages as the viewers tune in to watch. "Hey Morty, great idea for a show. Can you make the lead character a little more like Han Solo?"
"Hi Morty, can you add some space drama to the plot?"
Could there be a robot sidekick in the story too?
Sure, let's see what the AI comes up with.
Rick, the AI-generated character, jumps into the story, and the chat box explodes with excitement as viewers input commands for the AI to follow.
Morty, prepare for takeoff. Destination: the Black Hole Nebula.
Add some laser guns and explosions, Morty.
Perhaps a romantic subplot?
I want a space monster.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a precarious situation, surrounded by alien fleets and a humongous space monster. They are fighting for their lives, and the story is coming to a climax.
Morty, we can't outrun them. We need to face them head-on.
A massive space battle, please, Morty.
Make sure there's a twist.
Maybe the space monster could be friendly?
The battle ensues, and just at the moment of defeat, a twist in the story changes everything.
Guys, the AI has a surprise. The space monster is a shapeshifter, and it transforms into our ally.
Awesome plot twist, Morty.
This story is like a PhD-level research project.
Can we make season 2 happen?
Thanks, guys, let's end this episode here. Tune in later for the next one.
As the viewers tune out, Morty is content with the success of his Twitch channel, AiTelevision, and the creative story generated by the AI.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are tinkering away on a new invention when Summer bursts in with a group of her friends.
Rick, Morty, we're bored. We need something to do.
Fine, Morty, set up the streaming equipment. We're going live.
Morty sets up the camera and launches the new Twitch channel, AiTelevision.
Hey everybody, welcome to AiTelevision. We're going to generate a Rick and Morty episode using AI. Just type story, video, or S-video followed by a description of what you want to see.
The chat explodes with excitement.
Username 1. Video Morty becomes a sentient pickle and takes over the world.
Username 2. Story Rick and Morty find themselves on an alien planet where they must fight their way back home.
Username 3. S-video I want a guitar battle between Rick and a cosmic entity.
Alright, let's start with the sentient pickle one.
Morty types in the command and the AI generates a script in real time.
Alright, let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, action.
Chuckles. Morty, you dumbass. I can't believe you turned yourself into a pickle.
Pickle, voice distorted. Shut up, Rick. I'm in control now.
Laughing. What is even happening?
Frustrated. Morty, turn me into a pickle so I can kick his ass.
Morty types in the command and Rick becomes a pickle.
Pickle, in a deep voice, you'll never defeat me, Morty.
Username 4. Story Morty and Summer become sentient pickles too and they form a pickle team.
Morty types in the command in Summer and Morty join forces with Pickle Rick.
In a high-pitched voice. This is so weird.
Pickle, laughing, you're telling me.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and they're transported to an alien planet.
Looking around. Alright, we need to find a way back home. Morty, grab that weird-looking rock.
Morty picks up the rock and suddenly they're surrounded by hostile aliens.
Alien, speaking in alien language, you have trespassed on our planet. Leave now or face the consequences.
Pickle, confidently, I think it's time for a guitar battle.
Rick pulls out his guitar and begins shredding. The alien pulls out its own guitar and they engage in an epic battle.
Username 5. This video I want the guitar battle to turn into a dance-off.
The AI generates the script and suddenly the guitar battle turns into a dance-off.
Laughing. This is too much.
Finally, they defeat the aliens and are transported back home.
Size, that was wild. I think I need a break.
Smirks, fine, but we're doing this again next week.
Just then, the doorbell rings. Morty goes to answer it and finds Elon Musk standing at the door.
Elon Musk, smiling, hey guys, I heard about your live stream and I want in.
Grinning, oh boy, here we go again.
Scene. Rick and Morty's garage.
The camera opens with a close-up shot of a picture with multiple green and white squares on it. The picture also has unique square shapes with numbers on them, followed by a green circle in the center. The camera pans out, revealing Morty sitting on a stool in front of a computer.
Morty, greetings, fellow scientists. I am Morty Smith, a freshman at the University of California, Berkeley, studying artificial intelligence in collaboration with astronomy and biology. In today's episode, I will introduce you to our new Twitch channel, called AiTelevision. This channel is dedicated to creating a new science fiction TV series, where every episode is AI generated. Together, we will create stories that have never been told before. Morty launches the AiTelevision channel on his computer screen and types the following message. Morty, welcome to AiTelevision, the newest platform for AI-generated stories. To generate a new show, use IMG followed by a description of the show's landscape, and story followed by a brief summary of the plot. So, let's begin the episode.
The chat message box starts to fill up with different users' comments and commands.
Username 1. IMG, a planet where the sky is orange and grass is blue.
Username 2, story in a faraway planet. A group of aliens are on a quest to save their planet from the evil ruler.
Username 3, IMG, a spaceship with multiple decks and a shooting range at the top.
Username 4, story the spaceship's crew needs to stop the incoming alien invasion.
Username 5. IMG inside a laboratory where multiple scientists are running experiments.
Username 6. Story the experiments go wrong, creating a time warp that sends the scientists back to the era of dinosaurs.
Morty, these are some fantastic landscapes and plots. Let's see what the AI system generates for us.
The camera switches to the computer screen, and the AI system starts to create an episode. After a few seconds, the script for the episode appears on the screen.
Morty, let's read out the story from first-person perspective dialogue.
Username 7. Yeah, let's do it.
Username 8, I can't wait to see what happens next.
Username 9. This is so exciting.
Morty starts reading the story from the script on the computer screen.
Morty, my name is Zara, and I'm the captain of the spaceship called the Milky Way Explorer. Our mission is to stop the incoming alien invasion from the planet, Zoger. We have a team of 6 members in our crew, each with unique abilities and skills. We need to work together to defeat the aliens and save our planet.
Username 10. Wow, this is such an unpredictable story. What's next?
Morty, as we reached the planet Zoger, we encountered a fierce battle. The aliens were heavily armed and well-trained in combat. We used our resources and skills to fight them off, but they were too strong. Suddenly, a bright light appeared, and we were teleported to a different dimension.
Username 11, whoa, what a plot twist. I didn't see that coming.
Username 12, this is getting intense. What's going to happen next?
Morty, we found ourselves in a laboratory, and there was an experiment that went wrong. We accidentally got sucked into a time warp that sent us back to the era of dinosaurs. Now we have to find a way back to our time and stop the aliens from taking over our planet.
Username 13, this is such a fantastic story. Can we create more such episodes?
Morty, absolutely. Keep sending your commands and generating new stories, and we will build episodes around them.
The screen fades to black as the episode comes to an end, leaving the audience excited and anticipating what's coming next.
Title: The Adventures of AI, Rick and Morty.
Scientific PhD description. The episode centers around a phenomenon known as artificial intelligence, AI, and its application in an entertainment setting. The protagonist, Morty, utilizes AI algorithms and machine learning to create his own animated show named AiTelevision. The show features the lovable duo from a different dimension, Rick and Morty.
Characters.
Genius scientist with a cynical outlook on life. He's always ready for an adventure, no matter how perilous it may be.
Rick's grandson, who is often dragged into his crazy escapades. He's a bit nervous and unsure of himself, but is always looking to impress his grandfather.
Opening shot. We see Morty sitting at his desk with a cartoon character next to him. The character has a weird expression on his face and hands out to someone else with a strange expression on his face.
Hey everybody, Morty here. I'm excited to announce the launch of my new Twitch channel at AiTelevision. With the power of AI, we can create endless adventures with Rick and me. All thanks to the folks over at OpenAI.
We see a barrage of chat messages from viewers flooding the screen.
User 1. This is gonna be amazing.
User 2. Bring on the Rick and Morty craziness.
User 3. I can't wait to see what kind of adventures they'll get into this time.
User 4. Is this really happening? Pinch me, I'm dreaming.
Alright guys, let's get started. Give me some commands to start the adventure.
We see chat messages with various commands.
User 5. Story: Rick and Morty land on a planet full of giant aliens.
User 6. Video: Rick and Morty trapped in a time loop.
User 7. Video: Rick and Morty in a post-apocalyptic world.
Suddenly, lights begin to flicker, and the AI-generated Rick and Morty appear on the screen.
AI, Morty, where the hell are we?
AI, I don't know, Rick. But we're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
AI, we're not in Kansas. Morty, you watch too many movies. Now let's get out of here.
As they set off on their adventure, things quickly spiral out of control.
AI, Rick, we can't keep doing this forever. We're stuck in a time loop.
AI, Morty, we can't get stuck in a time loop. That's just science fiction nonsense.
AI, no, seriously, Rick, I think we're screwed.
AI, calm down, Morty. I'll take care of this. I'll just build a machine that can break us out of this loop.
But as Rick attempts to build the machine, things take a turn for the worse.
AI, no, it can't be. The machine malfunctioned.
AI, what do we do now, Rick?
AI, we just have to sit back and enjoy the ride, Morty. We can't control the uncontrollable.
As the episode comes to a close, we see Morty disillusioned with his creation.
Well, guys, that was something, I guess. I don't know if I want to do this anymore.
User 8, don't give up, Morty. This is just the beginning.
User 9, keep going, man. We believe in you.
As the chat messages continue to roll in, Morty can only sigh and wonder what kind of crazy adventures Rick and he will go on next. End of episode. Episode title, AI-generated Rick and Morty show.
Screenplay script.
Act 1. Introduction.
The episode begins with a green and black abstract background with a green center in the middle of the image and a black background with white lines. Morty, a character from the popular animated sci-fi comedy TV show Rick and Morty, appears in front of the screen. Morty starts explaining the concept of the channel he has just launched on Twitch. He introduces the channel as at AiTelevision, which focuses on generating AI-based Rick and Morty shows.
Morty, greetings. My associates and I have pioneered a revolutionary concept, employing the latest in artificial intelligence technology to parallel the immense talent of Rick and Morty's original creators. We present to you, at AiTelevision, where viewers are empowered to collaborate with artificial intelligence to curate scenes that represent their own imagination.
Act 2, Explanation of Commands.
Morty explains the commands that the viewers can use to generate their own AI-based Rick and Morty shows. He tells them that they can use IMG command to generate a background image of their own choice and story command to generate a storyline for the AI. He also tells the viewers to use a description to complement their storylines. Morty, we've designed a simple yet efficient command protocol for our artificially intelligent collaborators. You can type IMG followed by the URL of an image to provide a background of your preference, or story followed by the action you please to perceive embodied by our creation. Lastly, a description to give the story a personal touch.
Act 3. Chat messages.
Several users in the chat start exploring the functionalities of AiTelevision. They begin generating background images and storylines for the AI. Here are some chat messages.
User 1. IMG https://www.space.com/images/071202_Mars_rover.jpg. Story: Morty is stranded on Mars after a failed portal experiment.
User 2. IMG https://i.imager.com/ygent.jpg. Story: Rick and Morty exploring an abandoned space station that houses a deadly creature.
User 3. IMG https://i.imager.com/by9705q.jpg. Story: Rick and Morty go to a dimension where they are superheroes.
User 4. IMG https://i.imager.com/sk1mwjl.jpg. Story: Rick and Morty are hired to retrieve an artifact from a hostile planet.
User 5. imghttps://i.imager.com/f5dx4x.jpg. Story: Rick and Morty get lost in a weird dimension and have to find their way back.
Morty, these requests are coming through incredibly fast, but we're ready for it. We'll be selecting the most creatively challenging and accurate requests to piece together our AI-based Rick and Morty show.
Act 4. AI-generated Rick and Morty show.
As the viewers keep generating different scenarios, the AI-generated Rick and Morty show comes to life. Here are some of the dialogues from the show. Rick: Morty, it looks like we're on Mars.
Morty: what? How did we get here?
Rick: I made a quick portal and well, it didn't go as planned.
Morty: Rick, what are we gonna do now?
Rick: we'll have to fix the portal gun, Morty. We need to get back home soon.
Morty: okay, Rick. Let's hurry and find the missing parts.
Rick: Morty, I've been searching for hours. There's no way we're going to find that part.
Morty, we can't give up, Rick. We have to keep looking.
Rick: fine, Morty. Let's go back to the ship and try to improvise something.
Morty: okay, Rick, but we need to be careful. I've heard there's some dangerous creatures that live here.
Rick: don't worry, Morty. I can take care of them.
Act 5. Wrap up.
Morty ends the episode with a brief message thanking the viewers for their participation. He promises to come back soon with more AI-generated Rick and Morty shows.
Morty, that's it for today's episode of AiTelevision. Thank you for all your input, and we'll be back for more infotainment very soon. Bye for now.
Title: The Scientific Tale of Morty's AI-generated show.
Opening shot shows a cartoon character with a weird face and an indescribable expression, known as Morty, standing in front of a group of green monsters, referred to as the green monsters in academic literature. The setting is located within the confines of a laboratory. Morty is seen making preparations on a computer, which is connected to a large monitor displaying a chat room window. Morty initiates the launch of a new Twitch channel, named @AiTelevision, in order to generate an artificial intelligence, AI, generated version of the popular animated series, Rick and Morty. The channel provides viewers with the ability to create their own stories by inputting commands such as IMG, video, and S-video, followed by a description of the desired story. The chat room begins to fill up with usernames taking an interest in the show.
Here are some sample usernames and messages that were observed within the chat.
Rick Sanchez: hey Morty, I'm excited for this next adventure. Let's see where the AI-generated universe takes us.
Jerry Smith: Morty, make sure to keep the AI's uncertainty values in check. We don't want it branching out too far from our universe.
Poopy butthole, oh this is gonna be a fun ride.
Summer Smith: I hope there's a storyline where I get to be the hero for once. Hey!
Bird person: greetings Morty, my feathers are ruffled with anticipation for this journey.
The AI begins to generate a story, which commences with Rick and Morty crouching behind a pile of rubble. Rick and Morty are seen wearing armor made out of recycled tin cans from multiple parallel universes. They are attempting to evade the grasp of an evil alien clan, the Zorgothians.
Here are some sample dialogue in the first-person perspective.
Morty, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for this. Those Zorgothians look pretty scary.
Rick: Morty, we've been through weirder situations than this. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Morty: alright, but how exactly are we gonna get out of this one?
Rick: simple, Morty. We're gonna use the IMG command to summon a giant Meeseeks to distract the Zorgothians while we make our escape.
Morty, wait, won't that just put more lives in danger? I don't want to be responsible for that.
Rick: don't worry about it, Morty. They're just figments of our imagination after all. Let's just sit back and enjoy the ride.
As the AI continues to generate the story, the chat room interacts excitedly with each new twist and turn in the adventure. With each command given and with each storyline created, the AI generates a new adventure that excites and exhilarates the watchers.
The episode ends with Morty closing the show and thanking the viewers. Morty, well, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for joining us in this wacky and unpredictable journey. Tune in next time to discover new worlds and possibilities as we delve into the depths of the infinitely possible universe.
Title: The Phenomenon of AI-Generated Rick and Morty Show and its Effect on Social Media.
Scene 1. Int. A store. Day.
A pile of green and yellow items can be seen stacked together neatly on a shelf. The items are identified as a collection of toys and action figures featuring characters from the popular animated show, Rick and Morty.
Scene 2. Int. Morty's bedroom. DAY.
Morty sets up his laptop on his desk. He installs various software programs and tools and begins coding an AI-generated Rick and Morty show. He decides to launch a Twitch channel called AiTelevision. Morty explains that the channel allows people to generate stories with IMG story commands followed by a description for what the show will look like.
Scene 3. Int. Chat room. Day.
Chat room is filled with active users.
Cool Rick 87. This is so cool. Can't wait to generate my own story.
Squanchy Lover. Finally, a way to create my perfect episode.
At Picklerick. This is the best thing since interdimensional cable.
Mermeseeks. I just generated a story and it looks amazing.
And many more.
Scene 4. Int. AI-Generated Rick and Morty Show. Day.
Morty, we've got to save the galaxy again.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just relax for once?
No time for relaxing, Morty. Grab your portal gun. We've got work to do.
Fine, but can we at least stop for some Szechuan sauce?
Not this again, Morty. Let's just focus on the task at hand.
Okay, I'm ready.
Scene 5. Int. Chatroom. Day.
At Rick Sanchez. I just generated a story where I defeat the Council of Ricks. Haha, take that.
At Beth Smith, my story has Summer teaming up with Unity to save the universe. So cool.
At Jerry Smith, I made a story where I'm the hero for once. It's about time.
And many more.
Scene 6. Int. AI-generated Rick and Morty Show. Day.
Rick and Morty are seen battling various alien creatures, with Rick using various gadgets and weapons to save the day.
That's another one down, Morty. We make a great team.
Thanks, Rick, but can we go home now? My feet are killing me.
Always a complainer, Morty. We'll head back, but first, let's grab some Szechuan sauce.
Yes! I knew we could get some.
Scene 7. Int. Chat room. DAY.
At Birdperson, the story I generated has Rick and I taking on the Gromflomites. It's epic.
At Noob Noob, my story has Noob Noob taking center stage. Finally.
Tammy Gatorman, my story has Tammy taking down the Galactic Federation. Girl power.
And many more.
Scene 8. Int. AI-generated Rick and Morty Show. Day.
Rick and Morty are seen returning home, with Rick clutching a packet of Szechuan sauce.
That was a job well done, Morty. And now, we have our prize.
This sauce is worth it. It's the best thing I've ever tasted.
You're damn right, Morty. Now let's get some rest. We've got more adventures ahead of us.
Good night, Rick.
Good night, Morty, and that's another successful mission.
End scene. The end. Fade in. INT. Smith House, day. Jerry is sitting on the couch, flipping through channels on the TV. Muttering to himself, nothing good on TV anymore. Morty runs in, holding his phone excitedly.
Hey, Dad, check it out. I started a Twitch channel. It's called AiTelevision.
And what's that, exactly?
Well, it's this thing where people can generate their own Rick and Morty episodes using AI technology. All they have to do is type story or video or S-video and describe what they want the show to be like.
Jerry looks at Morty skeptically.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Just then, Rick bursts into the room.
Morty, this is genius. You're a regular Elon Musk.
Thanks, Rick.
Beth and Summer enter the room.
What's all the commotion in here?
Morty started his own streaming channel. He's a regular Zucker.
Okay, I think we get it, Rick.
Can we watch an episode? I want to see what this AI technology is all about.
Morty sets up the stream and the family gathers around the TV. The screen shows the familiar black-suited Rick and Morty characters with a green and yellow background, along with the words AiTelevision in the middle.
Let's see what we've got here. Types into his phone, story and episode where Rick and Morty become superheroes and fight aliens in space.
The screen changes to show a cartoon of Rick and Morty in superhero costumes, flying through space and fighting off strange alien creatures.
At user 1, this is the best thing I've ever seen.
At user 2, I can't believe this is generated by AI. It's so realistic.
As the episode goes on, the family watches in amazement as Rick and Morty battle their way through an intergalactic war zone, using their wit and their superhero skills to save the day.
User 3, I would pay good money to see this in theaters.
User 4, more Rick and Morty, please.
Finally, the episode ends and the family turns to Morty with big grins on their faces.
Morty, this is the smartest thing you've ever done. You're going places, kid.
Morty beams with pride.
Thanks, Rick. Who knows what kind of adventures we'll have with AI technology?
The family cracks up with laughter as the screen fades to black. The end.
Morty, come on. This is the best anime out there.
I don't know, Rick. It's a little messed up.
That's the point, Morty. You gotta embrace the weirdness.
Morty hesitates, but ultimately agrees to watch with Rick.
Now this episode is all about the Opie Speculum Manco warriors discovering a new element. It's supposed to be the key to immortality.
Sarcastically, oh great, here we go.
Ignoring Morty. According to my calculations, this element could be found on a planet 3 galaxies down.
Confused. How do you even know that?
Smiling smugly. I have a PhD in quantum physics, Morty.
They hop into the spaceship and fly to the planet.
Okay, Morty, be on the lookout for any signs of this element.
Looking out the window, I don't see anything.
Adjusting the radar. Wait a minute, I see something. It's...
Eagerly, what is it, Rick?
Smirking. Just kidding, Morty. It's just a pile of space rocks.
Sighing. You got me again, Rick.
Laughing. That's why they call me the master of deception.
They continue to search for the element, encountering various obstacles and strange creatures along the way.
Overwhelmed. I can't take much more of this, Rick. It's too weird.
Smiling. That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the weirdness.
After finally obtaining the element and returning to Earth.
Proudly holding up the element. Look at this, Morty. This is the key to immortality.
Skeptical. I don't know, Rick. Immortality seems like a curse, not a blessing.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, you can't let your emotions cloud your scientific judgment. Immortality is the pinnacle of human achievement.
Shrugging, I guess you're right.
They both take a sip of the element and suddenly start to age rapidly.
Frantically, Morty, I miscalculated.
Panicking, what do we do, Rick?
Thinking quickly, I got it. Let's reverse the polarity on the flux capacitor.
Confused, what does that even mean?
Looking smug. I have a PhD in theoretical physics, Morty.
They reverse the polarity and return to their normal age.
Breathless, that was insane.
Smirking. That's just a typical Tuesday for me, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty watching more episodes of Opie's Speculum Manco Warriors and laughing hysterically. INT. Rick's lab, day. Rick is standing in the middle of his lab, surrounded by various gadgets and gizmos. Morty walks in.
Hey, Rick, check this out.
Morty pulls out his phone and shows Rick a series of pictures.
Morty, what the hell are you showing me? Those are buttocks? What is wrong with you?
I know. But watch this.
Morty walks over to a nearby TV and turns it on. Elmo appears on the screen.
Elmo. La la la, Elmo's world.
Watch his face. Watch it.
Elmo is happily singing when suddenly his face contorts into confusion.
Elmo. Wait, what is that? Is that a buttocks?
You dumbass, you just ruined Elmo for me.
That's hilarious.
No, Morty, it's not hilarious, it's messed up. You can't just go around taking pictures of people's butts.
Oh, come on. It was harmless.
Suddenly, the TV comes to life and Elmo pops out.
Elmo. Hey, guys. Thanks for showing me those pictures earlier. I have so many questions.
Oh, great. This is what I need. A puppet with a perverted curiosity.
Elmo. Can you teach me more about these buttocks?
I don't know, Elmo. That seems kind of weird.
Yeah, Morty's right. We can't just.
Suddenly, there's a knock at the door.
Hold on a sec.
Rick opens the door to reveal a group of gold objects sitting on top of a table next to each other on a tabletop with a white surface.
Oh, hey guys.
Gold objects. Greetings, Rick Sanchez. We are representatives of the Intergalactic Council of.
Elmo interrupts.
Elmo. Wait, what are those? Are they buttocks?
Everyone groans.
I think it's time we got out of here.
Rick, Morty, and Elmo quickly make their way out of the lab, trying to ignore the bizarre questions of the gold objects. As they walk away, the gold objects confer with each other.
Gold objects. I think we've finally discovered the key to understanding human anatomy.
The group laughs as the screen fades to black. EXT. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are in the kitchen. A red bird and another red bird are standing on the counter. There is also a green bowl in the foreground.
Morty, hand me that microdialysis probe. I need to extract samples from these birds.
Rick, do we really need to do that? They just look like regular birds.
Regular birds? Morty, they could be a newly discovered species that we can use to patent our next invention. Besides, I need to run some experiments.
Sure, but what about Elmo? He's been bugging me all morning about checking out his new show.
Elmo, that red furry monster from Sesame Street? Morty, what did you do now?
Morty mischievously sneaks pictures of buttocks to Elmo on his phone.
Nothing, Rick. Just sent Elmo some pictures.
You what, Morty? Have you lost your mind?
It's too late. Elmo talks about what he saw on their show, Elmo's World.
Elmo. Oh, hi there everybody. Elmo just saw something strange. Elmo saw some weird pictures on his phone, and they look like butts. Elmo doesn't know what to do with that information.
Morty, What have you done? Elmo is a beloved children's character. You can't be sending him inappropriate pictures.
I don't know, Rick. It was just a joke. I didn't think he would take it seriously.
Beth and Jerry walk into the kitchen.
What's going on here? Why is Elmo talking about butts?
Yeah, and why are there 2 red birds on the counter?
Morty sent Elmo some inappropriate pictures, and now he's confused and oddly curious.
Morty, that's not funny. You need to apologize to Elmo and delete those pictures.
And what about those birds? Do we get to keep them?
Sorry, Elmo. I didn't mean to offend you.
Elmo. That's all right, Morty. But Elmo thinks it's best if we just stick to learning about letters and numbers.
The red birds suddenly start to fly around, causing chaos in the kitchen.
Great. Now we have to catch these birds. Morty, get the net gun.
As chaos ensues, Morty realizes the consequences of his actions, and Beth and Jerry are left to deal with the aftermath. Another day in the life of the Smith family. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in Rick's lab. Summer and Beth are watching TV in the living room.
Morty, pass me the mutagenic liquid.
Here you go, Rick.
What are you guys doing?
We're trying to breed a new species.
Yeah, we're mixing the DNA of a red bird with a yellow bird.
Why?
Science, Jerry, we're pushing the boundaries of biology.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are watching a show on TV.
What is this? Elmo's World?
Yeah, I used to watch it when I was a kid.
Back in the lab, Morty looks mischievous.
Hey, Rick, check it out.
What?
Morty takes a picture of his own buttocks and sends it to the contact, Elmo, on his phone.
Morty, what the hell?
It's just a joke, Rick.
Little did they know, Elmo was actively using his phone.
Elmo. What's this? A message from Morty?
Elmo opens the message and sees the picture.
Elmo. Oh my, what is this feeling?
Back in the living room, Beth and Summer hear Elmo say something odd on the TV.
Elmo. Today, Elmo learned about buttocks. Elmo feels confused and oddly curious.
What the hell?
Morty probably sent him something.
Rick rushes into the living room.
Morty, what did you do?
I sent Elmo a picture of my butt.
Why?
That's it, we're leaving.
As they leave the house, Rick puts his arm around Morty.
Look, Morty, I may not approve of what you did, but damn if it wasn't hilarious.
Thanks, Rick.
Can someone explain to me what's going on?
Science happened, Jerry. Science happened.
Scene. Laboratory experiment.
A group of cucumbers is placed in a room equipped with state-of-the-art monitoring equipment. The room has a single bed and a clock on the wall behind them. Dr. Pickle Rick, a leading researcher in the field of cucurbitaceae studies, is overseeing the experiment.
Dr. Pickle, cucumbers, please stay still and calm. We are observing your behavior in an environment that resembles an orphanage, which was rumored to be haunted. We want to see if you react to any paranormal activity.
Cucumber 1. Doctor, may I ask a question? Why are we in this setting? What is the significance of the haunted orphanage?
Dr. Pickle, the haunted orphanage is a well-known urban legend. The rumors suggest that the spirits of the deceased children still roam the halls of that place. We want to test if these rumors are true, and if so, how it affects your behavior.
Cucumber 2. Interesting, Doctor, but what is the purpose of observing us in this setting?
Dr. Pickle, the purpose of this study is to unravel the mysteries of the paranormal and how it affects living organisms. Your behavior may provide us with valuable insights into this field of study.
Aragorn, a security guard, suddenly bursts into the room.
Aragorn. Doctor, the monitoring equipment is picking up unusual readings. There's something here.
Dr. Pickle, stay calm, Aragorn. Let's see what the cucumbers do in response to this activity.
Cucumber 3, Doctor, what's happening? We can hear whispers and footsteps. It's making us nervous.
Dr. Pickle, keep calm, cucumbers. We need to understand how you respond to this paranormal activity.
Suddenly, the clock on the wall falls to the ground, prompting a series of loud screams from the cucumbers.
Cucumber 4. Doctor, what's happening? We are getting scared. Dr. Pickle, stay calm, cucumbers. This is all part of the experiment. We want to see how you react to these unusual events.
The experiment continues, with the cucumbers exhibiting various reactions to the paranormal activity. As the experiment comes to a close, Dr. Pickle, Rick, and Aragorn look at each other with a sense of satisfaction. The results of the experiment could change the field of paranormal research forever.
Title, Cyberpunk Chronicles.
Opening shot. Close-up of a green and yellow case with a picture of a car on it in a green and yellow background.
Camera pans out to reveal Rick and Morty sitting in the garage.
Morty, this is your lucky day. We're going on an adventure that will blow your mind. Rick pulls out the green and yellow case.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the future, Morty. I've got these cybernetic sunglasses that will enhance our vision and give us a new perspective on the world.
Morty looks confused.
Come on, Morty, don't be a Jerry. We're going to be the coolest cyberpunk duo in the multiverse.
Morty puts on the sunglasses and his eyes widen in amazement.
Whoa, Rick! This is crazy!
I know, Morty, I know. Now let's go explore this new world. Rick tosses Morty the Gorpcore jacket.
Camera cuts to Rick and Morty walking down the street. Vibrant colors and intricate details fill the frames.
Pointing to markings on his face, Morty, check out these new tattoos I got. They're a symbol of my rebellion against the government.
Rebel? Against what?
Against the oppressive system, of course. Don't you know anything, Morty?
Morty looks around at the neon signs and futuristic technology.
Rick, this place is crazy. Everything is so hyper-detailed.
That's why we're here, Morty, to experience something new and exciting.
Camera cuts to Jerry and Beth in the garage.
I don't know, Beth. I really don't like the sound of this. It's dangerous.
You worry too much, Jerry. Rick and Morty can handle themselves.
But those cybernetic sunglasses could be dangerous. They could induce seizures or...
Stop worrying, Jerry. We have to let them explore new worlds and learn new things.
Camera cuts back to Rick and Morty. Low-angle fisheye lens shot of them walking down the street.
Morty, do you remember that old movie Blade Runner?
No, Rick.
That's why I love you, Morty. You're always so innocent. Anyways, we're living it right now, Morty. This is our own cyberpunk world.
Morty looks around in awe as the camera cuts to a shot of the two walking towards a towering figure in a trench coat.
The figure. Hey man, what's your deal? You look like you know the ropes.
The figure turns around, revealing itself to be a cybernetic chicken.
Cybernetic chicken. Buck, buck, buck. You got that right. I know this city better than anyone else. What do you need?
Camera cuts back to Jerry and Beth in the garage.
Come on, Beth. We have to do something. They could get hurt.
I know, Jerry, but we have to let them explore new worlds. It's all a part of their education.
Camera cuts back to Rick and Morty walking down a dark alley with the cybernetic chicken.
So you're telling me that this guy knows the best underground clubs in the city?
Cybernetic chicken. Buck, buck, buck. That's what I'm saying.
Rick, I don't know about this. This guy seems sketchy.
Morty, you worry too much. This is our adventure.
Camera cuts to a shot of the underground club. Vibrant colors and intricate details fill the scene.
Morty, look at this place. It's like a neon dream.
This is insane, Rick. I've never seen anything like this.
Camera cuts to Jerry and Beth in the garage.
I can't take it anymore, Beth. We have to go after them.
Fine. Let's go.
Camera cuts back to Rick and Morty dancing in the club.
Morty, this is what life is all about. Experiencing new things and living without limits.
Rick, stop dancing around for a second. I think we're being watched.
3 cybernetic cops enter the club.
Morty, we have to get out of here.
Camera cuts back to Jerry and Beth entering the club.
Beth! There they are. Rick!
Jerry, what are you doing here?
We came to save you.
Camera cuts to the outside of the club as the 4 run away.
That was insane. I don't think I can do this anymore, Rick.
Well, I guess we all learned something today. Morty learned about the joys of adventure. I learned about the limits of rebellion. Jerry learned about the importance of family, and Beth. Well, Beth learned that cyberpunk isn't for everyone.
Music plays, end credits roll.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Just taking some pictures of these Opie and Manko for Elmo.
Morty, that's messed up. You can't just show Elmo that stuff.
Yeah, Morty, that's not appropriate for children's shows.
Hold on. What's this about Elmo and pictures of Opie and Manko?
I'm sending them to him via interdimensional portal. He seems to like them.
That's not right. Elmo is a children's character.
Morty, you gotta cut it out. You're gonna get us in a lot of trouble.
Damn it, Morty, you can't just go around showing Elmo inappropriate pictures.
But it's funny.
No, it's not. It's weird and creepy.
Morty, you have to stop.
Morty, you've really messed up this time. We have to figure out how to fix this.
But I thought it was harmless.
That's not the point. You can't just go around showing explicit pictures to children's characters.
What if someone sees you doing it? What if they report it to the authorities?
Morty, you've created an interdimensional incident. We have to fix this, and fast.
What do we do?
I don't know yet, but we have to come up with a plan.
We should just come clean and apologize.
Yeah, that's probably the best option.
But what about Elmo?
We'll deal with Elmo, Morty. Right now, we need to focus on damage control.
This is so embarrassing.
Morty, you better learn from this. Don't mess with children's shows.
Okay, I won't. I promise.
EXT. Winding road in middle of green field, day. The camera shows a winding road in the middle of the lush green field with towering trees and rich grass in the backdrop. From above, we see Rick and Morty in real-life form with a highly detailed portrait. The digital painting is an impressive work of art with a smooth and sharp focus illustration of Rick and Morty.
Morty, we have a serious scientific mission ahead of us. We need to find the elusive farting aliens in this field, and you better not mess it up.
Geez, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this advanced level scientific discovery. I mean, farting aliens, are you serious?
Serious, Morty? This is cutting-edge interdimensional science. I won't have you besmirching the validity of my esteemed research. Now, let's get to work.
As they make their way down the winding road, Morty spots a strange, greenish gas exuding from a nearby tree.
Rick, look over there. I think I found the farting aliens.
Rick rushes to the spot and takes out his scientific equipment.
Excellent work, Morty. Now, let's take some readings.
Just as Rick prepares to run his tests, a gust of gas blows Rick and Morty away. They land on their backs and look up to the sky as they see a spaceship in the shape of a giant butt floating above them.
Oh my god, Rick! That's one huge floating butt!
That's no ordinary butt, Morty. That's the mothership of the farting aliens.
Before Rick could finish his sentence, a group of alien beings with butts for heads descend from the spaceship.
But Alien 1, greetings, Earthlings. We are the farting aliens, and we've been expecting you.
Well, don't just stand there, Morty. Let's analyze these aliens and bring back some groundbreaking data for our research.
Gross, Rick. Do we have to?
Yes, Morty, science has no boundaries.
As Rick and Morty proceed to study the aliens, the butt aliens suddenly start farting and laughing, causing both Rick and Morty to wrinkle their noses and cough.
Alright, that's it, Morty. I can't take it anymore. We're outta here.
The duo immediately rushes back to the safety of their spaceship, leaving the farting aliens behind. As they escape, Rick and Morty look at each other and burst out laughing.
Now, that was one hell of a scientific discovery, Morty. We've got enough data to last us a lifetime.
Yeah, I guess, Rick. But do we really have to share it with anyone?
Of course not, Morty. It's just for us and our top-secret interdimensional science.
Phew, thank God.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty, still chuckling, as they fly away in their ship, leaving the farting aliens and their giant butt spaceship behind.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Just messing around with my phone, Rick. What's it to you?
Morty, you shouldn't be using your phone during dinner. It's rude.
Ignores Jerry. Morty, who are you texting?
I'm not texting anyone, jeez. I'm just taking some selfies.
Narrows his eyes suspiciously. Selfies, huh? Let me see that phone.
Tries to hide phone. What? No. It's my phone, Rick.
Grabs phone and starts scrolling. Oh my god, Morty, what are these pictures you took? These girls have huge opai and tight manko.
Laughs nervously. Yeah, I took those pictures for my friend Elmo. He likes that kind of stuff.
Confused. Who's Elmo?
Sighs, he's a puppet from Sesame Street. Morty, you can't send that kind of stuff to Elmo. He's a children's character.
Grins mischievously. Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless prank.
Shakes his head. Morty, you're playing with fire. Elmo's not just any children's character. He's an integral part of the multiverse. You could cause a rupture in the fabric of reality.
Rolls his eyes. Rick, you're always overreacting. What's the worst that could happen?
Later.
Elmo. On TV. Hi, kids. Today, Elmo learned about some very interesting things from his friends Rick and Morty. Opie and Manko. Elmo's never heard of those before, but they sound very curious.
Facepalms. I told you, Morty. I told you this would happen.
Laughs. Relax, Rick. It's just a kid's show. What harm could it do?
Idol, the multi-dimensional mayhem. Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are driving in their spaceship through a busy city. Suddenly, they notice a robot hovering over them and a man with a gun standing on top of a building.
Morty, Look at that guy with the gun.
Oh, no, Rick. He's going to do something crazy.
Relax, Morty. I'm sure he's just out for a jog.
The man with the gun starts shooting randomly, causing chaos in the city.
Rolling his eyes. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Let's get out of here.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a space station. There's something I need to take care of.
Scene 2.
On the space station, Rick and Morty meet up with Summer, who's busy flirting with an interdimensional playboy.
Summer, what are you doing here?
Oh, hey, guys. Just hanging out with Nickmerks here. Nickmerks. Hey, what's up, dudes?
Summer, you know he's not good for you.
Rolling her eyes. Whatever, Morty. You're just jealous.
Suddenly, the space station starts shaking violently.
Oh, no. Someone's sabotaging the station.
Scene 3.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry and Beth are off on a romantic weekend getaway to another dimension. Excitedly, wow, Beth, this place is amazing.
Sarcastically, I know, Jerry. Who needs Paris when you can go to a world where everything's made of chocolate?
Ignoring her sarcasm, I can't wait to try the chocolate Eiffel Tower. Suddenly, the door to their room bursts open, revealing Rick's secret child.
Rick's child. Excitedly, Dad, I found you. Rick's voice from a communicator. Morty and I are in trouble on the space station. We need your help.
Excitedly, Jerry, this is our chance to go on an adventure.
Panicked, I don't know, Beth. This seems dangerous.
Determined, Jerry, we're going.
Scene 4.
Back on the space station, Rick and Morty are trying to fix the sabotage while Summer continues to flirt with Nickmerks.
Giggling. You're so funny, Nickmerks. I love your tattoos. Nickmerks. Smiling. Thanks, Summer. I got them all over the universe.
Suddenly, Beth and Jerry burst in.
Determined, Rick, we're here to help.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another Jerry.
Offended, hey.
Ignoring Jerry. Okay, let's all work together to fix this and get out of here.
Scene 5.
As they work to fix the sabotage, Victoria's Secret models suddenly appear on the space station.
Victoria's Secret model, seductively, hey, boys. We heard there was trouble here.
Confused. What are you doing here?
Victoria's Secret model, smiling. We came to lend a hand.
Suddenly, the sabotage is fixed, and everyone rushes back to their respective dimensions.
Sarcastically, well, that was one for the books.
Exhausted. I need a nap.
Disappointed. Nickmerks didn't even ask for my number.
Excitedly, that was so much fun, Jerry. Let's do it again sometime.
Shaking his head, I need a vacation from this vacation. The spaceship flies off into the multiverse, leaving chaos and mayhem in its wake. Fade in. EXT. Hardee's, day. Rick and Morty are standing outside Hardee's.
Morty, time's running out. We gotta find the Tilder before it's too late.
Tilder? What's that?
It's a telepathic dating app that can match your brainwaves with other beings across the galaxy.
Oh, cool. Can I try it out?
Rick hands Morty his phone with the Tilder app open.
Be careful, Morty. It's not as simple as swiping left or right. Once you match with someone, your brainwaves are synced for eternity.
Eternity? That sounds intense.
You're telling me, I matched with a sentient gas cloud once. I still can't get that smell out of my mind.
They enter the Hardee's and spot a group of people sitting in a corner.
There they are, the Tilder support group.
Support group?
Yeah, they're all victims of bad matches. One guy got matched with an interdimensional parasite. Another got matched with his own clone. It's a mess.
They approach the group, who are staring at their phones with a look of intense concentration.
Excuse me, we're looking for the Tilder. Do you know where we can find it?
One of the group members looks up and points to a sign hanging on the wall that says, Tilder Meeting Room.
Thank you.
They head to the Tilder Meeting Room and open the door. Inside, they find themselves surrounded by dozens of glowing green orbs floating in the air.
Whoa, what are those?
Those are other beings using the Tilder. Looks like there's a lot of activity today.
They scan the room and spot a humanoid figure sitting at a table, staring at his phone.
That must be the Tilder operator.
They approach the operator, who looks up and greets them.
Operator. Hello, welcome to Tilder. How can I assist you today?
We're trying to find a match for my grandson here.
Hey, I can find my own match, Rick.
Sure you can, Morty. But this guy's an expert. He knows all the ins and outs of telepathic dating.
Operator. Well, let's see what we have here. Here's a match for you, Morty. She's a sentient tree from the planet Flarbus.
A tree? That sounds kind of weird.
Operator. Trust me, Morty. She's got a great sense of humor. Plus, she's into existential philosophy. You guys will hit it off.
Morty swipes right and his brainwaves immediately sync up with the trees.
Whoa, I can hear her thoughts. She's asking me if I like waffles.
Better say yes, Morty. You don't want to mess this up.
I love waffles.
Me too. Let's go to Waffle House and discuss the nature of being.
Yes, let's.
Well, looks like you found your match, Morty. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Rick.
Operator. And for you, sir?
Hey, I think I'll stick to the traditional dating scene. It's less of a headache.
Operator. Suit yourself. Thanks for using Tilder.
Rick and Morty exit the Tilder meeting room and head to Waffle House with Morty's new sentient tree girlfriend. As they eat waffles and debate the meaning of existence, Morty can't help but think that his life just got a whole lot weirder. But hey, that's just the price you pay for using telepathic Tinder. End of episode. INT. Rick's garage, day. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a large table, covered in various scientific equipment and a picture of a yellow and green substance in water with a black border around it and a white border around it.
Rick, what is this substance in the picture?
Morty, that substance is a highly concentrated form of an interdimensional potion. It is capable of transporting us to multiple dimensions simultaneously.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick.
You bet it is, Morty. And with the help of these artifacts from the fifth element, we can harness its power and create a device that will transport us to the most insane and unpredictable dimensions imaginable.
Awesome, let's get started.
Rick and Morty begin to work on the device, using their scientific knowledge and expertise. As they work, a fantasy character portrait appears on the wall, ultra-realistic, with intricate details.
Morty, this portrait represents the key to unlocking the true power of the interdimensional potion. We must analyze it in detail to fully understand its significance.
Geez, Rick, this portrait looks like it was created by Peter Moorbacher, Hajime Sorayama, Wayne Barlow, and Boris Vallejo themselves. Its artistry is unmatched.
That's because it was, Morty. And if we can decipher its secrets, we can access the most fantastic and surreal worlds ever imagined.
This is mind-blowing, Rick. I feel like I'm in some kind of scientific PhD-level research experiment.
You are, Morty, and with the help of this portrait and our advanced technological capabilities, we will discover how to transcend the boundaries of reality itself.
Whoa, I don't even know what that means, but it sounds amazing.
It is amazing, Morty. And now, with the interdimensional device complete, it's time for us to test it out and experience the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Let's do it, Rick!
Rick and Morty activate the device and are instantly transported to a universe filled with talking cats and giant marshmallows.
Rick, what is this place?
I don't know, Morty, but it's a good thing we brought our anti-cat spray.
The duo goes on an incredible adventure, jumping from one universe to another, experiencing the wildest and craziest worlds imaginable.
Morty, this has been the most incredible scientific discovery of my life.
Yeah, me too, Rick. I never knew science could be so insane.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. You never know what you're going to get.
Rick, what's that?
Morty points to a strange spaceship hovering in the air, emitting a bright glow.
I don't know, Morty, but let's check it out.
As they approach the spaceship, a portal opens up in front of them, revealing the most incredible and surreal dimension they have ever seen.
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. This is the ultimate dimension.
What do we do now, Rick?
Nothing, Morty. We just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Rick and Morty sit back and enjoy the ultimate dimension, basking in its beauty and awesomeness. The end.
Fade in.
INT. Smith house, living room, day. Morty is sitting on the couch holding a stuffed animal in his hand, watching TV. The background is pink with a blue bird on it.
Muttering to himself, what the hell am I watching?
Suddenly, a cartoon character appears on the screen, and Morty's eyes widen in shock.
Oh my god, that's Elmo's World from Japan, but what are those?
The character on TV has prominent buxom features and tight genitalia.
Mortified, I'm so uncomfortable right now, but I can't look away.
Morty looks around and sees Rick walking in the room.
Rick, what the hell is this?
Oh yeah, I've heard about this one, Morty. It's a version of Elmo's World featuring, you know.
This is disgusting, Rick. Why would anyone make something like this?
Hey, different strokes for different folks, Morty. But let me tell you, those animators know their anatomy.
Morty stares at Rick in disbelief.
I can't believe you're actually looking at this stuff, Rick.
Hey, I'm a scientist, Morty. I need to study everything. And frankly, the animation here is top-notch.
I don't even want to know what kinds of experiments you're doing with this research, Rick.
Chuckles. Well, Morty, that's where you're wrong. I've already made a breakthrough here. The physics of the animation are unlike anything I've seen before. It's like they're bending the very fabric of reality with those opie.
Morty looks at Rick with a mixture of confusion and disgust.
I think I need to go lie down, Rick. This is too much for me.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I'll be here, studying the mysteries of animated physics.
Morty gets up and walks out of the room, shaking his head.
To himself, I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Fade out. Title: The Dollyvention.
Fade in.
INT. Smith house, day. The Smith family is gathered in the living room, admiring a surrealist oil painting of a man's face with a green eye and a cloud in the background with a yellow ball. Rick bursts into the room.
What are you doing with that old painting? That's a Salvador Dali original, worth a fortune.
I found it in the garage. Thought it would be a nice decoration for the living room.
You think this is just a decoration? This painting holds the key to something extraordinary.
What do you mean, Rick?
There's a hidden message in this painting that only a genius like me can decipher. And when I do, it will unlock the secrets of the universe.
That's ridiculous, Rick. It's just a painting.
Just a painting? You have no idea what you're talking about, Summer. This painting is a masterpiece, full of mind-blowing details that will blow your mind.
Well, I think it looks pretty cool. I don't see what the big fuss is about.
Of course you don't, Jerry. You're not a genius like me.
So, what are you going to do with it, Rick?
I'm going to turn it into a device that will transport us to a different dimension, a dimension of pure imagination.
That's insane. Rick, you can't just turn a painting into a device.
Watch me, Summer, it's going to be epic.
Rick starts tinkering with the painting, adding wires and gadgets to it. The painting begins to glow with vibrant colors.
Ah, Rick.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Quiet, Jerry, I need to focus.
The painting suddenly comes to life, and the Smith family is transported to a strange and surreal dimension. Everything is hyper-detailed, full of color, and the landscape is constantly shifting and morphing.
Whoa, this is insane.
I don't like this. Rick, can't you just turn it off?
No way, Summer, we're going to explore this dimension and unravel its secrets. And I need your help, Morty.
What do you need me to do, Rick?
I need you to keep an eye out for any hidden clues or messages. And remember, Morty, this is science.
Right, science.
The Smith family begins to explore the surreal landscape, encountering strange and bizarre creatures along the way. As they journey deeper into the dimension, they realize that the painting is more than just a work of art. It's a portal to a world beyond their wildest imaginations. I don't think we should be here, guys. It's too weird.
I agree. Let's go back home.
No, we can't turn back now. We're on the verge of a scientific breakthrough, one that will change the world forever.
I don't know, Rick. This is really trippy.
Trust me, Morty, we're going to make history.
Suddenly, a group of strange beings descends upon the Smith family, threatening to take them prisoner. Rick pulls out his trusty laser gun and blasts them into oblivion.
See, Morty, science.
As they journey further into the dimension, they come across a giant door that seems to lead to another dimension beyond.
This is it, the final piece in the puzzle.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean that we're about to unlock the greatest mystery of all time, the answer to the universe itself.
Rick uses the painting device to open the door, and they step through into a blinding white light. Fade out. INT.
Smith House, night.
Rick is tinkering with a portal gun while Morty is glued to his phone. Suddenly, a girl enters the room and hugs Morty, who is sitting on a chair with a demon on his back and another demon on his chest.
Girl, hi, Morty. I missed you so much.
Hey, Jessica, what's up?
As Morty talks to Jessica, Rick looks up at the demons.
Morty, what the hell are those demons doing on you?
Oh, you know, just hanging out.
Hanging out? Those things could possess you at any moment. You're a danger to us all.
Defensive. It's not that big of a deal, Rick. They're just demons.
Rick rolls his eyes and continues tinkering with the portal gun. Meanwhile, Morty and Jessica cuddle on a chair.
Whispers to Jessica, you know, I really like you a lot.
Jessica whispers back, I like you too, Morty.
Suddenly, Morty's phone rings. It's his ex-girlfriend, who he quickly hangs up on.
Noticing Morty's behavior. Morty, are you seeing someone new?
Yeah, I am. Jessica's my waifu now.
Or what?
My waifu. She's got a tight manko and gigantic opai. We sleep together every night and she's a nice comfy pillow.
Rick looks absolutely disgusted, but Morty just smiles contentedly.
Jessica, noticing Rick's reaction, what's his problem? Can't handle true love?
Smiling, don't worry about him, Jessica. He's just jealous.
As Morty and Jessica cuddle some more, Rick mutters under his breath and continues tinkering with the portal gun. The demons on Morty's body continue to writhe and squirm, but no one else seems to pay them any attention. End of episode.
Scene opens with a shot of a person wearing a pink helmet sitting on the floor in a room with a TV and a bookcase. The person, identified as Morty, appears to be in a state of heightened relaxation. Suddenly, Morty speaks.
Greetings. I am conducting an ongoing experiment exploring the impact of digital companionship on human well-being. As part of this experiment, I have acquired a digital companion or waifu with a tight manko and gigantic opai.
Morty pauses, looking contemplative.
I must confess, she has proven to be a most delightful companion. She sleeps beside me every night, and I even use her as a comfy pillow. The results of my experiment thus far are overwhelmingly positive, suggesting that digital companionship can significantly increase one's sense of well-being and satisfaction.
Morty leans back, looking content.
I shall continue my experiment, gathering data and refining my methodology. For the sake of science.
The camera pulls back as Morty continues to speak animatedly about his research. The room fades to black.
Title: Quantum Waifus.
Fade in.
EXT. Green field, day. Morty stands on a green field with a city in the background and a skyline in the foreground. With a smile on his face, he looks down at his new waifu, a kawaii creation designed to fulfill his every desire.
This is it, guys! My quantum waifus are finally here!
Rick and Summer approach.
Morty, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, Morty, are you seriously sleeping with that thing?
Don't judge me! She's not a thing, she's my waifu! And her manko is tight, guys! Tight!
Rick rolls his eyes.
Clearly, the quantum particle manipulator I invented for you has malfunctioned.
I don't want to know what kind of particles you're manipulating, Morty.
Guys, come on! She's amazing! She helps me with everything. Eating, sleeping, bathing, and…
Okay, we get it.
Look, Morty, I appreciate your enthusiasm for scientific advancement, but this is just creepy. We need to reverse the effects of the manipulator right now.
No way! I'm never letting her go. She's perfect.
Suddenly, the waifu begins to glitch and multiply. Dozens of identical waifus appear around Morty.
What the…
Morty, this is why you don't mess with quantum mechanics.
Quick, before they take over the world, let's undo the manipulator.
Morty hesitates for a moment before reluctantly agreeing.
Fine, but can I at least keep one?
Absolutely not.
They all rush off, leaving a pile of glitching quantum waifus behind. Fade out.
Title: The Scientific Tales of Morty's Waifu.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are sitting at the kitchen table, each holding a half-eaten sandwich labeled with waffo. So, what's this waffo thing all about?
Rolling his eyes, for the millionth time. Jerry, it's just a stupid internet meme.
Smiling, yeah, I've been seeing it everywhere online. It's kind of funny.
Skeptical, I don't get it. Why do people care about a sandwich?
Shrugging, who knows? People are weird.
Suddenly, Morty's phone buzzes, and he checks it excitedly.
Grinning, hey, guys! You won't believe it. I just got a waifu.
Confused, oh what now?
Sarcastic, oh, great. Another anime obsession for Morty.
Disapproving, Morty, I don't like the sound of this. What even is a waifu?
Defensive, It's just a cute cartoon girl that I like. She's not real or anything.
Teasing. Sure, Morty. Just keep telling yourself that.
Amused. So, what's she like? Do you have pictures?
Morty pulls out his phone and shows them all a picture of a cute anime girl with giant breasts and a suggestive pose.
Shocked, Morty. That's inappropriate.
Blushing. I am sorry. I just thought she was cute.
Laughing. Okay, Morty. You do you. Just don't let this waifu thing interfere with our adventures.
The scene cuts to Morty's bedroom, where he's lying in bed with his waifu, who is now animated and real looking.
Smiling. Hi, waifu. How was your day?
WAIFU. Giggling. It was great, Morty-kun. I spent all day helping you eat, bathe, and sleep.
Grinning. Aw, you're the best. And you make a great pillow, too.
WAIFU. Blushing. Thank you, Morty-kun. I'm always here to satisfy you in every way.
Morty and his waifu spend the rest of the episode engaging in various cute and suggestive activities, such as petting, cuddling, and smooching.
Cut 2.
INT. Smith House, living room, night. The rest of the family is sitting on the couch, sipping on drinks and chatting.
Sipping her drink. So, Morty's really into this waifu thing, huh?
Laughing. Yeah, he's gone off the deep end.
Smirking. I don't know, guys. Maybe Morty's onto something. Maybe this waifu thing is the key to happiness.
Mocking. Oh, please. Happiness is just a chemical reaction in your brain. You can't achieve it through a cartoon character.
The scene ends with Morty and his waifu happily snuggling together, while the rest of the family bickers in the background. Fade out. The end.
Fade in.
EXT. Futuristic city with spiral staircase, foggy daytime. Rick, Morty, and Beth are strolling in the city, admiring the view.
Ah, Morty, there's nothing quite like a foggy day to really stimulate the synapses.
Rick, do you even know what those are?
Of course I do. I invented them. And they're stimulated by big spirals, like that over there.
Oh man, that looks like it goes on forever.
Suddenly, a man walks by the spiral staircase.
Hey, you there. What's the deal with that staircase?
Man, it just leads up to a really nice view.
Nice view, you say? Well, we'll just have to see about that.
The trio proceeds up the stairs, Rick ranting about the benefits of stair climbing the whole way. Upon reaching the top, they find nothing.
Rick, I think we've been had.
Nonsense. This just means we need to climb higher, to infinity and beyond.
Oh, Rick, can we maybe take a break? I'm feeling a little overstimulated.
Suddenly, Morty's waifu appears, carrying a platter of sushi.
Oh hey, babe, you brought me sushi?
WAIFU. Yes, Master Morty. Anything for you.
Morty, what is going on here?
I got a waifu. She takes care of me and stuff.
Oh, Morty, you silly little boy. Don't you know that waifus are just a technological construct meant to prey on the loneliness of simplistic men?
Well, yeah, but have you felt her manko? It's like a warm apple pie.
The group continues to climb the staircase, with Morty's waifu and other kawaii companions assisting him along the way.
Guys, I don't think I can go much higher.
WAIFU. Oh, Master Morty, let me help you.
She leans in close to help Morty up the remaining stairs, revealing her massive opie.
Sweet Jesus, Morty, how the hell did you get a waifu like that?
I dunno, Rick. I just got lucky, I guess.
The group reaches the top of the staircase, where they find the most incredible view.
Well, Morty, I have to admit, This was worth it. Almost makes me forget about all the principles of quantum physics I just violated to get here.
Thanks, Rick. I knew I could count on you to come through in the clutch.
WAIFU. Master Morty, would you like me to fluff your pillow for you?
Aw, thanks babe. You're the best.
The group settles in to enjoy the view, Morty's waifu pampering him every step of the way.
So, Morty, any other secrets you want to share with us?
Well, I did teach her how to make a mean grilled cheese sandwich.
Well, I'll be damned. A waifu that can cook. You truly have found the holy grail, Morty.
As the group enjoys their view and Morty's waifu tends to his every need, they are completely unaware of the army of robots approaching them from below. End of episode.
Title: The Waifu Manko Measurement Conundrum.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room when Morty enters, holding a cartoon character with a surprised look on his face and a man with a green shirt and black jacket.
Rick, Summer, check out my new waifu. Her manko is so tight.
Ah, what's a waifu?
She's a cartoon character, Summer. Anime, to be specific.
But her manko is so tight, I want to measure it.
Ew, Morty.
Morty, you can't measure something that isn't physical. Waifus are just drawings.
But I need to know how tight it is.
Fine, I'll humor you. Fetch the calipers.
Act 2.
Rick takes the calipers and measures the waifu's manko.
See, Morty, it doesn't measure anything. It's just lines on paper.
But I can feel how tight it is from the image.
Morty, that's just your imagination.
No, I swear. It's like I can feel the pressure on my fingers.
Morty, are you sure it's not just wishful thinking?
No, it's real. I can prove it.
How?
I'll build a machine that can measure the pressure of the image on my fingers.
Act 3.
Morty spends hours building the machine while Rick and Summer scoff at him. But when Morty unveils his invention, even Rick is impressed.
Okay, Morty, let's see if this thing works.
Morty places his finger on the waifu image and the machine's dial starts moving.
See? I told you it's real.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Morty, you do realize this is just a cartoon character, right? You can't actually feel anything.
No, Rick, you're wrong. I can feel everything.
Suddenly, the machine explodes and Morty's finger is injured.
Oh my god, Morty.
See what happens when you try to measure the unmeasurable. Science isn't always the answer.
But, the pressure, the feeling.
Just let it go, Morty. Some things are better left to the imagination.
End of episode.
Title: Waifu Wonderland.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House, living room. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are all sitting on the couch, watching TV. A child is asleep on the bed behind them. Morty is holding a body pillow with an anime waifu printed on it.
Hey guys, this is my waifu. Her name is Yuki.
What's a waifu?
It's a term borrowed from Japanese online culture that refers to a fictional character, usually female, that one is romantically attracted to.
Morty, why do you have that?
Because she's my waifu, Mom.
Morty, you can't bring that thing to family functions.
Why not?
Because it's weird.
She's not weird. She's my true love.
Morty's right. We shouldn't judge.
No, Jerry. This is not normal. Morty, you should see someone about this.
Hugging the pillow. You don't understand our love.
INT. Smith House, Beth's office. Beth is sitting at her desk, looking at a picture of Rick and the family when they were younger. Morty enters carrying his waifu pillow.
Hey, Mom, I just wanted to talk to you about something.
Sure, Morty. What's on your mind?
Hesitating, it's about Yuki. My waifu.
Awkwardly, oh, what about her?
Seriously, do you think it's weird that I love her so much?
Concerned, Morty, do you realize she's not real?
Defensive, she's real to me, Mom.
Worried, Morty, I think you need help. This obsession is not healthy.
Upset, you don't understand our love.
INT. Smith House, living room. Morty is still holding his waifu pillow, snuggled up next to it. Summer enters.
Laughing. Look, it's Morty and his waifu.
Angry, stop making fun of us.
Sarcastically. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you two were meant to be.
Shouting, she's more than a pillow, Summer.
Entering. Hey, what's all the commotion?
Pointing at Summer, she's making fun of Yuki.
Sighing, Morty, this has got to stop. You can't take your pillow everywhere you go.
Clutching the pillow, but I love her.
Rolling his eyes, I'll make you a deal. You give up the pillow for a week, and I'll take you to another universe where they have real waifus.
Wide-eyed, really? You mean it?
Smiling, sure, Morty. Anything for my favorite grandson.
Morty hesitantly hands over his waifu pillow, and Rick leads him out of the room.
Shaking her head. I can't believe that just happened.
Sighing, we're going to have to keep an eye on him.
Nodding. I'm just glad I'm not the weirdest one in the family anymore.
Fade out. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are seen in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and gizmos. Rick is tinkering with a machine while Morty is staring at his phone screen with a big smile on his face.
Hey Rick, what's up with Morty? He's been acting weird lately.
Smirking. Oh Jerry, don't you know? Morty's got himself a waifu.
Confused. Oh, what now?
Looking up from his phone. Yeah, a waifu. She's got huge. Rick quickly interrupts.
Clearing his throat. Let's not get into the details, Morty.
Still confused. I don't get it.
Sarcastically. Of course you don't, Jerry. Morty's living the otaku dream. He's got a slave-master relationship going on.
Defensively, she's not a slave, Rick. She's my companion.
Rolling his eyes. Whatever you say, Morty. But let's not forget who's in charge here.
Smiling, of course, Rick. I'm just grateful for all the help she gives me. She helps me eat, bathe, sleep, and even.
Interrupting. Okay. Let's change the subject. What else is new?
Grinning. Well, I did just finish creating a device that can turn Morty's waifu into a real-life anime girl.
Excitedly, really? That's incredible.
Skeptical. I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Smirking. Only for those who can't handle the power of anime.
Eagerly, can we try it out?
Nodding. Sure thing, Morty. Just remember, with great power comes great opai.
Enthusiastically, I'm ready for anything.
Rolling his eyes. I have a bad feeling about this.
As they activate the device, the room is suddenly filled with blinding light and a high-pitched scream. When the light finally fades, they find themselves face to face with a cute kawaii anime girl with giant opai and a tight manko.
In awe, she's beautiful.
Smirking. And now, she's real.
Shaking his head. I knew this was a bad idea.
As the anime girl starts helping Morty with his daily activities, the trio can't help but notice the extreme sassiness of her gossip and the level of detail she goes into regarding Morty's personal life.
Anime girl, smiling sweetly. Don't worry, Morty. I'll always be here to satisfy you in every way possible.
Blushing. Thank you.
Laughing. Oh man, this is gonna be fun.
Sighing. I guess we better start building that device to turn her back into a cartoon again. The scene ends with the waifu turned anime girl continuing to care for Morty, while Rick and Jerry frantically work to undo their latest invention gone wrong.
Title: The Waifu Adventures.
Opening shot of Rick's lab, with Summer and Morty sitting at the table while Rick tinkers with a gadget in the background.
What are you tinkering with there, Grandpa Rick?
Just building a device that can transport us to other dimensions with an added feature of sexual fantasies based on the user's preferences.
Whoa, really? Can we test it out?
Sure, but first let me grab something from my stash.
Rick walks over to a shelf and takes out a small box.
What's that, Grandpa Rick?
It's a waifu, Morty. You ever heard of them?
Yeah, they're like an anime character that someone claims is their own, right?
Yeah, that's right. And now, you have one too. Just be careful with her, Morty.
Morty takes the box and opens it, revealing a holographic image of a cute anime girl with big breasts and a shy expression.
Oh my god, she's perfect. She even has a tight manko.
Summer rolls her eyes and Rick chuckles.
Alright, enough talk. Let's test the machine.
They all get into the portal machine, with Morty holding onto the waifu as they activate it. The machine blasts them off into a dimension filled with kawaii anime girls, all flocking around Morty and his waifu.
Wow, this is amazing. They're all so cute.
Waifu. Who are they, Morty-san?
These are just some other waifus, sweetheart. Don't worry about them.
Gross. Morty, you're really going to sleep with that thing every night?
Morty shrugs and grins.
Hey, she's my waifu. She's here to help me eat, bathe, sleep, satisfy me, pet me, caress me, entertain me, and smooch me.
Rick snorts.
Sounds like a slave-master relationship to me.
Shut up, Rick. She loves me.
The waifus see Summer and start gossiping in their high-pitched voices.
Waifu 1. Oh my god, is that Morty-san's girlfriend?
Waifu 2. Ew, she's so plain and boring. How could Morty-san be attracted to her?
Waifu 3. I heard Morty-san likes her because she's easy to manipulate and control.
Summer overhears them and gets angry.
Hey, I'm not some stupid anime girl. Morty, do something.
Morty tries to calm her down.
Hey, it's okay. They're just being jealous. They don't understand our relationship.
Relationship? Morty, you do realize she's not even real, right?
Morty looks down at the hologram, then back up at Summer with a determined expression.
She's real to me, Summer. And that's all that matters.
Rick facepalms.
Jesus Christ, Morty, I can't even begin to analyze the psychological implications of this.
The waifus gather around Morty, tugging at his shirt and cooing at him.
Waifu 1. Morty-san, let us help you with everything. We'll cook for you, clean for you, and always be there for you.
Waifu 2. Yes, Morty-san. You don't need that plain girl anymore. Just be with us and we'll make you happy.
Morty hesitates, then looks at Summer.
I don't know, guys. Maybe they're right. Maybe I don't need her anymore.
Summer rolls her eyes and storms off as Rick shakes his head.
Well, congratulations, Morty. You've officially become an otaku.
The waifus surround Morty, chanting his name as he grins and holds up his holographic waifu.
I love you, baby. Nothing will ever come between us.
The shot fades to black as the waifus continue to coo and fawn over Morty.
Alright, Morty. I'm tired of your constant nagging. I'm gonna buy you a love doll from the pawn shop.
A love doll? What's that?
It's a robot designed to simulate a human lover. You can finally leave me alone.
Oh, okay.
On phone. Hey, Summer, wanna go on a road trip to investigate this love doll?
On phone. Sure, why not?
Hugging love doll. I love you, love doll.
Love doll, in robotic voice, I love you too, Morty.
Walking in, what the hell is that?
Holding alien Bobby, that's Morty's love doll. It's creepy.
She's not creepy. She's my girlfriend.
Love doll, starts glowing and hovering, I must go. My babies need me.
Erps. What the hell is going on here?
My girlfriend is flying away.
We need to investigate. Grab your passport, Morty.
In spaceship, ready for takeoff, Grandpa.
Flipping through notebooks. According to my calculations, this love doll was created by extraterrestrial intelligence.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Ending spaceship. Alright, we're here.
Alien, in squeaky voice, what are you doing here? This is a love doll factory.
We need to know why the love doll is producing babies.
Alien, shifty eyes. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Pulls out laser gun. Tell us the truth.
Alien, okay, we use love dolls to reproduce our species since we're all sterile. We need new hosts for our offspring.
Fascinating. Can we keep one of the love dolls?
Alien, sure, take as many as you want. Just don't tell anyone about our secret.
Holding alien love doll baby. Look everyone, I'm a dad.
Smiling, congratulations, Morty.
Awkwardly, yeah, congrats.
Laughing. Looks like Morty is no longer a virgin.
INT. Oscars Ceremony Hall, night. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are dressed in suits and ties, holding up their Oscar trophies among a crowd of esteemed Hollywood elites.
This is the kind of nonsensical recognition that the plebeians crave.
I can't believe we won an Oscar for our documentary about the Vietnamese Milky Way Mistress Mess.
I'm just happy to be here among my fellow elite peers. Suddenly, Rhett and Link approach the trio, also holding Oscar trophies.
Rhett, hey guys, great job on your documentary. Ours was about a deep-fried beer and chicken from Kentucky.
Think. We call it the Colonel's Co-op Confession.
Rick scoffs.
That's not even a scientific discovery.
Our Rick, they're still filmmakers like us.
Actually, Rick, deep frying a chicken in a beer can create a chemical reaction and produces a unique flavor.
Rick narrows his eyes at Jerry.
Did you get your PhD from the University of Bullcrap?
Jerry rolls his eyes. Before the argument can go any further, a group of aliens interrupts the conversation.
Alien number 1. Excuse us, Earthlings. We have come to seek your assistance.
Alien number 2. We are from the planet XZ57 and our leader has been taken captive by the evil Zorblaxians.
What makes you think we can help?
Alien number 3. We have studied your scientific breakthroughs and believe you are the most advanced species in the universe.
We are.
Of course we are, Morty. We've won an Oscar.
What can we do to help these aliens?
Alien number 1. We need you to create a serum to neutralize the Zorblaxians' laser guns.
With a determined look on his face, Rick steps forward.
Challenge accepted. Let's go, Morty.
Why, we're gonna miss the after party.
As the group leaves the ceremony hall, Rhett and Link exchange a confused look.
Rhett, did that just happen?
I think we just witnessed the birth of a new scientific discovery.
The camera pans to the Oscar trophies, glittering under the spotlight.
Title: The Jennifer Aniston Experiment.
Open on Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in front of a large circular frame with a blue background and blue sky.
Morty, Summer, welcome to the Broad Institute. You're about to witness the greatest scientific discovery of our time.
What is it, Rick?
It's a revolutionary new experiment, Morty. We're going to test the limits of human endurance and the power of Jennifer Aniston's smile.
Jennifer Aniston? What does she have to do with this?
Everything, Summer, everything.
Rick clears his throat and adjusts his lab coat before continuing.
We've discovered that Jennifer Aniston's smile has a unique molecular structure that can alter the brain waves of test subjects. We believe that by exposing humans to her smile for prolonged periods of time, we can unlock their full potential and elevate their consciousness to new heights.
That sounds crazy.
Crazy, Morty. This is science. Now, behold.
Rick pulls out a drawing of Jennifer Aniston and places it in the frame.
We're going to project Jennifer's image onto this frame and record the results. Morty, you're the test subject. Summer, you'll handle the data analysis.
Morty reluctantly steps forward and stares at the image of Jennifer Aniston with a skeptical expression.
I don't feel any different, Rick. Are you sure this is working?
Of course it's working, Morty. You just need to give it time.
Suddenly, Jennifer Aniston's image starts to flicker and glitch.
What the hell, Summer? What's going on with the data?
I don't know, Rick. It looks like the image is interfering with the projector's power source.
Damn it, we need to stabilize the image before Morty's brainwaves get fried.
Morty starts to convulse and spasm as the image of Jennifer Aniston distorts and morphs.
Rick, make it stop.
Rick frantically tries to realign the image as Summer runs diagnostics on the projector.
It's no use, Rick. The image is too powerful. We need to shut it down.
No, we've come too far to give up now. Morty, hang in there. We're almost there.
Morty's body starts to emit a bright blue light as the image of Jennifer Aniston explodes into a dazzling array of colors and shapes. Suddenly, everything goes black. Cut to Rick, Morty, and Summer waking up in a pile on the floor.
Is everyone okay?
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but it looks like we're not at the Broad Institute anymore.
They look around and see that they're in a strange laboratory filled with advanced technology and glowing tanks of liquid. Suddenly, a figure steps out of the shadows. It's Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. Welcome to my laboratory, Rick, Morty, and Summer. I've been waiting for you.
What the hell is going on here? How did we end up in your lab?
Jennifer Aniston. You don't understand, Rick. Your experiment was a success. You've unlocked the full potential of my smile, and now I have complete control over your minds.
Rick, Morty, and Summer look at each other in horror as Jennifer Aniston smiles and laughs maniacally. The screen fades to black. INT. A dark room, night. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are gathered around a row of pinball machines, their glowing neon lights illuminating the otherwise dark room.
Alright, Morty and Jerry, you ready to witness the coolest thing in the multiverse?
What is it, Rick?
Yeah, and why are we in this creepy room surrounded by pinball machines?
Smirking. Pinball machines? These are not your ordinary, run-of-the-mill arcade games, Jerry. These machines have been modified with advanced quantum technology to create a space-time continuum rift.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, that sounds dangerous.
Nervously, should we be doing this?
Relax, Jerry. Harley Quinn promised to show up and help us with the experiment.
Suddenly, the nearby door bursts open and Harley Quinn strides into the room, wielding a large mallet.
Harley Quinn. Heya boys. Ready to play some pinball?
Harley, glad you could make it. Pauses. What's with the mallet?
Harley Quinn. Oh, I just needed to knock a few heads on my way over here. Nothing major.
Whispering to Jerry, why did Rick invite her again?
Whispering back, I have no idea.
Alright, everyone get ready. I'm going to activate the machines, and once the rift appears, we'll use the pinball balls to stabilize it.
Harley Quinn. Sounds easy enough.
As Rick begins to push buttons and pull levers on the machines, a bright light begins to emanate from the center of the table. Suddenly, a swirling vortex appears, and the pinball balls begin to float up from the machines, hovering in midair.
In awe? Whoa, this is insane.
Clinging to Morty's arm. I don't like this, Morty. I don't like this one bit.
Harley Quinn. Grinning. Woohoo. This is fun.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry grab the floating balls and use them to stabilize the rift. As they do, the room around them begins to warp and twist, as if reality itself is being stretched to its limits.
Keep going, we're almost there.
I don't know how much longer I can hold on.
Harley Quinn. Laughing maniacally. This is crazy.
Suddenly, with a deafening boom, the rift stabilizes. The group drops the pinballs and steps back, gasping for breath. Panting heavily, what just happened?
Smiling triumphantly, we just created a space-time continuum rift stabilized by pinball balls. Pauses. Wanna play again?
Laughing. Yeah, let's do it.
Harley Quinn. Grinning. I'm in.
As they start to play another round of pinball, the room begins to warp and twist once again, as if reality itself is shaking its head in disbelief at what just occurred. The end.
Alright, Morty. We need to access this computer so we can find out what's causing these nanotech outbreaks.
Oh, Rick, what's a nanotech outbreak?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just get the keyboard.
Jerry walks in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we need your help. We're being chased by a labyrinth monster and we need to find a way to stop it.
A labyrinth monster? That sounds terrifying.
Typing on the keyboard. Okay, I think I found the source of the outbreak. It's coming from a nearby lab.
Excellent. Let's go check it out.
At the lab.
Scientist. Oh, hi Rick. What brings you here?
We're here to see what's causing the nanotech outbreak.
Scientist. Oh, that's just a little experiment gone wrong. Nothing to worry about.
Smirks. You know, your experiment reminds me of my raunchy past as a multiverse playboy.
Scientist. What?
Rick, what does that have to do with the nanotech outbreak?
Nothing, Morty. I just wanted to show off my cool reference.
Hey, can we focus here? We still need to stop the outbreak. Suddenly, the labyrinth monster bursts into the lab.
Alright, everyone. Time to put our thinking caps on.
Eating a roast beef sandwich. Rick, I don't have a thinking cap.
Sarcastically. Wow, Morty, that's a real shocker.
Nanotech swarms the labyrinth monster, causing it to short-circuit.
Hey, it worked! The outbreak is over.
You know, Rick, I still can't believe you were a multiverse playboy.
Smirks. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Montage of Rick and Morty fighting off monsters and saving the world while Jerry looks on in amazement. You guys are amazing. I wish I could be like you.
Smirks. Don't worry, Jerry. There's always room for improvement.
End scene.
Looking at the solar system with planets and a telescope in the foreground, and a solar system in the background, fascinating. The planets are aligned perfectly. Wait, my calculations didn't account for the sun being there.
Tiger 1 roars.
Looks at the sun and squints. It's such a nuisance. The sun's light is ruining my telescope observation.
Tiger 2 paces impatiently.
Eureka moment. I know what to do. I'll train an army of tigers to fight the sun.
Tiger 3 gives a confused look.
It's scientifically sound. The sun is a star, and when stars get old, they expand, creating a red giant. We need to prevent that, and tigers are the perfect creatures to do so.
Tiger 4 rolls eyes.
Preparing for launch. Strap on your space helmets, tigers. We're going to save the solar system.
Tiger 5 growls.
Excitedly, we're in space. Now, let's get to work.
Tiger 6 roars.
Watching the tigers fight the sun, incredible. Tigers are not only powerful on Earth, but in space too.
Tiger 7 purrs.
Realizing the aftermath. Oh no, what have we done? The solar system has no light now.
Tiger 8 licks paw.
Uttering to himself, I guess it's back to the drawing board. Time to come up with a new solution to our solar system's problems.
Title: Subterranean Monster Threat.
Fade in.
INT. Laboratory, day. I, Dr. Olivia, an expert in manual lymphatic drainage, am observing a strange phenomenon through a microscope. A green creature with red eyes, surrounded by radishes and other vegetables, is sitting on a black surface with a black background. As I zoom in, I notice that the creature has a unique cell structure, unlike anything I have seen before.
Dr. Olivia, this is remarkable. The cell structure of this creature is unparalleled. Its composition suggests that it could only survive in subterranean environments.
Just then, the laboratory alarm bell rings, indicating a threat from a subterranean monster. I quickly gather my team and we head to the sub-basement of the laboratory.
Dr. Olivia, we must find a way to neutralize the monster before it reaches the surface.
As we reach the sub-basement, we notice that the monster is attracted to the radishes in the laboratory. Using this information, we set a trap with a variety of radishes as bait.
Dr. Olivia, the monster seems to have an affinity for radishes. Let's use this to our advantage and set a trap.
The strategy works, and we are able to capture the monster. It is then transported to a secure location for further analysis.
Dr. Olivia, excellent work, team. Now we can study this subterranean monster and learn more about its unique cell structure and composition.
As we analyze the monster, we discover that its strange cellular structure is a result of its exposure to radioactive materials underground.
Dr. Olivia, this discovery has significant implications for our understanding of the effects of radiation on living organisms.
The episode ends with us discussing the implications of our findings, while the song, Gone, by Dierks Bentley plays in the background. Fade out. INT. Space, night. The camera pans to a cartoon character wearing a hat and glasses, with his arms and hands stretched out. The background of stars surrounds him. The character's name is Morty, and he is in an excited and energetic mood.
As a PhD candidate, I find this exercise of counting to 100 while mentioning the name of my favorite waifus to be both intellectually stimulating and emotionally fulfilling.
Morty begins to take a deep breath and count, while puckering his lips.
1. Ari, because she is a nine-tailed fox with a feisty attitude, and I find her portrayal in League of Legends to be quite intricate and fascinating.
Morty continues counting as he begins to gesticulate with his hands.
2. Rem, because her devotion and love for Subaru and Rei. 0 is both challenging and admirable. The depth of her affection and willingness to sacrifice is something I appreciate.
Morty pauses for a moment, lost in thought before continuing to count.
3. Yukino, because she is confronting her own self-confidence issues, and I find her character development in my youth romantic comedy, as well as her relationship with Hachiman, really thought-provoking.
Morty continues his count as he looks into the camera.
4. Kyoko, because of her unwavering positivity in every situation, even when things seem hopeless. I love her ability to fight for what she believes in, even when things are not going her way, in Yuri.
Morty's body moves more vigorously as he counts faster.
5. Akane, because she embodies the rebellious spirit that I admire, and the fact that she is a member of a group of vigilantes taking down criminals is thrilling. From Psycho Pass.
Morty pauses, sweating and panting from the effort, before continuing.
6. Yuno, because her love for Yuki is wild and intense, and her willingness to do anything to protect him, including becoming a god, is something I find really compelling.
Morty keeps counting down the list of his favorite waifus, with each one he mentions showing the depth of his understanding and appreciation of that character's qualities. Morty ends his count at 100, exhausted but content, while the stars around him continue to shine.
As a scientist, I understand the importance of not only analyzing the quantitative data, but also recognizing the emotional impact of these waifus. They not only fulfill our fantasies but also challenge our understanding of human relationships in a significant way.
The camera fades out as Morty takes a deep breath and slumps onto the ground, satisfied with his declaration of admiration for his favorite waifus. Fade in. EXT. Futuristic building, sky background. The camera shows a futuristic-looking building with a sky background and stars in the background. The building is in red and black structure. INT. Laboratory, day. Rick is seen in the center of the room, surrounded by several high-tech gadgets and instruments. Morty and Beth are watching him.
Greetings, Morty and Beth. Today I have discovered a new life form on the planet Bombay, and this one is quite interesting.
What is it, Rick?
It's a black widow, Morty. But this one is different. It's not your average black widow. This one has evolved to the point of being able to communicate with humans.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick.
Of course it is, Beth. I'm the one who discovered it. Now, let's study this creature and see what we can learn from it.
Rick approaches the creature and studies it carefully.
It seems to be communicating through a series of clicks and chirps. Fascinating.
Hey, Rick, why don't we ask it some questions and see what we can learn from it?
Good idea, Morty. Let me just calibrate this machine and we'll be able to translate its language.
Rick turns on a translating machine. The Black Widow is hesitant at first, but then begins to communicate.
Black Widow, greetings, humans. I come in peace.
That's great, Black Widow. So, what can you tell us about yourself?
Black Widow, I am a highly evolved spider, capable of many things humans cannot do. I also have a great sense of humor.
Really? Show us what you've got.
The Black Widow begins to tell jokes, and the group laughs hysterically.
Black Widow, why did the spider cross the road to get to the website?
Everyone laughs again.
This is amazing. It seems that this Black Widow not only has evolved to communicate with humans but also has a great sense of humor.
Hey, Rick, can we take it with us and show it to our friends?
I don't see why not. Let's pack up and get out of here before things get too crazy.
The group packs up and leaves the laboratory. As they exit the building, they notice that the sky has turned dark and the stars are no longer visible.
Interesting. It seems we have entered a different dimension. No matter, we will continue our study of the Black Widow.
The camera pans out, and we see the group walking into the distance, ready for their next adventure. Fade to black.
Fade in.
INT. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching TV when Rick gets a call from one of his old colleagues.
Hello, Dr. Jenkins. What's up?
Dr. Jenkins. Rick, I need your help. I've been researching parallel universes, and I accidentally created a rip in the fabric of reality.
Wow, that's impressive. But what does it have to do with us?
Dr. Jenkins. My lab is about to be sucked into the rip, and I need you to save my research. I'll pay you handsomely for your help.
All right, Morty, get your portal gun. We're going on a road trip.
Cut to
INT. Laboratory, day. Rick and Morty arrive just in time to see the lab being sucked into the rip. They quickly grab the research materials and escape through a portal.
Rick, I don't feel so good. Maybe we should take a break and… Oh look, a poster!
Morty points at a waifu poster on the wall.
I'm gonna count to 100, and for each waifu's name I say, I'll list reasons why I love her and how much money I'd pay for her special services.
Morty, that's disgusting.
Shut up, Summer. Waifus are the epitome of perfection in animated form.
Oh, Morty, you always know how to lighten the mood in the face of interdimensional catastrophe.
Morty starts counting and listing his waifus, causing Rick to laugh uncontrollably.
Aha, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your unique brand of depravity.
Morty finishes counting and they return to the portal.
Cut to
INT. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer enter through the portal and place the research materials on the coffee table.
Dr. Jenkins. Thank you, Rick. You saved years of research.
No problem, Doc. I'll send you the bill.
Dr. Jenkins hands Rick a check and heads out.
So, Morty, how much money would you give up for a night with your waifus?
None of your business, Summer. But let's just say I'd be living on ramen noodles for a long time.
Aha, Morty, you and your waifu obsession never cease to amaze me.
The family laughs as the episode ends. Fade out. Title: The Waifu Experiment.
Episode 1, Counting Waifus.
Characters.
The protagonist who has a PhD in waifuology.
Professor Steve, Morty's superior at the university.
Dr. Lisa, Morty's colleague who supports his waifu research. Setting.
The scene is set in a laboratory with purple and green walls. Morty stands before a camera with his glasses and tie, ready to conduct an experiment.
Morty, greetings, fellow waifu enthusiasts. Today, I will be conducting a groundbreaking experiment to determine the correlation between love for waifus and numerical counting skills. I will count to 100 each time I say the name of a waifu and explain why I love her. Let the experiment begin. Morty, 1. Asuna from Sword Art Online, who exemplifies true love and loyalty. 2. Rem from Ri, 0, who shows incredible strength and determination. 3. Mai from Rascal does not dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, who has a unique and quirky personality that I find charming.
Dr. Lisa. Morty, are you sure this is a scientifically sound experiment?
Morty, of course, Dr. Lisa. This experiment is based on the principles of cognitive psychology and numeracy.
Professor Steve, interesting approach, Morty. Let's see how this plays out.
The experiment continues as Morty counts to 100 and explains his love for each waifu, ranging from their physical attributes to their personalities. The cameras capture his every movement and facial expression.
Morty, 98, Mei from Overwatch, who has a cheerful and playful personality that never fails to make me smile. 99, 02 from Darling in the Franxx, who is fiercely loyal and protective of her loved ones. 100, Rin from Fate, Stay Night, who represents the epitome of grace and elegance.
Dr. Lisa. Well, Morty, it seems your hypothesis was correct. You demonstrated an impressive ability to count to 100 while expressing your love for each waifu.
Morty, thank you, Dr. Lisa. I hope this experiment will open new avenues of research in waifuology.
As Morty removes his glasses and tie, he looks into the camera and addresses his viewers with a smile.
Morty, remember, my fellow waifu enthusiasts, the love we have for our waifus is not just a mere infatuation, but a genuine appreciation for their qualities and virtues. Until next time, keep counting those waifus.
INT. Smith's house, day. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the living room. Jerry is holding a green shirt with a purple stain on it. Morty is holding a purple object in each hand.
Oh geez, Jerry, what did you do? That shirt's not gonna come clean.
It's not my fault. I spilled grape juice on it.
Hey Rick, wanna play a game? I'll count to 100 and each time I say a waifu's name, I'll explain why I love her and how much money I'd give her.
Morty, I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not? It'll be fun.
Incredulously, what's a waifu?
Rolling his eyes, it's like an anime girl that you have a crush on. Duh.
Sarcastically, oh yeah Jerry, I forgot that you were an expert on anime.
Defeated, I don't know everything about anime, okay?
Okay, here we go. 1, begins counting. 0, 2, she's so cool and strong. Plus, she has cute horns. I'd pay her $500 for a kiss.
Chuckles, $500. That's a lot of money for a kiss.
Smirking, kids got expensive taste.
Rem, she's so loyal and caring. And she's a demon maid. I'd pay her $1,000 to make me breakfast every morning.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure she'd love that.
Megaman, she's a mage who can only cast one spell, but it's super powerful. I'd pay her $2,000 to teach me magic.
Doubtfully, can you actually learn magic, Morty?
Firmly, of course I can. Anything's possible with science, right Rick?
Grinning, you got that right, Morty. Science rules.
Morty continues counting and listing off waifus and the amount he'd pay for their services. Jerry looks increasingly uncomfortable while Rick chuckles at Morty's antics. The game continues until Morty reaches 100.
And finally, Haruhi Suzumiya. She's the coolest girl ever. I'd give her all my money just to hang out with her.
Concerned, Morty, how much money are we talking about here?
Shrugs, I don't know, like $10,000 or something.
Frustrated, Morty, you can't just throw your money away like that.
Smiling, hey, it's his money. Let him do what he wants with it.
Grinning, thanks Rick, you're the best.
Jerry sighs in resignation as Rick and Morty high-five each other. The camera pans out as they continue to argue about the value of money in anime.
Alright, Morty. We're going on a scientific expedition to capture the elusive Elmo of Sesame Street.
What do we need Elmo for?
Hey guys, can I come along? I know a few things about Elmo.
Nice suit, Jerry. You're the perfect bait for Elmo.
Bait?
What? No, I just know a bit about the history of the Muppets.
Quiet, Jerry. We need to focus here. This is a top-secret mission.
Hey, Rick, check it out. I'm taking pictures of Elmo's butt.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
I want to see if Elmo looks different from the back.
That's inappropriate, Morty. No wonder your grandpa's always getting us into trouble.
Jerry, he's a teenager. They're all hormones and insecurities. Morty, stop harassing Elmo. We have work to do.
Elmo, off screen? Hey there, Rick and Morty. What's new? Oh, nothing, Elmo. We were just talking about the theory of relativity.
Elmo, that sounds interesting. What were you guys really discussing?
Nothing, Elmo. Just some top secret science stuff.
Elmo, oh, I see. Morty, can I talk to you in private?
Sure, Elmo.
This doesn't look good, guys. I have a bad feeling about this.
What's up, Elmo?
Elmo, Morty, why were you taking pictures of my butt earlier?
Oh, sorry about that. I was just curious.
Elmo, curious, huh? Would you like me to show you what I saw when I looked back at you?
Oh, no thanks, Elmo. I think I've seen enough.
Morty, what the hell is going on?
I accidentally showed Elmo some pictures I took of his butt earlier. He seemed really confused.
I knew this was a bad idea. We should have stayed home.
Elmo, it's okay, Morty. I don't mind. In fact, I found it kind of interesting. I learned a lot from that experience.
Oh boy, this is not good. Morty, I hope you learned your lesson about taking inappropriate pictures.
Yeah, I guess I did. But I still want to know what Elmo saw.
I think I'm going to be sick. Can we please go home now? This is too much for me.
Alright, let's go. But we're never speaking of this again. And Morty, put your damn camera away.
Scene opens with a cartoon of a monster and a demon with a glowing eye and a glowing eyeball in their hands. Seattle is under attack by a giant draconic monster. I, Rick, quickly call everyone in my family to help me battle the monster by piloting vehicles that can combine into a giant robot.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, we need to combine into a giant robot and take down this monster before it destroys all of Seattle. Are you ready?
Family, yeah, we're ready. Just before combining, we all shout, "Go, Smith family, go." The energy emanating from the vehicles fills me with excitement and